planet Ecosio. Hey now. Good morning, everybody. That O.J. robbery thing is pretty good. It's a lot of fun to follow that.
Yeah, but now it looks like they're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him, hoping that one of these charges will stick.
Well, they're trying to make enough serious charges that'll go away for like 100 years.
Yeah, like, but my point is, it also looks like, we're just throwing everything at the wall.
Yeah, well, it's kidnapping. I said originally that they're going to charge him with kidnapping, and Dominic Barber said no. But I was right. Because
yeah, when I saw that, I was like, wow, they're really reaching now.
It's pretty sad when I'm right about the law. I know nothing about law, but it is a pretty interesting case. This guy says, well, I mean, you guys know the facts, right? You don't need me to go over them with you. But that guy, one of the guys is calling in tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? That's the other thing. Everybody's accessible in this whole situation.
Fun.
People are talking.
It's better than the murder.
Well, it seems like he plotted a major crime with his golf buddy.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I know. This guy Tom's going to call in. And then he's the guy who taped O.J.
Tom Riccio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to be a character.
Well, he was there getting married. And he's saying, here's what he's saying. He was getting married.
No, the Riccio character didn't get... No, he's not the one that got married.
It wasn't Riccio's wedding. It was another guy, an Italian name, too. I'm trying to think.
Right, and I can't remember that one.
But it wasn't Riccio. Riccio...
Gary told me Riccio was getting married.
No. He was, I guess, the buddy of O.J. who's in the memorabilia business.
Right.
And told O.J. about the stolen stuff, but he's not the guy getting married.
Riccio is supposedly... a lower-level memorabilia guy. Like, he'll deal in shady shit, not just, like, classy Mickey Mantle balls.
Like
he'll deal
garbage that he collects and goes through.
See, I don't know any of that. Here's what I know. So they're down there for this wedding, all right? Let me revise my story.
Somebody was getting married.
Somebody was getting married. And imagine, like, you're getting married and you're busy trying to figure out how to get O.J. shit back. Weren't you worried about your marriage? And
well, that was none of the guys who were in the O.J. thing made it to the wedding.
Right.
The guy got married.
So anyway, they all get together, all the guys in the wedding party, O.J. included, and this guy Riccio tells O.J., hey, O.J., there's this memorabilia deal. He's got a bunch of your shit, And I guess this stuff was stuff that O.J. had put in storage or something like that, and he had a manager at the time, O.J., who I think broke up with O.J. because he wasn't getting paid or something.
Right, and he tried to take some of the stuff as payment.
Well, I think the manager basically thought it was his, and who knows what it was.
Well, a lot of people were vying for that stuff. That was the stuff that they were supposed to sell off to give some of the judgment money to the Goldmans and the Browns, etc.
The other thing I heard about that stuff, it was in a storage bin. Somebody, either O.J. or their manager, stopped paying the rent for the storage. So the law is it then becomes the property of whoever owns the storage bin. That's what I was told.
That's right.
Right.
So anyway, just to recap here, so we all figure out what's going on, because I'm still trying to figure it out.
See how we're already all confused?
Yeah.
It's fun, though. It's fun.
It's fun. So O.J. hears from his buddy that somebody has this memorabilia.
Yeah, but he doesn't hear about it that night, Howard.
No.
He hears about it earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
So he gets together with these guys, and they plan
a sting operation.
Yeah, to go in and basically, according to Riccio, it was supposed to be we're all going to go over there and say, hey, we want our memorabilia back,
But eventually, O.J. turned it into like a military sting operation.
Yeah, but isn't the sting supposed to be clever?
You got to let me finish this story. But he's claiming, I think, is, and we'll get him on tomorrow, that they sat there. In fact, he even taped the planning session, I think. I don't know.
Did he?
Yeah. But
what, were they going to do a reality show around this?
But his point is that the planning session was more like, hey, this guy has your stuff. Let's go over and see if we can't get it back. Like, no drawing guns, none of that kind of bullshit. Right. Nobody knew that.
So how did it get from that to the guns?
When they go over to get the stuff, I think he's claiming, again, I don't know, but I think what he's going to claim is, then O.J. or some O.J.'s buddies pulled out guns.
Really?
And
he's claiming he didn't know anything about the guns. But everybody would claim they didn't know anything about the guns. And he was
like, whoa. Hey, I'm not part of any gunplay here. I'm just over here seeing if O.J. can't get his memorabilia back and explain to this guy that it's O.J.'s stuff. So that's what I think the claim is, and that O.J. had a whole different agenda.
Right. O.J. decided he was a police officer.
Officer O.J.
Right. And he was doing a commando raid.
Yeah.
See, that story... okay, go.
So then the Goldmans are now saying, listen, O.J. owes us $35 million that we want to know.
It's not O.J. stuff anyway.
We don't even know why O.J.'s involved, and why is O.J. keeping this stuff? And by the way, in all of this O.J. nonsense, we're seeing pictures of the guy with a Rolex.
Yeah.
How does O.J. have a Rolex? And give us his fucking Rolex.
Yeah.
He's got money.
Give us the clothes off his back.
Yeah.
O.J. should be naked going into that room.
They're trying to make O.J.'s life miserable.
Absolutely a Rolex.
But that's exactly what they've been up to. That was the point I was trying to make yesterday, that because O.J. was never put in jail, it's been their mission to make sure he doesn't have a great life. They're always watching.
Well, that's good, because their son doesn't have any life.
Yeah.
You know, so fuck it.
Yeah, so they're kind of like, well, since we can't put him in jail, let's at least wreck him. If he gets a new Rolex, let's pull it out of their hands.
But that's exactly it. I mean, when he had the book deal, they immediately went after the book.
Right.
The whole thing. They watch everything he does.
Yeah, they're not letting him off the hook, which is great.
You see, Howard, the story you just told sort of makes the fact that Riccio taped it make sense, because if he didn't think any guns were going to come out, and it was, he might have, for legal reasons, wanted to secretly tape what's going on there. Like, what's this memorabilia guy going to say? Maybe he really thought it was going to be a civil confrontation.
Yeah, but don't you...
And then out of nowhere, O.J. pulls out the guns, not knowing it's being taped, and he's essentially... Look, I'm playing devil's advocate here and trying to figure out why Riccio would say this.
Why do you have a little spy camera instead of like a full-blown video camera, since it's all in the
because this guy claims every time, this memorabilia guy claims, and this might make some sense on some level, he says, in the memorabilia business, you make deals with people all the time, and then suddenly they go back on a deal. He says, I tape every deal I make, every conversation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because contractual, there's never a contract, and then people come back and go, I never said I'm giving you the football. And he said, so I always tape.
It's a lot of shady.
He's just taping the deal. He doesn't know he's going to be taping O.J. marauding into the room with...
Right, see, that makes sense.
He had his tape recorder going to say, hey, I want it on record that whatever deal we make, it's recorded, and they can't say I lied.
They can't back out of it.
Right.
People don't realize that bookies record conversations.
Is that right?
Every major bookie records everything you say, which seems odd because it's evidence, but he doesn't want you to claim I didn't make a bet or I got you on tape. And the memorabilia business is similar. A lot of it's similar shady type characters. Right. People go back on shit, and first, when I read Riccio's story, I thought he seemed like a bullshitter, but now it makes sense that he might have taped it, and he might not have known any guns were going to come out.
Well, I was sort of buying the O.J. was set up story, because the guy came to O.J. months ago and said these people were going to be out there.
Yeah, well, anyway, that's the O.J. thing, and then this guy Riccio is going to, Tom Riccio is going to call us, so we're going to talk to him.
He's the one, and he sold the tape to TMZ.
Right.
Well,
I wonder how much he got. What do you think the tape went for?
I don't know, but thank God TMZ's paying for something. The YouTube is the one that drives me crazy.
Yeah, YouTube
they'll just lift shit off Howard TV. They'll just, and they just do it.
Yeah, but TMZ's a different type of site.
Right,
it's a gossip site.
That's true.
They're a news outlet.
Yeah, TMZ's different, but YouTube, they just rip off. I mean, they just steal whatever it is they want, and then they claim, well, someone posted it there, we're not responsible. Bullshit. You're able to pull that stuff off.
Right.
That's a bunch of
Isn't there like
shit.
a law if somebody steals something and then you like take that, like say you find it, you still have stolen property.
Of course.
I don't know where it came from, but
I've
it's
written
stolen
them a
property.
letter saying my stuff should be taken off there. There is stuff on there that I own that is mine, and that you've stolen from me.
And what's happened?
Nothing. Nobody sits in. There's no courtroom that will sit there. And
this is a gray area of the law. This is one of the problems with the Internet, that there is no law governing Internet and intellectual property.
How about the law of decency?
Well,
no decency laws.
There is a pending lawsuit against YouTube, a major company.
CBS.
Right, so, we'll see what happens with that. That's going to, whatever ruling happens there is going to be a big precedent. But
but everybody is saying that the new area that law needs to be regulated, or that needs regulation, is the Internet, because everybody's stealing everybody's stuff.
But meanwhile, CBS's stuff, I believe they've pulled off.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So how come they're able to do that?
Well, I guess
you know why.
Yeah, because
CBS has as much money, they can fight forever.
That's right. That is absolutely true. So a lot of people are hoping that CBS is successful in their lawsuit, and I'm one of them.
It could directly affect your business. Like, I was talking to my lawyer about what I wanted, like this new website I'm trying to create, and I go, I'd love it to be you know, someone could go and say, I want to see this sketch from Mad TV from 1996. I want to see this Letterman or this Conan episode. And my lawyer's in his office going, all right, I hate to burst your bubble, but they could just go right to you. I'm looking at YouTube right now. All that shit's up on YouTube.
Up there, right.
Well, not only that, I hate to burst your bubble, but Letterman's not going to give you permission to, you know, you're going to do it honestly and say, hey, Letterman, can I have permission to put my...
and so you'll have to go to Mad TV and Letterman and everybody else.
You see, but that's what the Internet is. The Internet says, look, these companies go, look, websites, comedians, actors, they put all their work up on the website, and because they're little guys, they just wait for cease and desist letters to come.
Well, but
that's part of what Robin just said. There's no governing, like, there's no rule. People are just wildly throwing shit up.
But look at the Perez Hilton lawsuit. These photographers, these paparazzi guys are saying, this guy's posting our pictures, and commenting on them and making money with them, and he isn't paying us a dime.
Yeah.
So, and Perez Hilton's saying, wait a second, these pictures are all over the place. Why can't I comment on them? I'm blogging, in essence. So
it's a weird area.
Yeah, it's really
weird.
That's
exactly why they're saying, that's the frontier of law.
Right. Meanwhile, the best thing about the O.J. trial that might be coming is that, as I said most people up in Harlem will send Sal up there with a tape recorder, and you'll see that...
You can't say most people. It's the people Sal sees lying on the street.
Oh. No, these people were not lying on the street.
Oh, please.
These are all responsible people.
And you know
identify them.
That's Sal's definite opinion of the black community.
In your opinion, O.J. Simpson, innocent or guilty of robbery?
Not guilty. Because the man didn't come into the occupants with any firearms. Regardless to who came in there, he was in the back. He had no firearms.
The occupants, I love that.
This guy's a very famous attorney.
I think so.
Yes.
So how can you say that he's robbing you? You feel me?
You think O.J.'s...
How can you per se?
The occupants. He didn't come into the occupants.
That guy's my favorite guy.
I think he's that Calhoun character.
Yeah. Now, look at here, Your Honor. I got to hear that again, wait.
In your opinion, O.J. Simpson, innocent or guilty of robbery?
Not guilty. Because the man didn't come into the occupants with any firearms. Regardless to who came in there, he was in the back. He had no firearms. So how can you say that he's robbing you? You feel me?
You think O.J.
Definitely mushmouth.
How can you per se?
Yeah. Well, he's talking law now. I love when people talk law. It's true of everyone. You know, you ever, like, talk to someone about the law and they're not a lawyer? And they start to...
Try to get into the jargon, it's all wrong?
Yeah, because they watch some TV.
He's continued to be singled out by the media.
Yes, most definitely. Because the Simpson family didn't get the money that they wanted in the beginning.
You mean the Nicole side of the family?
The Simpson family did not get the money that they wanted because they couldn't find him guilty. So they asked for so many millions. O.J. didn't give them that. The court didn't award them that. Okay?
Do you sympathize more with the Goldman family or with O.J.?
I sympathize with O.J. because he's the one locked up.
What words of encouragement could you give O.J. Simpson?
Keep doing what you're doing.
You get in trouble. I think maybe O.J. better come up with a better plan than keep doing what you're doing.
No, I think O.J.'s going to stay the course. I think he's going to listen to this man.
You feel he's getting advice from that man and he will stick with it?
This is O.J.'s lawyer.
I know we heard these yesterday, but I need to hear them one more time.
Do you think O.J. is innocent or guilty of robbery?
I think he's innocent. He wouldn't have been stupid enough to do that, and he's known. So why would he go in there with no mask, no nothing? If he was robbing somebody, that would have been stupid. Really? I think he's innocent. I think they're just trying to get him with something else because they couldn't get him the first time.
Do you think O.J.'s being singled out by the media?
Yeah, because they trying to say he stole his own memorabilia. Like, that makes no sense to me. How you steal your own shit?
Do you sympathize more with the Goldman family or with O.J. Simpson?
O.J. Simpson, because that was years ago. He got found not guilty. They made him...
You know what I like is this trial going on out in L.A. with Phil Spector. They have a hung jury, basically.
They've been at it for months.
They can't figure out what happened to Phil Spector. The guy goes around everywhere waving guns in people's faces. We can't figure it out.
You have to ask yourself that what is wrong with California juries?
I don't know, man. It's weird. Like, Phil Spector, I think they said it's 7-5. It's a split decision. They won't say which way because the judge has sent them back. They say the major problem is that they should have offered the jury a reduced sentence kind of plea because
they can't go for the big one.
Yeah, but, I mean, let me ask you something. I wasn't there. I don't know anything, but Phil Spector has this huge history of running around with guns and threatening women with guns.
Right.
And the other thing you have to ask is, how did this woman who had never been to his home before find his gun? Somehow it's loaded, and she decides on that night she's going to kill herself in Phil Spector's house.
Well, you remember months ago...
I mean, it's a pretty whacked out story. Now, granted, none of us were there, and it seems that through forensics they're having a hard time figuring out really who pulled the trigger. Sometimes they can figure it out based on trajectory of the bullet. But, you know, geez, it just seems odd that she went all the way over to Phil Spector's house that night to kill herself.
That's the problem. There's clearly no hard physical evidence, so the prosecution is focusing on what Phil Spector is known for doing and what he's done in the past, so they probably have no real hard evidence, and they're trying to convict them on circumstantial shit.
But juries are filled with idiots like this woman.
Lots of people get convicted on circumstantial evidence.
I know. It makes sense to me, but you're right. They're wacky at that.
OJ, basically the jury said, well, we really don't have any evidence that he did it. And they go, well, no, look at all this forensic evidence. And the jury was like, no, but we don't have a tape of him doing it. So, I mean,
that is not really what they said. That's what we've made of what they said. What they said was there is reasonable doubt. They introduced the reasonable doubt thing.
They needed a videotape.
No, the reasonable doubt was maybe the glove didn't fit.
But women, this woman on the tape, for example, and the other guy, you know, they were just idiots on this planet who can't make a decision. Like, this woman on The View, the new fat chick on The View.
Sherry something.
Yeah,
something or other.
The Star Jones replacement. You know, she's the new fat chick. She, like Whoopi Goldberg said to her yesterday, I think I have a clip of this. Whoopi Goldberg said to her, you know the Earth is round, right? You don't think it's flat. And the woman refused to even acknowledge
that?
Yeah, she doesn't really know. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Wait. Hey, you guys got that clip? JD, you got that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, I got it. All right. JD, page 1 in gray. But let me come back to this OJ stuff in 1 second. But check this out. This is madness. All right, here we go. Sherry Shepherd. She's the new Star Jones.
Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was round?
No, because but I'll tell you what I've thought.
Barbara Walters, because you've never thought about whether the world is round or flat. It's none of my business.
And you see no evidence of what the shape the world is in.
All I know is you're round.
About how I'm going to feed my child,
how
I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
if my son, Jeffrey, asks me, is the world flat, I guess I will go.
I guess I will go. I guess I will. This is a solid
She
case.
seems perfectly okay with this conversation. What is she saying?
This is a moron.
What is she saying?
Yeah, listen to the whole clip from the beginning again, because it's great. All right.
Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was round?
No, because but I'll tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child, how I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into...
Barbara Walters goes, you can do both. You can figure out how to feed your kid and think about whether the world is flat or not.
You know what I'm thinking? Is Barbara rethinking her decision to hire this woman as she speaks?
Either that or she's saying, wow, this woman's such an idiot, she's going to be great.
No, I think they're supposed to be able to have an intelligent conversation on that.
And, you know, when you're in first grade, as far as I know, Sherry Shepherd didn't have kids. That would be the time to think about whether the world was flat.
Yeah, there was plenty of time before she had her first child when she could have considered other things besides taking care of her family.
So it's here, fact, Sherry Shepherd doesn't believe in evolution either. Well, that's good.
That has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
if my son, Jeffrey, asks me, is the world flat, I guess I will go...
Didn't Columbus already work this question out?
But why do they interrupt each other? That was great. I guess I will go with. I would like to hear her answer.
And then they applaud.
And then somebody mumbles something underneath her, and they applaud. It's like 20 conversations going on at once. It makes me fucking crazy to watch that show.
The show is the most frustrating thing on the planet.
I watched Oprah yesterday with Jenny McCarthy was on.
Oh, Jenny was on Oprah?
Was Jenny being funny?
You know how Jenny used to like do our show, but ever since she met Jim Carrey, it's the whole new Jenny.
She's an A-lister.
She's, Jenny who can't do our show is who she is.
Yeah, she's not Jenny from the block anymore. She's Jenny who can't. Now she like dresses well, and she wrote a new book. She has a son who's autistic. It was actually quite a moving story.
You're kidding. I didn't know her son was autistic.
Her son is autistic, and she went with this whole... But some of the interview was kind of creepy about, like, her ex-husband's a piece, basically saying he distanced himself and was removed. She really bashed the ex-husband. I felt bad for the dude. Also, what a great guy Jim Carrey is. Right. And, like, how he loves her and her son and blah, blah, blah. I said, let's see how long that is maintained.
And all of a sudden, she became funny.
Yeah. And, she's the new serious Jenny McCarthy,
She hardly was funny, and now she's all serious.
Right. Yeah, but now she's like the savior, and then she was pretty, she did put forth an argument that, that she thinks autism has been on the rise with children, and she thinks that it's from certain vaccinations.
There's a lot of people who think that.
And she's kind of like, well, my son was fine, and then at 2 he got a certain vaccination that's known to cause, that some moms think, cause their kids this autism. And she said, all of a sudden, the life went out of his eyes like a day or two after he took the inoculation. So why don't we look into that? But doctors are saying that it's not the case. And she's like, the doctors are ignoring women. And, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck she's...
But it is an argument that's gaining some kind of... ground with people. I hear it more and more that, because there wasn't any autism, and then all of a sudden there was autism. What's changed? How is that vaccine being made?
And she said,
should these people be getting all of these vaccines?
Yeah, and she said, how come everyone believes in the medical community that every vaccine is one size fits all? Just because your kid didn't get autism doesn't mean mine won't. People react differently to stuff, and she was talking about diet and like how she changed the kid's diet around and he's been better. And It was really good, actually. I mean, and she was to be commended for it. She came off really well, but there were a couple of little things. You know me, I find something wrong with every...
Well, it's interesting, that Jenny McCarthy is interested in anything, Yeah. Because she was such a flighty girl.
Yeah. When she's sitting there with triple Ds.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard to take
Big tits, tight vagina.
Yeah, maybe it was the silicone. Who knows?
And then she says, Jim Carrey... I was seeing him, and then I had to stop seeing him because I had to put all my attention on my son. And then after a couple of months, things got stable with my son, and I called him back, and I said, Jim, is that seat on your couch still available?
Oh,
and
wow.
He said, my couch is always available. And I was like, hey, for Jenny McCarthy, it's available.
Is there a part available in your next film as well?
Yeah. But anyway, it was. But she came off really well. I'm not going to badmouth her. She was to be commended.
I didn't know her son was autistic.
Yeah.
What vaccination do kids get at 2 years old?
I forget the name of it.
What's it against?
But she said, I don't know. Now the kid has seizures. He foams at the mouth. His eyes go roll into the back of his head. There's all kinds of problems.
Yeah, I don't know. They've got more vaccines than they had when you were a child, Artie.
I guess
a whole bunch of stuff now.
I'm just not betting on Jim Carrey to go the distance with this one.
Well, he's not gone to distance with people who don't have these encumbrances.
That's right. I think he's going to fuck her a little more. I think he's going to be...
It's been a pretty long relationship for them, though.
The autistic kids are cute till they're 7. Jim will be out of there before then.
They do say, though, that they want to have... The one thing I've heard them say, or at least Jenny say, because Jim doesn't really talk,
right,
is that they want to have the same Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell relationship, where there's never a marriage.
Is that the model?
And that Jim can go out and fuck other girls.
I guess. Right. I guess that's what they're shooting for.
Sometimes I'm a little jealous of that. That's pretty cool.
Is that sort of documented that Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn sort
You'd have to ask Howard. That's Howard's contention.
I read that in a tabloid where they say...
Why else would they not get married?
Well, they also said that they think it's unrealistic marriage, that people aren't going to see other people. So from time to time, if that happens, just do it. Goldie Hawn said, do it, but don't let me know about it.
And apparently Kate Hudson discovered that her mother was right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, especially in Hollywood, it's kind of a mature view. It is not realistic. Yep.
I've tried to explain that to Beth, that she can't be with anyone else, but I might need to be. She's not playing. No, she didn't.
Women can make that commitment, but men can't, Beth.
Yeah, but Jenny McCarthy wants to fuck around, too. So that's what she's telling you, know.
Well, yeah.
She likes to get it on with a chick now and then and stuff, or something. I don't know what she likes to do. But
careful what you say. In page 6, it'll say, Howard Stern wants an open relationship.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
I don't.
No.
Richard Johnson, I
forgot. You can't have just a conversation anymore.
That's right. Richard will print it up, and who cares anymore? What am I going to do? So, print it. Yeah. Yeah, I told Beth, I said, hey, Richard Johnson called, and she goes, well, what happened? I go, I don't know. I don't think anything happened.
He talked you right down.
Yeah.
He did a good move, Richard Johnson. He called at about 11:15 when we're fried.
Right.
I just wanted to get off the phone.
You were down on the mat, and he called.
Yeah, I mean, it was so unfair. Why do people call at 11:15? Aren't we supposed to be up there at 10? Those are bonus minutes.
Best chance to win an argument on this show is to call in about 11 o'clock.
Okay, let's go home.
Oh, you don't have an agenda with me? Okay.
Okay, thanks, Richard. Just wanted to check. Goodbye. That's what I said. You know what? I swear to you, I don't know what happened, but I said nothing was resolved. She goes, but did you tell him all 3 stories have been wrong about you? And I said, I did tell him that, but...
He called in all perky, ready to roll, and we were on the ropes.
I just woke up.
I was listening back to it. He had that smile in his voice, and he deflected everything.
And he was like, yeah, fine, whatever. No agenda.
I think I told Beth, pretty much, I think he's just going to keep writing bullshit.
He said, I can't wait to write about you again.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
If he called in at 7, he would have been toast.
Filleted, yeah.
Yeah. Boy, I can't figure out why in this case where Isaiah Thomas and the Knicks are being sued for sexual harassment, why the fuck they just didn't, settle. Yeah, I mean...
This is stupid.
It's weird. She's looking for a few bucks.
And the ridiculous headlines. Isaiah says it's okay for black men to call women bitches.
Yeah, by the way, I heard that testimony. It's not what he said.
And that was the headline. I'm just telling you what you read in the paper.
He kind of said he says this is a personal distinction. And I'm not defending or, standing up for Isaiah Thomas. I don't even know the dude. But I heard what he said, and then I see how the media twists it around. He said, as a black guy, I guess when I hear a white guy call a black woman a black bitch or bitch.
Right.
He goes, it's probably more offensive to me than when a black man does it, but it's not right in either case. And, okay, so he was being honest. I mean, he's saying, yeah, there's probably a racial overtone there for him where, the white guy shouldn't disrespect the black. I mean, it's kind of a dopey view and a dopey thing to say at a trial. But it just shows you how dopey he is, but he's at least honest. He's telling you, he said, this is my feeling. I ain't saying it's right. I'm just telling you this is how I feel. I get a little more worked up when I see some white dude calling a black woman a bitch.
And where do you see that, anyway?
Yeah, believe me, you don't. You only see that, I guess, at the Knicks organization. Everybody's busy.
What is going on in that office?
I'm so busy. I don't have time to call anybody anything. I don't even have time to argue with Richard Johnson.
No wonder the Knicks suck.
Really? Look at what they're up to.
All these athletes, it's such a shame as a sports fan. Like, if O.J. could have just stopped the world when he was, running for those 2,000 yards, what he looked like on that day, or Isaiah in his prime. These guys get older.
They stay around.
Yeah, they don't know how to live in real society.
Hey, I know I'm jumping all around the place here, but I got to find these wrap-up show clips. Hold on. I'll see.
What happened on the wrap-up show yesterday?
Ronnie was taking some shit. Let's see. It's kind of funny, actually. I'll wrap up the wrap-up show. Now I'm doing a wrap-up of the wrap-up show. But
everything's wrapped in this little universe of ours.
Let's see. Gary preview page. I'm going to shoot for 2. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. There was a discrepancy about Ronnie's height.
Oh, really? What is his height?
See, I think Ronnie wears,
lifts.
Not lifts, but
high heels?
Elevator shoes?
He does wear heels on his shoes, because they measured him. You say, I never really thought about it. He wears high heels. Well, you'll see. Here's the discrepancy.
The minute I saw him outside, he said to me...
And if you didn't hear yesterday's show, Brad Garrett was a guest. He's about 6'7", and he was talking about how tiny Ronnie is, and how could Ronnie be my security guard.
The minute I saw him outside, he said to me, where'd you get that suit at the small boy store, that kind of stuff. And he's a fan of the show, so he knows about how I get my ass busted here.
Ronnie gets his balls broken about being short, but Ronnie's not short. He's probably slightly below average height. And
what?
Brad Garrett is freakishly tall.
How tall are you, Ronnie?
5'8".
Are you 5'8"? Yeah, I'm 5'8".
No, you're over 5'8".
No, I'm not. I'm 5'8".
No, I'm 5'8".
I think 5'8" is the last height you can be before you're considered short. And no one ever tells me I'm short.
I don't know, dude.
Go back to back. Let's see. Jason?
I think Gary's got half an inch on him.
About a half an inch an inch. So Ronnie's 5'7".
I might be 5'8.5".
No, Ronnie's 5'7".
Ronnie, shut up, asswipe.
So, what's funny is I think Ronnie thinks he's tall.
What?
I think he thinks he's tall.
Well, then we have real problems.
I think he
probably wanted to be security because he thinks he's bigger than he is.
Yeah, I think he doesn't know how short he is.
He's delusional.
I never thought of Ronnie as short, but I guess he is short.
Of course he's short.
Yeah, I never really thought about it.
He's little.
See, to me, everybody looks little. I'm up here so high. Like, I look at him, he's probably like Fred's height or something. But Fred's way taller than him.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
At his roast, the majority of the jokes were short jokes. You know.
And I got to tell you something. Then I guess the guys were pressing Ronnie on what his plan is if anything goes berserk in here. And it didn't sound like he really had a plan.
He doesn't. What do you think the plan would be?
Does Howard have the confidence that Ronnie will be able to protect him?
Listen, I can't speak for Ronnie, but in the back of my mind, just to make myself feel better, somewhere on him is a taser. Like, Ronnie's got a taser, so if push comes to shove, if Brad Garrett gets him, he's just going to taser him.
Ronnie, I'm sure the situations come up in your head. Different guests come in, if it goes a certain way. How do you prepare for that? And what'll happen if you joked around and said you'll run out of the room or you'll walk away?
What do you mean, how do I prepare for it? You don't prepare for anything like that.
We know that Bigfoot can be capable.
Yeah, okay.
So do you mentally say to yourself, what if Bigfoot goes off the deep end?
Okay.
Right.
So you prepare that you're going to be the one that's going to get in his way that's not going to get to Howard. Well, no matter what, you're going to take the hit. You're going to do whatever you have to do to keep him away from the principal.
But
the principal?
Yeah, now he thinks... I think he took a course.
Yeah. You're the principal.
I've heard rumors
what?
of it. Like on, like how to be a bodyguard or something. Because where did he come up with the principal?
Yeah, the principal.
Right.
Who calls anybody the principal?
Like either he got that off a movie or he got that off of like some cop.
Maybe you watched that Kevin Costner movie or something.
Yeah. Like Whitney Houston was the principal. Like I think he got all
Maybe
this.
it was the movie.
I think he
watched the movie.
Who's Kevin Costner?
I think it was. What was that movie again?
The Bodyguard.
Yeah, I think he watched that.
And I will always love you.
He started singing that to me. I became suspicious.
And maybe he's talking about working at a high school, like the principal.
The principal.
All right, you guys, settle down.
Maybe he took a course in how to sound like a bodyguard. But the principal, I think, because he has cop buddies.
Right.
Because Ronnie wants to be a cop.
Cop
kind of
buddies.
But
yeah.
cops
like, I know doctors, but I don't practice surgery.
Like, he knows, like... Mike. Like, he knows, like, Mike might have said the principal when, he's out doing police work.
But I don't think cops use the term principal.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out. Ronnie, where did you learn the word the principal?
He watched The White Shadow.
Like who? You know what it is, too? Because, like, Ronnie knows real cops who do this stuff for a living.
Right.
You mean real bodyguards?
And, I think they must say the principal. Where'd you pick up that term?
Maybe he talked to Victoria Principal's bodyguard.
Where did you pick up that term, the principal? Did you take a class or something?
Where did the principal come from?
Did you take a class in bodyguard or something?
I'm not even going to address this bullshit.
Get back here. Don't you leave.
Hold on, guys.
Come on. Please.
Where did you learn?
Why do you have to bother me with this shit? Do I bother you?
I'm just asking you, where did you pick up the term the principal?
Where'd the principal come from?
Mr. Official.
No, really, where did it come from?
Leave me alone. I got it from the Bodyguard movie.
Did you?
Yeah, I watched the movie.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you're right.
But where did you pick
You're
up
100% right.
That's a very unusual term.
Yes,
usually associated with police work.
Right.
So
where did you
I
get
got
it?
it from one of my cop buddies.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, but answer the question. Why are you being
Leave me alone.
Why did you call the person being guarded the principal?
How did you learn that?
Yeah, the principal.
Did you hear that on a television show?
I heard
did you see it in a movie? Or did a cop buddy?
Movie, both.
But what's the answer?
Yeah, I heard it both there. That's where I heard it.
He's not kidding. He heard it in a movie.
I'm believing him.
There you go.
Principal.
Which one was it? Was it The Bodyguard or was it
Ronnie,
Clint Eastwood film?
As far as I know, you're not
playing the Secret Service guy?
As far as I know, you're not a professional bodyguard. In other words, you didn't do any military. You've never been in the military.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you have. That's right. What were you again?
Yeah.
A cook?
Air Force.
Air Force.
No, that's not the military.
Were you in the Air Force or were you?
You were in the fucking Air Force.
Were you in the reserves?
Yeah, Air Guard.
Air Guard.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you pick that up in the military?
No.
Because there's no principal to watch in the military.
Yeah, it's a fucking country club in the Air Force. You're kidding me.
So where do you get a term like that? I know you're not a police officer, you're not, but you do know some police officers. You know guys in the security business. Do they call the person principal?
I went to school. Okay.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which school? I want to go to that school.
You want to go to that school?
Yeah.
Which school?
What school did you go to?
How long is the school? Like, how many weeks do you have to go?
It's a 16-hour course.
How long?
16 hours?
But I can't even hear for some reason.
16 hours.
16 hours.
16.
1 6.
16 hours.
One. Built that out in a day. 16 hours.
Do they refer to the person as the principal? I see.
What do they teach
This particular
in this course?
instructor did. Okay.
Right. Okay.
What do they teach? What are the topics that you go through?
What are you breaking my balls for?
I want to know.
What is this? I'm not even going to talk about it.
Yeah, what do they teach
I'm not
you
talking about it.
How to wear
We got to know how prepared you are.
But what's wrong with giving the school a plug and mentioning what they do?
Connecticut School of Bodyguarding.
Right.
Did you feel after 16 hours you were well-versed in this occupation? Because most occupations...
A little bit.
You did.
Did they say at the end of this course you will be able to guard anyone?
It's a requirement for the state to get your
Do you get a certificate? Oh, you got a license. A license?
Yeah.
What does your license say?
What does it say?
Does it say
What is it?
It's got
bodyguard?
my picture on it.
What is the license? In other words, does it say a professional bodyguard? Or
No, it doesn't say that.
What does it
Security
say?
person? What does it say?
No, yeah, well, that's what it is. It's a course that you take for the state license. You have to take it.
What license, though?
What does it actually say? Your license to be a security guard, a bodyguard?
What does the license say?
What does it say?
Yeah. What is it? What is it called?
Watch guard and... whatchamacallit? Something else. I forgot what it said.
Watch guard.
Where do you keep this license? Is it in your wallet?
Hanging in my office.
It's in your office.
And I have one in my pocket, too.
Oh, let me see the one in your pocket.
I don't have it with me. It's downstairs.
Oh.
What do you need a license for? Like, before you intervene and
No,
you have to show your
let's say
license?
you want to be like a
You got to
security
be
guard.
licensed by the state. You got to have insurance. You got to be bonded.
You got to be bonded, right.
Why do you have an office?
In my house.
In your house you have an office?
Yes.
What goes on in there, in that office? I mean, really, what do you mean you have an office?
What goes on? There's a telephone. There's a desk.
Yeah, and what do you do?
You have an office in your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's where I sit and I write for the show?
That's where I write out bills,
Oh, okay.
stuff
All right.
like that.
You have an
Answer
office.
the phone.
Right.
Get mad, throw
Return
the phone
calls,
at the wall,
yeah,
stuff like,
Right.
all kinds of good stuff like that.
Okay.
I talk to the principal on the phone once in a while.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, like, in some of the movies, Secret Service guys, when the president is moving, they're like, Liberty's moving.
Right,
they have nicknames for the guy.
Right. They come up with a Secret Service.
I'll never forget, we were at the Playboy Mansion. You remember this?
Yes.
I don't know if you remember this story. And you were going somewhere to move from one place to another, and Einziger was there. And he goes to me, the package is moving, and you got all pissed off, and you started yelling like, "Don't ever call me the package."
The douchebag. Now, do you subscribe to bodyguard periodicals, and are there such a thing?
No, I get this. We get all this crap in the mail all the time.
Like what?
All these magazines and on security, on video systems. All that
new
kind of
equipment.
nonsense. They send us all these.
Security magazine.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there a guy in a uniform on the cover? What do they put on the cover? A security magazine.
Can I ask you this about your height? I never considered your height. Were you the shordest guy in the bodyguarding class?
I was measured at 5'8". That's all I know.
Do you think that was with your shoes on?
I don't know, dude. What's the...
whether you took your shoes on or off.
Height thing?
Were you the shortest guy?
Did I ever say I was tall? I never said I was tall.
I think you think you're taller than you are.
No, I didn't think when did I ever say that? I don't know where you get this shit from.
Were you the shortest guy in the bodyguarding class?
No.
You think those guys
you ever see some of these people are outside here?
Somebody shorter than you.
Yeah. You ever see some of the cops on the street?
Oh, stop it.
Give me a break.
Officer Beetlejuice.
Seriously,
I never
seen
thought
some of the cops on the street?
I never thought that you were short, but I guess you are. Everyone seems to be pointing that out.
I never said whether I was short, whether I was tall. I never say anything. I don't know where this all comes from.
We can see you, Ronnie. You don't have to say.
Dude, I'm not...
There's a lot of people interested in you.
Yeah, I'm stretching myself now, okay?
You don't like this attention, that people are interested in your
I really
occupation?
Don't care. It doesn't bother me.
It doesn't bother you. It seems like you're bothered.
Look at how much we've
Well, I am.
learned today.
Do I bother you like this? No. Why are you breaking my balls for?
Look at how much we've learned today. You took a 16-hour course.
Who knew? Now I feel safe.
Yeah, okay.
I really want to know. I mean, what do they get into?
What do they get into?
Yeah. Like, do they get into, nightstick handling or What do they get
all kinds of
into?
shit like that. Taking down people, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's Howard, too.
Then they have a defensive driving course that you take.
Hey, when
I did that separate. That was a separate thing.
When Mary McCormick tackled you, was that before or after you learned about taking people down?
Yeah, we were fucking around. Come on.
What? She took you down, dude.
We were screwing around.
It was a little upsetting to me that a woman was able to take you down.
While you were screwing around, where was the principal?
Right. The principal was watching.
He was laughing.
The principal was laughing.
We were walking on the grass, and she tackled me down. But you know what? It was a good time.
Yeah. She sucker punched him.
Was this before or after the course?
Well, Howard, you remember some of the short jokes from Ronnie's roast, don't you?
Yeah, that's true.
How can we forget?
Colin Quinn said he doesn't look like a bodyguard. He looks like a trophy for best bodyguard.
I thought Brett Garrett had a good one yesterday saying that he makes those cookies in the tree or something?
Yeah, he's a Keebler elf.
I shut him down pretty good with the Raymond thing.
I hope you strip searched him.
Yeah.
Well,
he's a good guy.
Good for you.
Dude, that guy was sweating his balls off when he walked out of here.
Well, he was working hard.
Soaking wet.
Yeah, he worked hard.
He took a picture with me outside, so like I went like this, and I wouldn't touch it. Go around he was saturated.
Well, anyway, listen, thank you, Ron.
You're very welcome, man.
All right. I'll play the rest of these clips.
Thanks for breaking my balls.
All right. Ralph called in to break your balls. Did you hear this clip?
That's crazy. Normal for Ralph.
What?
I expected that.
Listen to this.
I heard it.
You did?
I heard it.
Well,
yeah,
I'll let everyone else
I didn't hear it.
I've been in situations. There was one recently. I can't remember what it was, but we were somewhere in public. It wasn't an appearance, but, there were people around wanting to take his picture. And I'm busy blocking these people from Howard and stuff. I'm like, where the fuck is Ronnie?
Yeah, okay, Ralph.
Ronnie?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hey,
but
whatever.
You're not even tall enough to block anybody. I mean, that's the joke.
Yeah, who you fucking blocking?
What?
Who you fucking blocking? What the fuck you doing?
Oh, that was good for a second. I'm arguing with Jason.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, but really, I mean, I don't really, and then he surrounds it with mystery, like he has a plan, but he can't announce what the plan is.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I got it.
All right, well,
okay, Ronnie. Good luck.
Everyone was busting Ronnie's balls yesterday.
Well, maybe Ronnie does have a secret plan. He went to school.
I didn't realize he had 16 hours of training. I'll be honest. I didn't even know about this.
Extensive.
Yes, Dominic.
Artie, what's the name of the movie about the two training when they become private investigators or guards with John Candy in it?
Armed and Dangerous.
Do you realize in that movie they trained for 24 hours?
Yeah, John Candy and Eugene Levy.
They were bodyguards?
You didn't see that movie.
Armed and Dangerous.
Yeah.
Remember the people in the class?
Yeah. That's right.
That's like Jethro's 7th grade education on the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, he's...
I'm smart, Uncle Jed. I know my gazintas. Go ahead, show the lady your gazintas.
Dominic's like the people in the class are like Tim Kazurinsky.
Hey, Dominic.
Yeah.
I was right about the kidnapping charge they're going to throw at you.
It's kidnapping because we didn't know what acts he did before.
All right, but hey, I was right.
Well, I thought about it last night. I said, oh, no, I'll hear about it tomorrow. But more interesting is it turns out he may have been set up, even though he acted wrong. There's one guy set everybody up. He told one side, I got a buyer. He told O.J., we stole your stuff. These people stole. And then he went and sold the tapes of the whole thing to TMZ.
Right.
I mean, no one's going to feel sorry for O.J., but it is a little bit questionable what happened there.
All right, well, I'm going to get to the bottom of it tomorrow. The guy who made the tape is going to call in.
Oh, Rich Hill, yeah? Good.
Yeah, all right, later.
Bye-bye.
There's still no excuse for O.J. rampaging in like that.
How is it so easy to get O.J. to do all of this stuff?
Right.
Yeah. What is this?
We went to a website for like a bodyguard expert website, and they just talk about some of the requirements for being a bodyguard, some of the things you should be able to do.
Well, let's see. Be in good physical condition. And that person is excessively overweight or has respiratory or heart problems or high blood pressure or other physical problems would keep them from engaging in strenuous or physical challenging activities. Are normally not capable of performing a job.
Of this nature?
Yeah. Vision should be easily correctable to 20/20. Although age requirements are not specifically set, the average is from 21 to 55.
Uh-oh.
How old is Ronnie?
He's past 55.
He is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
He looks good.
Yeah, Ronnie, he does look good, but he's probably 68.
70.
68.
The psychological makeup of the protection specialist is also of prime importance. The candidate must be mature and precise.
Get it. He's failing all counts so far.
In his ability to quickly and correctly assess a situation and respond in the proper manner as dictated by the situation at hand.
He doesn't have one attribute.
Not
Listen
so
to this.
far.
He should not be overly aggressive, hostile, or moody.
Oh, my goodness.
Nor should he be slow to respond or correctly adapt to quick changes in any given situation or emergency. A high degree of dedication to duty and causes must... Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
He is dedicated.
He is dedicated.
Yeah. Finally, we found something.
I don't think there's any bodyguard on earth that argues with the principal as much, though.
Okay, well, I got to take a break. Anybody want to hear from Eric the Midget?
Oh, yes. No, you're kidding. He's back already?
Eric, I'm getting so many calls, people don't want to hear from you, but I'm sticking with you.
Thank you.
Eric, I thought our last call was our last call.
Well, yeah, I thought it would be too, but I just got to figure out what your problem is with my call last Friday to the show that Bridget does.
I have no problem with it. In fact, I want you to call into other shows so I can play it on the air.
Yeah, we're going to get you a whole list of shows you can call.
Eric wanted to call the Playboy Channel because he has a crush on some chicks on the Playboy Channel's sister. So he called in, and it was deadly. I mean, the chick didn't know what to do with him. He didn't know what to do with her. It was,
Eric, in a word, it was not entertaining.
It was boring, but...
So what? I didn't want to say anything. I respect Hefner. I'm not going to say anything to his girlfriend or his girlfriend's sister that's going to end up pissing him off.
No, but I mean, if you want to be a caller to a show, you got to call in with interesting topics so that the girls want to talk to you. I mean...
You sounded like a stalker.
Yeah. It was funny in that... You were so bad. Like, here you wanted to call in, and then, like, you kind of had nothing cool to say.
And then, you know, you're giving your MySpace address and asking for hers.
You sound like a goof.
Yeah. So it was funny to play. That was my problem.
Fat ass.
But I'll tell you what, though. Then Eric wrote me this long email, and the guys handed it to me during the show, and I said, guys, I can't read Eric the Midget's long email during the show.
That one was short compared to the one I sent you last week.
Yeah, this was only a page. So single space, so I took it home and read it.
Oh, what did he say?
It was all irrelevant. It was like Eric's really hung up on that his call was, you know, he didn't care if it was good or not, and he has respect for Hugh Hefner. All the stuff he's saying now, but it's in more in depth and like somebody cares. I don't know. Eric thinks somebody cares about this stuff. I don't know what's in store.
Well, Eric cares.
Well, yeah. I found out a lot yesterday just what Eric cares about because he's really got a whole other world going on. So Eric called us a bunch of times yesterday because he met a friend. He met a girl online that he'd become friends with. In fact, I'll show you a picture. It's really cute.
All right, let me see. Oh, yeah, that's a hot one, Eric. A little Asian, huh?
So this is Eric's friend, and they're good friends. They talk on the phone all the time.
Big titties.
She likes him, you know, as a friend. So he called Jason like 10 times yesterday, and it's like, did you talk to Courtney? Did you talk to Courtney? Did you talk to Courtney?
Hey, hang on. Gary, where are you getting that? I didn't call Jason once. I emailed him twice online before I went to bed last night.
He was obsessed with the fact that Jason must talk to this girl. Okay?
Why should Jason talk to her?
We didn't know. So we spoke to her, and...
Because she had called in last week to leave a message for you, and Jason called her on Thursday or Friday, and it seemed like she was going to get a call back from him, and then never did.
See, Eric's all involved. Like, Eric,
any girl who pays him any attention, boy, he's on the job. You got to get back to her.
But you know what? In all fairness, Eric, help the guy out, so just call her back.
I mean,
Make him look like a hero.
We did call her back.
Right.
So Jason spoke to her yesterday.
Poor kid's trying to get laid.
She likes Eric a lot. Let me start by saying she likes Eric a lot. They speak quite a bit. She actually said that once Eric stopped calling us, the level of calls to her went up quite a bit. But she didn't mind. She thinks Eric's a great guy. But what we got out of it was that Eric wants her to call into our show, okay?
Go ahead.
To say nice things about him in the hopes that Diana DeGarmo will hear it and realize he's a good guy, to the point where Eric has given her a list of talking points of good things to bring up about him.
What are the good things?
Well, the big thing that Eric wants to get across is to Diana DeGormo, but through Courtney telling everybody that he's not dangerous.
Right.
Okay?
Right. Eric, I don't think anyone thinks you're dangerous.
No, that's the least of our worries about you.
All right, if Diana DeGarmo is listening, Eric is not dangerous. In fact, I'm pretty sure you could beat him up.
That's why somebody on an Idol website had to interview her to get her side of it. I found it or someone found it online and sent it to me.
Somebody interviewed Diana DeGarmo?
Yeah.
And what did she say?
She said that, she doesn't see it. Her and her mom do not see any problem with me at all. Diana said she met me a few times, but she's only met me once. And she thinks that I'm a nice guy and, stuff like that. So, but I'm like, if a legitimate site is taking what is supposed to be comedy of the show and actually believing it's reality, there's the problem.
No, I think they think it's funny.
Eric, let me ask you a question. Do I need to go out and work my ass off and book Diana DeGarmo and get her in here and make her say what she really thinks? Of course she's going to say that. She's not going to go start trashing a handicapped guy.
She doesn't even remember you. She thinks she met you several times.
Well, here's the thing, Gary.
You're every guy in a wheelchair to her.
Yeah.
She's probably met 20 guys in wheelchairs.
You're like a couch to her.
Her and her mom actually can't stand the show or even stand Howard for that matter.
Wow.
You don't know that.
No, I do.
Then why did her mother speak to Howard 100 News if they dislike us so much?
Because Brenda told me that herself when I met them last August, that she doesn't know why I have anything to do with this show, that she cannot stand Howard.
She loves me.
Who gives a fuck if she likes the show or not?
Who cares?
Really, she's nothing.
Gary, so what other talking points does Eric have on his memo?
It doesn't say, because this isn't the memo. This is just notes from Jason talking to this girl. They're working on a children's book together.
Oh, okay.
Who is?
This girl, Courtney, and Eric. She's helping him edit a lot. Remember you said last week that he should edit all those thoughts? She's helping him with that.
Eric, I don't think you're going to get into this chick's pants at all. This Courtney.
I'm not trying to.
He wants Diana DeGarmo.
What, are you gay?
No.
This chick's hot. Why wouldn't you want to bang her?
Maybe it'll be like a When Harry Met Sally. Maybe he'll realize at some point that he really loves Courtney.
All right. Hey, I got to go. Maybe we'll get Courtney on the air so we can hear the other talking points.
When Scary Met Sally.
What's yours? When Daddy Met Sally?
Yes, that is his. He's actually working on the screenplay.
Come on, Scary's better.
All right, Eric, I got to go, but good to hear from you again. And I wish you luck. If Diana DeGarmo is listening, Eric really needs you in his life.
I thought she didn't like the show, so why would she be listening, Eric?
Of course.
Good luck getting in touch with this G-list celebrity you're obsessed with.
She doesn't listen, but friends of hers and family of hers do.
All right. Well, if any friends are listening.
Have you stopped calling her?
Yes, I have not called once.
Good.
All right.
All right. Thank God. Bet you she likes the show now that I've got Eric to stop calling.
We're her heroes.
All right. Thank you, Eric. And bye for now. We'll check in from time to time. And if this chick Courtney calls, we'll get her on the air and we'll find out what's going on with her.
Okay.
All right. Bye. You got to help the kid out sometimes. It's a mess.
Got to remember.
Look, that's about 5 calls now, to my reckoning.
I can't get enough. I know there are people out there who I get the email, don't have Eric on, and then there are others who really want Eric on. So I don't know what to tell you.
No, Eric is he's a treasure.
Right. I love all of this stuff he's going through for Diana DeGarmo.
I mean,
so funny.
That's what's funny. It's Diana DeGarmo.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about someone who no one knows from American Idol.
Do you realize I don't know what she looks? I don't think I probably have seen a picture, but I don't know what she looks like. I couldn't tell her in a lineup.
She's so forgettable. I mean, you know, Eric is like treating her like she is a huge star.
What season was she on?
I don't even know.
She looks like Joe Torre with blonde hair.
Wow. That's not good for American Idol.
Yeah, Mr.
Wow,
Freeze.
what a description.
Joanna Torre.
Mr. Freeze, you're on the air.
Well, I need to talk to Eric. Can you get him back on?
Nah.
You missed him.
You missed him.
No, I'll try back. I need to tell Eric that I love him.
Yeah, that's good. Like you love him physically.
Yeah, I need to hear him squirm when we speak.
All right, good. Next time you call, when Eric's on call in, I'll get you through.
Will do.
Right.
Bye.
Tom, you're on the air. Oh, wow. I got to take a break, and then I'm going to play a game with you guys. You're going to love it. D.L. Hughley's going to stop by, too. That guy is one funny motherfucker. Have you heard his... did I play his rap on Michael Jackson?
You were doing it. I don't think you played it.
All right, I'll play it for you right now.
Everything's fucking crazy now, man. And now we don't want to know what's going on in the news, so they anesthetize us with bullshit stories that don't mean, like Paris Hilton. I don't even know what the fuck she's famous for. What the fuck did she do? Because her mom and daddy own hotels? You don't never see them Ramada bitches. You ever see them out? You don't see them Motel 6 hoes. You don't see them out. And now she going to jail, but I bet she keep her panties on in jail. I bet you that. I'm so glad Michael Jackson didn't go to jail. That's one motherfucker ain't cut out for the penitentiary. They'd have been passing his ass around like a joint. Would you like a hit of the King of Pop? Why, yes, I would. And I felt bad for the courtroom artist because that bitch had to draw Michael Jackson. And that can't be easy because his color ain't even in the crayon box. You got to mix some shit up to draw Michael Jackson. I'm going to need some peach and some yellow. Are you drawing Michael Jackson? Yes, I am, huh? Some motherfuckers ain't cut out for jail. Like Ken Lay, the CEO of Enron. This motherfucker was supposed to go to jail and pay $30 million. And what did he do? He died. And that taught me a valuable lesson. If you owe a motherfucker that much money, just die. Fuck that shit. Shit, I hope when I die, the last check I write bounce like a motherfucker. Mr. Hughley, there seems to be... He did it on purpose. That nigga there.
Well, there you go. You know, you can play the whole album. It's funny. He's a good guy. Tom, you're on the air.
I think that's an HBO special, too.
Yeah, it is. Tom, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, now. How you doing?
Hey, now.
What's up, Robin?
All right, what's up, everyone? All right, go ahead.
Hey, I was just calling in to see what's going on with Bubba. He was crying on the air yesterday. He didn't know he was going to have a job or not.
Well, I talked about that yesterday, and to reiterate, I am firmly in Bubba's camp, and I think that he's a true pro, and he's a dedicated guy to these channels, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that Sirius should re-sign him and treat him fairly and make sure that he can make a good living here. I believe the future of satellite radio is in broadcasters, people who can do a 4 or 5 hour compelling show a day.
Yeah.
You know, I understand this desire to sign up people who have names in different fields, yeah. You know, but a lot of them can't do radio. I mean, it is a specific kind of skill to entertain an audience for a couple hours a day. I believe that radio has to be entertaining and compelling, and Bubba's one of those guys who's able to do that, and his whole crew. So I really do support him, and I hope that Sirius goes in the direction of hiring guys like Bubba, and there's a couple of guys on the radio who are really, really talented and have the ability to entertain for hours on end. And get you interested in their lives, and you care about them. So
I was listening to the Best of Bubba a couple weeks ago, and I had never heard this. It was the one where Spice Boy had just come back to the show, and they're interviewing Bubba's sister about the fact that Spice Boy fucked her.
Wow.
Spice Boy fucked Bubba's sister, Tara, and I mean, it was the most compelling radio ever for an hour and a half, you know.
Yeah. Can you imagine, Howard, knowing the kind of blowjob your sister gets?
Yeah, and they were really... And
I wouldn't want to know.
I mean, look, it was fascinating, and Bubba's just a great host.
Yeah, and he runs a great show, and I am really hoping that he does work out a negotiation with Sirius so that he is here, even if I'm not in a couple of years.
You know what's interesting? When you were talking yesterday... and you make the point of getting people who are well thought of in other media to come and be on Sirius. But the point is, we don't value broadcasters. The industry itself, the broadcast industry, doesn't value broadcasters.
That's true. I mean, that's why when I left, even with my huge rating success, and after years of proving and knocking off competition, they went out and tried to hire 5 Howard Sterns for all day.
And none of them broadcasters.
And none of them were broadcasters. And as if, you know, David Lee Roth, it was kind of like, wow, do you really think David Lee Roth can do what I'm doing? And no offense to David. He's one of the greatest frontmen ever. But the fact of the matter is, how do you take a guy who's never done this before and think that he could do it on a... It's almost like you don't acknowledge the accomplishment, what I've done.
And it's your industry. This is your industry, and you don't think much of the people in it.
Yeah, and I do believe that one of the things that... Listen, I always try to think from a subscriber's point of view. And while Bubba doesn't have a name like Bob Dylan, okay, to me, I would rather hear Bubba do a radio show than Bob Dylan, let's say.
But in this medium, they should be going after the best broadcasters the same way baseball goes after the best players.
Well, that's like David Lee Roth replacing you. I agree with Robin. It's as absurd as Derek Jeter retiring and you replace him with Pete Sampras.
Yeah,
right.
That's right.
It doesn't make any...
Because they're all athletes.
Right, it doesn't make any sense.
But the fact of the matter is, I also like the idea on satellite that you could tune in, and if you're a fan of Tony Stewart, you can hear Tony Stewart broadcasting. You have access to him, like Barbara Walters. If someone's a fan of Barbara Walters, and you could
actually get to talk to her.
You talk to her and ask her what's going on in her life. So, but those are good novelties. Those are good shows to pepper in there. Like I love having Riley Martin with his own show, and I like all of that.
Again, it's just like, to make another baseball analogy, your friends can get together and play baseball, and it's fun to watch them if you know them.
Right.
Yeah, right.
But you really want to see the greats when you go and pay for prime seats at a baseball stadium.
Right. Well, and the bread and butter, the people who are going to do a 4-hour radio shift are the Bubbas, and pace it out and do it proper.
Yeah. So
I love Bubba if he just get over crying and quit worrying about losing his job. He'd be a damn good disc jockey.
But what do you want him to talk about? That's a prominent thing in his life right now.
Yeah, he's concerned about the future. And, I mean, listen, you could even make the argument, well, why are you negotiating on the air? But I think the guy's frustrated. He's scared.
Yeah,
he wants to have a future here. I would love to have him here in the future.
He fits in perfectly.
And I've said that to the management here, that I really, really like the guy a lot, and I think he's terrific. And, same with Pharrell. I say the same thing about him. I think he's doing a bang-up job. All right, I got to move on. Thank you for the call.
But I would say that the one person, for the most part, you have brought broadcasters to Sirius Radio.
Yes. And I'm proud of that.
And Sirius should really be thinking about how to value broadcasters.
Yes. Jay Thomas, too, does a good show. He's another guy. He knows how to get it done. All right. And there are guys who have come here who weren't broadcasters, like Brewer, who does a good show, too. I mean, there's a mix that's appropriate, and we got to get to the right mix. And I hope Bub is part of that mix. I really do, and I strongly urge them to continue on with him. All right, look, I've got to take a break. We're going to come back, and then I'm going to play a little game with you, Robin. I'm going to see how good you can do at this game.
All right.
It's going to be a real test for you and Artie and Fred and Benji.
Am I up to it?
That's right. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks. Oh, okay, yeah, I got to play this for Robin. James Brolin clip. Where is this from? A radio show? Chaz and AJ. Where are they on?
I think they're in Connecticut.
Okay, Chaz and AJ show.
New Haven.
Yeah, they were interviewing James Brolin.
The husband of Barbra Streisand?
Yeah, and he just made this. These guys handled it pretty well. James Brolin says Happy 9/11, like as if it's like a national holiday, and they kind of go, that's kind of weird.
He is eye candy, I guess.
Well, yeah. He's not the brightest bulb.
He's just good looking.
So, it's kind of a parody on how come we can't catch war criminals with all of our sophisticated stuff,
Well, it's something we've been talking about a lot today on the show for obvious reasons, the 60th anniversary of the September 11th attacks.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, happy 9/11.
Well, that's kind of a weird thing to say.
I hear silence.
Yeah.
Well,
we're right outside of New York. I mean, I know people who lost family members, so I don't know. We don't say Happy 9/11 around here.
Celebrate the day, right?
Yeah. Well, we kind of commemorate the day by remembering the people who were lost and the families that they left behind.
I understand.
Yeah.
It's a horrible situation how they've been left behind even now by anybody who might...
I think you'd be better off talking about this movie.
Wow. What a dummy.
Hello, dum-dum.
That's a new level.
Happy 9/11.
And he still didn't get it.
No.
I mean, he's just a shithead.
Who's stupider, James Brolin or Sherry Shepherd, who never considers whether the Earth is round or flat?
They should be together.
Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was round?
But I tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child, how I'm going to take care of my family. The world, is the world flat, has never entered into, that has not been an important.
Who am I, motherfucker Columbus? I say.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey.
My son, Jeffrey asked me, is the world flat? I guess I will go.
Didn't Columbus already work this question out? I mean, why are we doing this?
Didn't Columbus work this out? Oh,
she's basically saying, I don't multitask. I just concentrate on raising my child.
Still waiting to hear whether XM and Sirius are going to merge. It's really weird. There's a senator and like a congressman from... Let's see if I can find this. Somehow, the assistant attorney general. Gary, who is this guy? Is he a congressman from Wisconsin?
The assistant attorney general is the one who wrote the letter to the government explaining why the merger is bad for people of Wisconsin.
Yeah, and it's this guy, I don't know, I've read that
Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's weird. He's going, well, there's only 5 local radio stations in this one small town that's located in Wisconsin, and with XM they get 100 channels, and Sirius they get 100 channels, so it would really be bad if they merge, because then there'd be... But if you're subscribing, you're only subscribing to one service or the other, you still get the same 100 channels or 150 channels.
Yeah, you're still not getting the 200 channels if he's thinking they'll get 200 channels. It was like this really 2-page... I read the 2-page letter, and it's... I can't even explain to you his argument. It's just weird. And you wonder what motivated him to send this. And then there's this senator who opposes the merger, and then you find out through research that the dude owns, I didn't even know senators could do this and rule on this kind of shit. He owns the Milwaukee Bucks NBA team.
Oh, yeah, Senator Cole.
Senator Cole.
Yep.
He's against the merger, but it turns out the Milwaukee Bucks own the rights to sell the advertising. And on the radio, so he's a direct competitor, in a sense, with satellite, that he's trying to sell ad time on terrestrial radio. And if there's satellite radio, that would take away listeners. It's weird. It's like, it's so transparent.
You were just talking about the laws of decency, Howard. I told you they don't exist.
Yeah, it's weird. Like you shouldn't even be allowed to comment if you've got a conflict. What do you mean? You own the Milwaukee Bucks and you sell radio advertising.
And this is an objective opinion.
Right. I don't know, man. The whole thing scares the shit out of me.
I'm only thinking about my constituents.
I know the people who run this company, and I know that they're honest, hardworking people, and I know that the entire satellite industry needs this to happen so that they can exist.
Yeah, if it was, if there was so much of a pie, neither one of these companies would want to merge.
Oh, exactly. There's no pie out there.
Why would they want to merge?
And there's enough competition out there between the Internet, between iPod. I mean, to say there's no competition. On the one hand, the radio broadcasters are saying there is... we're not competing with satellite radio. And then the other hand, they're saying we're competing with satellite radio. So which way you want it? But I don't know. I mean, my vested interest is in seeing the merger go through. I'm not going to lie about that. I really do want to see it go through.
It's kind of obvious, but when you're a senator, nobody knows your exact connections when you're making these statements. And they know that, too.
No, I'm being honest with you. I got a big connection. But I still don't see why it would be a problem. I read some report where they said... I read
that in Wisconsin yesterday, they have the worst drug problem in the nation. Yeah. I think he should be working on that and not this merger.
That's something you can't solve. This they could kill. This is absolutely something he can get involved with. Makes no difference whatsoever in his life. All right, here's a quick game for you. So we said to Evil Dave when he was here, put him in a room, and we gave him words to say, real words.
Okay.
All right. The first word, for example, is rhapsody. It's spelled R-H-A-P-S-O-D-Y, as you might know.
So he was looking at these words.
Yes.
Trying to read them.
Right. Now your question is, in this game, could Evil Dave pronounce the word rhapsody when he saw it on a piece of paper?
Just looking at it.
Just looking at it.
Well, if he could pronounced Jiva Singa Wachikojapa, I'm going to say yes, he could.
Who knows if he did pronounce that word properly? So I have a definite answer, so how do you want to do this?
Go ahead. What's your definite answer?
I think he can.
I say no.
All right, let's listen in and see if Evil Dave...
No way.
Okay.
Rapsatoy?
Oh, gee.
Absolutely not.
Rapsatoy.
I'm surprised he got that far.
Now that you know
he might be
that.
retarded.
Hold on now. Now that you know that, before you call anyone retarded, Fred.
Yeah, Fred, come on. What are you, crazy?
Give Dave a chance.
I figured rhapsody is a word that most people have seen and heard pronounced.
Zimbabwe is the next word up for grabs.
Forget that.
It is spelled Z-I-M-B-A-B-W-E. There's no way, right?
No.
Again, getting into the mind of a whackpacker. Is there some reason he'd know Zimbabwe?
Unless it was like a Letterman joke.
I have to say no off
or
the top of my head.
Or he's a big Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie fan.
My answer's no.
I say if you can't say Rhapsody, you can't say Zimbabwe.
That would be my reason.
I'd say Zimbabwe. All right, let's listen. We all say he can't say it. Let's see if we're right.
Zimbabwe?
Whoa!
Yeah, for some reason,
reeled it right off.
Maybe there's some reason he knows that in his crazy head.
But you would know Rhapsody before Zimbabwe.
Well, let's ask you this one. I'll make it easier.
Yeah.
The word is cucumbers. Cucumbers. C-U-C-U-M-B-E-R-S. Could he botch that, or would he get it right? Cucumbers. Now, he got Zimbabwe right.
I've heard him say the word cucumbers before.
But reading it off a page.
I say he can do it now. Yeah. Now I'm swayed that he can do it.
I would say no, just to be arbitrary.
He'll say something like cucumber.
Well, don't forget, he's seeing these words isolated, not in a sentence, so maybe it'll take him by surprise. But I say he can say...
That should be easier.
All right, let's see.
Cumberkers?
Stop it. I thought he'd fuck that up.
All right, next word up for grabs. Esophagus. Esophagus. What, you know.
Oh, please.
E-S-O-P-H-A-G-U-S. Esophagus.
He won't even get close.
He'll mangle that.
I say no.
There we go.
Ecosophagus?
Ecosophagus.
Better than cucumber.
Ecosophagus.
All right, I'm going to give you another word. And now I will allow betting.
Betting is open? The doors are open?
I gave you 4 words so that you can become familiar with Evil Dave speak. The word is anemia.
He'll say it.
A-N-E-M-I-A. Anemia.
I say he can do this one.
Anemia.
I've got $20 that says he can do it.
I have 20 says he can't.
All right. You're on.
Here we go.
Anemia?
Shit.
Holy shit.
A creep. All right, I owe Robin 20.
He wasn't sure, but he said it.
Damn. See how you lose money?
Wow.
What's the next word? I'm on a roll.
All right, here we go. The next word is cranberry.
Oh, forget it.
C-R-A-N-B-E-R-R-Y. Pretty easy word.
And you see it every Thanksgiving.
I say he can do it. I say he can. Well, but you see, this is a weird game. He couldn't say cucumbers.
I say
he can do cranberry.
You know what? This is going to be one of those.
He might say cranberry.
With him, knowing from watching him botch Benji and Fred's work firsthand, sometimes the simpler words that you could blend out are harder for him. I'm going to say no.
Really?
I'm going to say
cranberry. Any
I'm going to say yes, but I'm going to say yes. I'll give you 20.
What is your action?
Well, I'll put you there. Look, what's the rate here?
It's a $20 limit.
It's a gentleman's bet. Robin, what do you say?
I'm on the fence on this one. I want to say he can say it.
I say he can say it also. Artie, give me the 20, and I can win my 20 back.
20 with you, Howard. I say he will not say cranberry.
Here we go.
Me and you.
Cranberry?
Got it. Fucker.
I could have had 20 of Artie's money.
All right, so Robin,
fuck stains.
When Artie hands me $20, I'm going to give it right to you.
Well, I'll give it to Robin.
All right, you're going to cut out the middleman.
We'll cut out the middleman.
Right.
You know, Peter pay Paul.
All right, you owe Robin $20.
It's early. It's early. We'll see what happens.
All right, I got a couple more words here. Here's one. Coronation. Coronation. C-O-R.
He can't say that.
O-N-A-T-I-O-N.
Can't say it. Come on, Artie.
I agree.
Don't even waste your time.
I can't think he's second.
All right. No
action on this one?
I say he can't say coronation.
It's one of those games where there's no line. It's off the board.
Here we go.
Coronarator?
All right, next word. The next word is fellatio.
Oh, no.
F-E-L-L-A-T-I-O. Fellatio.
He's going to get that one.
No way. $20.
$20.
Right. Let's go. Right now.
Fellatio he'll get?
I'm in on this.
He's going to get it.
Back off my action.
Well, no, wait a minute. I want to get in on this.
No.
I'll go 20 with each of you.
All right, fine. Let her put up 20 apiece.
All right.
All right, fine.
All right. You say she can't. He can't.
Yeah, I'm saying he can't say it.
You think he can say it?
He's getting this one.
Here we go.
Filato?
Oh, you killed me.
See, Artie was right. It was early. Now you owe me $20. And you're...
Artie, Artie and I are even.
All right. Robin owes me 20. See how things change, Artie?
Filato.
I told you.
Hazelnut filato.
All right, next word up for grabs. The betting is not over, Robin. You do get a chance.
All right, I can make it back.
Corsage. C-O-R-S-A-G-E. Will he say corsage? That would be wrong. Corsage.
How is there any way?
Say he says it.
Really? I'm going to agree with you. There's got to be one in here he could say.
He's got to be able to say something, or we wouldn't have a game.
I'm saying I'm trying to actually.
What about it, Artie? Any money on the table?
Fuck it. I'm a betting man. I'm going to say he can't say it. I'll go 20 with each.
All right.
All right. You're on. Uh-oh.
What happened?
He didn't even say anything. My win.
He exploded.
Korzeg?
Oh, geez.
Fuck.
Korzeg?
Oh,
I'm up
goodness.
20 from the both of you.
All right, I owe Artie 20 and Robin owes me.
And I owe him 20.
But thank God you owe me 20.
So I just give it right to Artie.
That's right.
I'll give Artie 40.
Right, I'm even. All right, here we go.
Oh, don't get so happy with yourself.
Who's the fat idiot now?
Emancipated is the next word in the Even Dave game.
Again,
I'm going with he says it.
I'm going to spell it for you. E-M-A-N-C-I-P-A-T-E-D. I say he can't.
I'm going to say he says this one.
I say he can't.
If you give me 10 to 1, I'll say, not only do I say he gets it wrong, I'll tell you what he will say, emaciated. What are you going to say, Robin, here?
I say he can say it.
Really? I say he can't.
Whoa. He gets
I'll go 20 with you.
20 it is?
Here we go.
Emancipated?
You got it.
Holy shit.
I wiped out one of those 20s.
You didn't give me a chance to bet there, so I'm still up 40.
He's too quick on the trigger. I could have had some of Artie's money, too.
I owe Robin $20.
And then
No, actually, you don't. I owed you 20, didn't I?
You did, but then see... It's all confused now.
But I'm still owed 40, so how is that? So Howard owes me 20 and you owe me 20.
Right.
Well, okay. I owe Artie 20.
And Robin owes me 20 because she cut her
Robin.
herself down to 20.
So now you pay Artie your own
I wanted to pay you.
debt.
All right. The next word is conquistador.
No.
He got emancipated. C-O-N-Q-U-I-S-T-A-D-O-R.
Can he get 2 in a row? That's how I have it.
Is this just a joke, this word?
No.
Conquistador.
I have to say no.
I have to say no also.
No.
Robin?
I'm going to say yes. I have a yes.
Wow.
I'll take 20 on that.
20? You want 20 with me, too?
Come on.
All right.
I'm going to bet that Howard can't work the equipment.
$20.
Here we go again. Wait.
Constevador?
Good. That serves you right.
Constevador?
All right. Robin, you owe me $20.
And I owe Artie 40.
Wow. And Howard owes me 20.
Right.
So you're up 60.
How did you think he could say conquistador?
I'm just betting.
You know what's weird about this? You know what's throwing us off about this game is, in the other games, they throw in words that they definitely wouldn't know, and then for some reason they know it. I think with this game, they're throwing in some word just for comedy.
All bets are off.
Yeah.
There's a word here I'm not even familiar with. This is the next word up for grabs. Rapscallion.
Oh, my
R-A-P-S...
He'll never say that.
You know what it means?
What is a rapscallion?
Richard knew this word. It's like somebody mischievous or evil.
Yeah, it's like a rascal.
Like a rascal. Exactly.
R-A-P-S-C-A...
Well, why not ask him to say rascal?
Yeah, R-A-P-S-C-A-L-L-I-O-N.
Either word he ain't saying.
Yeah, I say he can't say rapscallion.
No, I'm not going for that one.
Artie?
How can I say he can say it?
All right, come on, $20.
I can't say he can say it.
All right, since there's no betting, let's hear him try to say the word rapscallion.
Rapscallion?
Wow! Imagine. Does that make any sense at all?
No.
You rapscallion. Maybe Cromwell called him that when he was out of line.
Maybe that's a big Midwest
There
word.
are 3 words left. Only 3 words left, and then the bidding closes.
All right.
The betting, rather. Quadruplets is the next word. Quadruplets. Q-U-A-D-R-U-P-L-E-T-S.
No. I say no.
It's in there for comedy. No way he says it.
No way. No way.
They can't get any betting going on this one.
No.
Quintruplets? Yeah. Quintruplets?
Quintruplets. All right, the next word up. This is a good one, I think. This might get some debate going. Psychological. P-S-Y-C-H-O-L-O-G-I-C-A-L. The man has said some difficult words. He even got Zimbabwe. He might know. Psychological. Psychological.
Oh, geez. Is he going to botch this because he's reading it?
I don't know how I feel about this word.
Psychological?
He should be able to say that.
I think I say no. He's going to say like physiological or say he's got to fuck this up. I say no.
I say yes.
20?
20.
Let's go.
Psychological?
Thank you.
All right.
I erased one of those 20s.
All right. You don't know. Now we're even. I still owe Artie $20, though, right?
And I owed him 40.
All right. There's one last word here. And Artie, I would like a shot at my 20.
All right.
And I'd like a shot at my 40. Let's really get something going.
I'm a gambling fool. You know me.
The word and final word is quagmire. Q-U-A-G-M-I-R-E. Could Evil Dave sit down, stare at a piece of paper, and get the word quagmire right?
No.
I say no.
Quagmire. All right, I'm going to say yes. So I'll give Robin, you owe me 40?
Yeah.
And you owe me 20.
That's correct.
So I'll give you a chance to get even.
Thank you.
And what the fuck, Robin? You want to go double or nothing?
Let's go.
All right, so this could make everybody even. I say
no.
I say he can say quagmire.
There's no way in hell.
All right.
I'll bet you $100 fucking on this one. Here we go, baby.
Quagmire?
My one little go-in! What the fuck?
Artie, this is so typical of you. You're up, and then you lose.
Fucking piece of shit. Quan, where is that in? Where is it in? Quagmire.
How did he get rapscallion?
One sound.
I don't know.
One sound.
This is so Artie's history with betting.
That's why I hate
like you said, it's a long game.
Yes.
Man.
Well, at least I'm even.
We were up and we were down.
Quagmire?
Quagmire.
See, that's the gambler's mentality. If you have that much fun and get that much action and you're even, you've won.
You had your up and your down.
You have a good time. It wasn't boring. Life wasn't boring for 10 minutes, and it cost you nothing.
He's an amazing man, Evil Dave. We want to thank him.
I love this game.
Quagmire? He's a shithead. Where does he see a fucking N? Quagmire. Wait till he gets in here again.
Top 5 reasons why I'm voting for Hillary Clinton. Number 5, her husband Bill is Friro Young Versfois Javor Paraga Gonzava. Number 4, I love the smell of her cousin Nis Kimva. Cousin Skimvitz.
And we're back with the Jack and Rod Show. Today we have a special guest in the studio, Mr. David Letterman.
Morning. How you folks doing today?
All right, on our phone now we have Sharon K. Jackson, author of Who's Watching Your Drink, a gripping account of drug, rape, and survival.
Well, the book Who's Watching Your Drink came about, I was 22 years old.
Excuse me, can I just interrupt for a second?
Sure.
I just want to ask you, have you ever used the drug penisin?
No,
It works wonders.
Really?
Yeah, penisin.
I will. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
You mind if I drop my pants and, start fondling myself?
Excuse me?
He's just making a joke.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't get this crazy on his TV show, so he gets a little randy here.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Well, there's just different things you can do to stay safe.
Let me ask you something, Sharon. I'm sorry to interrupt, but is there any type of pill I can get in my own drink?
David, you want to spike your own drink?
Right, because I once dated this fat broad, and the stink, from her box almost killed me.
Oh.
Let me ask you this now. Can I ask you something a little off the subject?
It depends.
All right. Well, is penis size important? I hope to hell not. But
what does that have to do with drink spiking?
What is the youngest legal age you can use chloroform on a boy?
Gosh, I wouldn't know that one.
But isn't some of the blame on the type of women who wear short skirts? Aren't they basically asking for it? That kind of thing?
Absolutely not. Nobody asked to be raped. It's just a...
Well, I don't mean to interrupt, but, off the subject, I stuck a pencil in a cat's behind once. Does that mean yes? Or does sometimes no mean yes?
Is that raping the cat?
Well, is it illegal to drug and rape an animal?
That has nothing to do with it. Is this David Letterman, like the David
Yes.
Letterman that's on the television show?
Yeah. Are you a fan?
Oh, I do watch your show.
Well, let me ask you this. Can you list the most common date rape drugs?
Yeah, GHB.
All right, slow down there. Let me get this. Because I'm trying to write these down while you're rattling them off.
Gamma, hydroxy, butanate.
And that, that reminds me, is there a date rape drug that looks like a Flintstone vitamin, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
Can date rape drugs, be integrated into the anals?
God, I don't know.
Oh, God. If I check my son's temperature, with my penis, can that be classified as date rape?
Excuse me? You know what?
Well, there he is, Evil Dave, up to his evil work.
That woman just hung in there, huh?
She sure did. What about those anals? into my cat's anals. I'd like to chloroform some girl because her box smelled so bad. I want to chloroform myself. So
he was being a total rapscallion there.
He's a rascal. All right, we got to take a break. D.L. Hughley's going to stop by. Paul Anka, your man, is stopping by today.
Yeah. I wasn't here for the first Paul Anka interview, and I heard it was awesome. I can't wait to meet him.
Dude's been around.
Where were you during the first one?
I think I was in L.A. for something.
Oh.
On heroin?
No, was that the heroin week?
I don't know.
Might have been.
It might have been heroin week.
I know that, the one guest I know for a fact was Juliette Lewis was in the heroin week because I was going through bad withdrawals.
Yeah.
I was shaking in bed and sweating, and I put the radio on, and Juliette Lewis had remembered we did a movie together, so she goes, "Where's my co-star, Artie?" And Howard goes, "He's dead." He
died. We'll be back right after these words.
Everybody getting in trouble. Don Imus got in trouble, man. Don Imus, I don't even know why somebody would take him seriously. That motherfucker looked like a werewolf that didn't finish changing. Like he was just about to turn into a werewolf, but the moon went down and shit. Where's my cowboy hat? And Al Sharpton, he was on TV more than the Lady Knights of Rutgers. Ain't that a bitch? At one point, I thought he played for Rutgers. I'm like, who is the chubby chick with the perm? What the fuck? I don't understand that shit, man. It ain't what you called, it's what the fuck you answer to. When we was growing up, your mom used to say shit to you like, they talked about Jesus. You think they ain't gonna talk about you? Sticks and stones can break your bones. Motherfucker, he can say what he wants, but just don't let him put his hands on you. That's the fucker. We used to hear that shit all the time, man. I mean, freedom of speech is a zero-sum proposition. Either you believe it or you don't. Pretty soon they're going to tell us we can't say shit, and that's the fucking deal, man. I don't understand none of that shit. I don't get upset about nothing. You can call me what you want to. Like I said, but it's what I'm going to answer to. Like, Don Imus called them girls nappy-headed hoes, and that was wrong because they wasn't hoes. But 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers was nappy-head. Don't act like it's just me. Fuck y'all. I know something about nappy hair. I can swim and the middle of my hair won't get wet. Fuck y'all. Shit. Sisters' hair and sweat don't go together no goddamn way. You know sisters can't take water in their hair. You fucking crazy? You'll start the game looking like Halle Berry. By the fourth quarter, you look like me. Ain't that a bitch? Is that Ben Wallace? No, that's Benita Wallace.
You know, Ben Wallace has this wild fro.
Yeah, that was the great D.L. Hughley, who was here with us. Gary, bring in D.L. Let's talk to him a little bit. See what he thinks about what's going on in the world. D.L. Hughley, of course. There he is. There he is. D.L. Hughley.
And another guy.
Now, he's coming in with a bodyguard.
You got a bodyguard, too.
Being in here?
Right. You got a bodyguard with you, too, huh?
Says Ronnie's going to guard you, then I'll guard D.L.
Is that guy?
It's my brother. You got to either pay him or give him a job.
Is that your brother, actually?
He's married to my sister. Been married to her for like 20 years.
Because he came in here, he looked like he was looking for trouble.
Right. You know, big bald dudes always look for trouble.
Yeah, I know. How are you?
I'm wonderful, man. I really am.
Did you get in trouble for those comments about the nappy-headed
people got
hose?
mad. I don't know how a grown man gets in trouble. Like, you know, like, Mommy, did I do something? But people were upset as if, you know, like, all I can do is tell you how I see it.
Right.
And people, like, get very... Like, all the shit going on in the world, you worried about what I'm doing.
Right. Yeah. You know, if you have enough time to worry about what D.L. Hughley is doing, then maybe you have too much free time.
Like it's so amazing to me, like, the NAACP just buried the word nigga.
Right.
which fucked up 45 minutes of my show.
Right.
Thank God they didn't do it before I did the special. It would have been fucked up. But,
you always use the
right.
word in your
But now it's people in my family I can't even talk to. You don't call me no more. I don't know what to say to you. But in the myriad of things that's wrong.
No, but you said that the girls did have nappy hair,
Some
but they were not hoes, and people got on you for that.
Right. Like just like I'm watching. You can only call it like you see it. I don't understand why that is.
And you're also telling jokes, isn't that the case?
And I'm also telling a version of what you never hear men talking about how attractive female basketball players are.
Right. You don't not.
Why don't they do that?
Because they're not attractive.
So you're saying what you think.
I've seen a few of them look like they was wearing cups. Let me tell you something.
You sometimes doubt whether they're actually right.
When you can braid your own hair and palm a basketball.
It's not right.
Just like, you see the girl who's suing Isaiah Thomas?
Yes.
Like, I would just go, come on now.
I keep looking at I said, maybe she takes a bad picture.
She looks like Dale Davis.
They keep saying he found her attractive.
Oh, yeah, right.
But even in the testimony, they say, well, she is a very attractive woman.
Yeah, they keep saying, I don't understand what's going on.
You know what? Let me tell you. I would just walk out. How do we know you didn't sexually? Because I can see, Your Honor. That's why.
Then they would dismiss the case.
Did you see the woman testify? I was sitting at my desk polishing my nails, and Isaiah came up and touched me on my dick. And I knew at that point.
Again, she was a college basketball star.
Yeah, right.
Proves your point.
Right. If you can dunk, I'm not going out with you.
Yeah. You don't want to go out with a girl who can dunk. You're absolutely right. It's annoying.
But it's so many things, and every time I turn around, people are all upset about shit that we know.
Well, yes, true. I know. I mean, some of your routines are so hysterical. I've been playing them all day today. But the thing, too, now this O.J. thing is going to bring you a lot. People are going to want to know what you think.
Yeah, what do you do about O.J.?
You know, we went up to Harlem yesterday, and we interviewed some of the black community up there.
Right.
And every person said O.J. was innocent already.
Leave O.J. alone.
To leave O.J. alone?
Well, I don't think O.J.'s innocent.
You do not?
Now, I don't know about this. I think this bullshit here is just, if it were anybody else, then it would be some misdemeanor type bullshit. But O.J. getting the death penalty for this shit right here. No, literally.
You think they're going to put him away on this one?
Put him to death for trying to get his memorabilia.
Now, the crime of putting your memorabilia, you're to be killed.
But O.J. must be crazy, right? I mean, he got away with murder.
When you get away with murder, you're supposed to just lay down.
Right. Go away. I remember this guy, Klaus von Bülow.
Right, killed his wife.
Some people accused him.
She didn't
die. He didn't, yeah. She didn't die. She's in a coma somewhere.
Yeah.
But the next day if you were married to Klaus von Bülow, you probably want to be in a coma, too. But the fact of the matter is that after his trial was controversial, some people thought he got off. The guy, you never see this guy anymore. Right. He's gone. You don't see him.
Yeah.
But even that, it's just the way that stuff is done. Like, nobody asked Robert Blake, and he killed his wife.
Well, you know, listen.
Phil Spector shot that woman. I don't care. He looks like the most bored defendant I've ever seen in my life. Can you hurry up and finish this shit so I can get back to my wall of sound? I don't.
It is odd. A lot of people testified that Spector runs around with guns. Right. He's constantly putting a gun in a woman's mouth. And now the jury, they say, is probably hung 7-5. We don't know which direction. That is amazing out there.
But I think that there's a special, I'm telling you, there is a special onus when it is a black man and white people get killed. It really just, that's the way we look at it in society. Right. Just like Michael Vick. The thing about Michael Vick is not that I've seen dog fights and I thought they were horrible, so I just, like as a kid, this ain't some shit I want to see no more.
You stayed away from it.
But it isn't that he fought the dogs, it's that he killed them if they lost.
Right.
And he plays for the Falcons.
Should they kill him if...
he would not have survived.
Hey, motherfucker, it's a receiver or two you could have shot.
What about that? How about if in the NFL we kill people who lose every week?
Well, maybe Michael would see the problem if you put it that way.
There's a lot of gamblers who are completely for that.
But here, comment. This was, in fact, we couldn't find anyone who actually thought O.J. had done it up in Harlem. I'll play you this. And tell me what you think. Here's a guy. There's a typical guy we find walking on the street.
Right. Do you think O.J.'s innocent or guilty of burglary?
I believe he's innocent. Because I don't believe he'll be a burglary type guy. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see that.
Do you think O.J.'s constantly singled out?
Since he was in the lights one time, now they're going to try to keep on trying to get him now, to prove him right, That's what they're going to try to do.
Do you sympathize more with the Goldman family at this time or with O.J.?
Well, I say with O.J.
Why's that?
Well, because I think that, he got it coming. I don't think he did it,
Right. See? So a lot of people are siding with O.J. Maybe it's racial.
I do not think that the case. I think this case is a version of what he said. I do think that they're going to get him. Yeah. We're going to get this motherfucker for something.
Yeah, we got to put him away somehow.
You know, just like when they went after Capone, they ended up getting him for tax evasion.
Yeah.
Right. But I think that it's just, we just never say what we feel as a society. We always pretend like it's one way, and then it's another. And that's the thing I was in.
Well, people are afraid because, like, you look at the Emmys. They bleeped out that Fox is so scared of everyone if saying "God damn." They just bleep out anything. We are becoming very sanitized, aren't we?
And we are very... It's so funny because they blame comedians and rappers for the coarseness of... Like, slavery was pretty coarse. That shit wasn't cool. Killing Indians was pretty coarse. Like comedians was going, hey, man, fuck the Indians up. And it's so funny. Like, we never tell the truth. And it's just things that, like... in our community, I don't care what you say, the biggest problem isn't AIDS, drugs, violence, shitty schools. It's single parents. It's the fact that women are left to fend on their own with all these children. And there's a lot of beautiful... When I see a single woman struggling to raise her child, it hurts me because I know if she didn't have that kid, I'd be trying to fuck her. I really would.
Now, what about you? I mean, you have a long, stable marriage. How long have you been married?
It'd be 22 years in February.
Is that killing you? I mean, you're an attractive man. I mean, a lot of women must want to be getting close to you.
It's like my father said a long time ago. It'll be all right when the swelling go down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Is that it?
I have a wife who I adore. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, most women, she's insane.
Right.
like...
How does she get crazy? I mean, I know you're irrational. What did she do?
Like the other, we were doing something. I was hosting Def Jam Saturday. So they gave me flowers in my dressing room. So a woman and the flowers have been there for 3 days. We smoking cigars and flicking the ashes in the flowers.
Not right.
So a girl came and she was talking about how beautiful the flowers were. So I said, "Oh, take them." My wife. 10 minutes later came, where the flowers at? And I said, they told her that some girl had took them. She storms down to go get the flowers. I'm like, girl, you can't fucking go in the parking lot and take flowers from somebody that inflict ashes again. It is the point. I said, this is my fucking dressing room. So it's just irrational.
Do you think she got jealous that you were somehow...
You're giving flowers to another woman?
But it wasn't even...
It's her flowers.
Yeah, I didn't even care about them.
Of course.
I could give less than a shit about these flowers. They had been there for 3 days.
So then you go, hey, what's wrong with me? Why did I marry this woman? Do you doubt your decision?
No, well, you know what? I tell you, honestly, not to kiss her ass. If you have to spend your life with somebody, I have a wonderful woman. My mistress gets on my nerves too. But
you got a lady on the side. They all get on your nerves.
All right, these motherfuckers here. I got kids that get on my nerves. But
you got a lot of kids. How many kids you got?
I have 3. I have
3
a
kids.
20-year-old.
No kidding. How old are you?
I'm 43.
No shit.
Yeah, and she goes to Smith. And she is an intern in D.C. She's trying to help abolish the death penalty. I'm so glad she's an intern when Bill Clinton ain't around.
I was going to say, she's an intern in D.C. You got to be worried.
Right. She's not blowing anybody.
No. Well, you
don't know.
I'm certainly praying.
When she said, I'm going to Washington to be an intern, you just checked who was in the White House. She said, she's not going to blow
George Bush. It's a lot of gay women at her school, so blowing a dude or...
Maybe blowing a dude is good. Who the hell knows? I still don't understand. Honest to God, and I'm not saying this because you're here. I don't understand how you didn't get that late-night show job. I'm talking about CBS after Letterman. You were up for it.
And
Craig Ferguson, the Scottish guy. I see you as much funnier.
Well, I don't know what happened, but I do know this, that I think I worked hard. And, like, to me... the greatest thing I get to do is I love being on stage. I love seeing shit. And so if they didn't feel like I had what it took, and I know that I wouldn't have, I ain't going to ever be softball. I'm sure I'd have got in trouble for saying something.
Yeah, you probably would have been off the air anyway.
Right.
So it's good
I'm fucking canceled.
They would have thrown you off for the nappy hair stuff.
Right. And like, because the guy, it's so funny because I'm the son of a nappy-head man.
Right.
And a nappy-head woman. And I have nappy-head children, but I can't talk about and I have nappy-head, but I can't
When did nappy hair become a bad thing?
And the dude who is leading the protest got a perm. Ain't that a bitch?
That's wild.
How the fuck you going to have a hair that Aunt B from Andy Griffith had, and you trying to tell me?
Are you surprised that Al Sharpton has a perm? I mean, if you are a leader, you know, quote-unquote leader, civil rights, this and that, why would you try to make your hair like the white man?
How are you supposed to take that guy seriously? See, when
I don't take any grown man, and I mean this, that needs a leader is already behind.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is the white leader? Who's the Mexican leader?
There is no white leader.
Who's the, you know, and if you're going to lead, do some shit that matters. You know, like now they trying to boycott rap. Like, now Master P wants to start a rap label with no profanity. And I'm like, motherfucker, we had it. It's called jazz.
We don't want that again. Nobody bought that.
Nobody bought that.
I got a Grover Washington CD. But
I've asked Sharpton about his hair. I've said to him, Al, why do you wear your hair in this style? It's like a white guy.
And he blamed James Brown.
Yeah, he blamed James Brown. Because James Brown did it, and I wanted to honor James Brown.
Did it in the 60s. And
it was a different time.
Yeah,
you know,
it really is.
It was a different time.
It's just like even everything he does is almost antiquated. Like boycotting in front of FYE, which is cool.
Right.
Except that most kids don't buy their shit they steal it off the internet like everybody else.
That's right. And it's not going to have an impact.
Right. What the fuck are you boycotting? So they'll be out of business. And that business model is out of business. It's antiquated. Nobody goes to record stores and buys fucking CDs.
Record stores are over, so standing in front of them is kind of missing the boat.
It's just to get on TV. Like, to me, it's just like, now they like rap, you want to, like, Walmart, you can't go to a Walmart and buy a record that has profanity or violence, but you can go to Walmart and buy a gun.
Absolutely.
You can't get the 357 out, but you can get the 357.
It's wild.
So why don't you... We want to ban songs about guns, but not guns. So it's just... If you want to start...
It's hypocritical.
It really is to me.
See, if I was a black man, I'd wear my hair like you do.
Right.
I like how you do it. Now what is that? That's like
it's stress and tension.
No. You're doing something with your hair.
No. They wash it.
Yes.
Twist it and untwist it.
That's what I would do.
That's all it is.
I like that style.
Me too. And
I got curly hair.
Yeah. Well,
I wear it curly. For years I tried to straighten it like Al Sharpton. But I say you got to go with what you have.
You were spending hours in a beauty parlor.
Hours. I mean, for what? I'm not going to look good.
With your hair all wrapped up.
If my hair's straight, I'll get girls.
Right.
That's not going to happen.
Fuck this, I'm just going to get rich. Then they won't get it.
Yeah, that'll get me some girls.
Absolutely.
She'll straighten out anything.
Are you fucking kidding? Have you ever seen somebody that had a beautiful girl? You go, God damn, thank God he has money.
Yeah.
Thank God. Because when I saw that...
Robin does that with me. So you are very successful. I mean, your stand-up comedy is rock solid, right? And now you got this special on HBO.
Right.
Okay, so we should promote that. Unapologetic.
Right.
This Saturday night at 10 o'clock on HBO. That's a good name for your special. You don't apologize to anybody.
Right, but you know, I had people like that came out and protested me like, Christian groups. And I'm like, man.
Really? For what?
Christian groups? What'd you say?
For the Imus comments. I mean, I got protested Christian groups would come out and protest me. And I was like, if you're a Christian, forgive me.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
The Christians are the worst.
Right. If you forgive me, but it's just like, you actually made a sign and protested me for having an opinion. I'm telling a fucking joke. I'm not trying to change the world.
It's crazy. But you say that Bill Maher is the second funniest person on the planet?
I think he is.
Yeah. So
you do his show a lot.
Oh,
Bill is very funny.
And you know what it is? I think that what makes him so funny is how unafraid he is to state to have a clear point of view. Like, everybody murks the waters. I feel kind of like this, and then...
No, he's clear on what he wants, and that's good. Believes. Yeah, I like guys like that. Whether you agree with them or not, it's good.
Even if you don't, and I like people who, for instance, have a point of view regardless of how fucked up it is.
Right.
And they say, you can say what you want about this president. I think he's, the worst president ever, but... He
sticks to his guns.
Motherfucker, I ain't going nowhere.
Well, what about that Sherry comment? She has a clear point of view, too. What's her name? Sherry Shepard, the girl from The View?
Right. What'd she say?
Oh, you want me to play the clip?
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is crazy.
I don't want to be the only black person in trouble.
What page is that on, guys? Sherry Shepard. Give me a heads up. Hey, I heard you're friends with a guy who was in the hotel room with O.J. when he confronted the memorabilia guy.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Who's the guy you know?
The guy who's giving all the interviews, Goldie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's, we'd be playing golf. We play golf.
Right.
You know, I haven't seen him in a year and a half since I played Phoenix, but we'd be playing golf, and he'd be in the phone ring, and there'd be OJ on the phone. He'd be, you want to talk to OJ? No, motherfucker.
I don't want to get started with that.
Right. You going to Miami? You going to play with OJ? No, man, I ain't nothing.
So you're not golfing with OJ?
No, I don't do that.
No, it'd be weird. You gotta, golf's hard enough.
Right,
It needs OJ standing.
Right. That's a.
All right, here's Sherry Shepherd from The View. This is just kind of weird. Whoopi Goldberg asked Sherry Shepherd if she believes the Earth is round or flat.
Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was round?
No, because but I tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child,
well,
how I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
right? If my son, Jeffrey, asked me, is the world flat, I guess I will go
Didn't Columbus already work this
How the fuck is this controversial?
This is crazy. What has happened?
Even like Kathy Griffin, when she made the statements about, let me tell you something. The Archdiocese has spent $2 billion settling sexual molestation. Motherfucker, I don't care what you say. When you could have spent less money on hookers and cocaine. You're not even serious to me. If you've had to pay $2 billion because upstanding members of your organization, religious apparatus have been fucking kids left and right, fuck you.
Right.
I don't care what you think.
It's true. It's true. But what's with this woman? She didn't know if the world.
That's just the world
because everybody has decided that they won't. Hey, man, you know what? People are going to dislike you whether you are, no matter what you say. So just have it clearly. The fucking world is flat. Or not. If the world is flat, you ain't the only motherfucker to believe it. I never thought about air, but I breathe.
How many people will take a stand on whether the Earth is round or flat?
And why would we even wait? That's like 3 minutes of her life she can't get back.
Right.
You could have said, I don't give a fuck. I ain't driving to the edge.
But why sound ridiculous?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Because everything's nuts, isn't it?
Right. And everybody tries to be provocative. You know, how is that even like by not answering, they're trying to, act as if they believe there's some sinister plot.
Right.
Like that hasn't.
What are you trying to make me say?
Right.
Now, what are you going to do when you perform in front of President Bush? Aren't you due to perform?
I didn't do it.
You didn't?
No.
Why?
Did you turn it down?
Because you dislike him so much.
No, not because I've been around I've performed in front of several people I dislike. Because I believe that it's cowardice to be in front of somebody and not tell a joke about how you feel.
I see.
I'm not saying that you have to, like Sally Field, I wouldn't have gone, like, I respect that anybody takes a stand. Right. But you can't, if you won't let me tell jokes from my perspective, like, you just bringing the brother in to make...
Do they sometimes vet your material?
You had everything.
They do.
And you couldn't talk about politicians. How the fuck am I going to be able to say, like, this, like, you can't talk about any, like, Larry Craig in the bathroom?
Yeah. You can't talk about that.
No, I mean, I just don't understand how you go to the bathroom. I didn't know that tapping on your foot on the floor was the symbol for gay sex.
You got to learn that shit.
I'll never go to the bathroom with an iPod again. Are you coming on to me? No, motherfucker, I was listening to the new Kanye shit. And then when you tap your shit on the floor, what happens? Does a dick come out the ceiling like a boxing announcer?
It's got to be more complicated.
And isn't Minnesota the same state that had a bridge that fell down?
Yeah.
Ain't you got better shit to do with your city officials than fucking place them in a bathroom to see if somebody wants to suck dick?
You're absolutely. There's so many things to worry about. How do you have the time in your day to get your dick sucked in the bathroom?
Right. I mean, and you ever been to a man? You ever seen a bathroom in a men's bathroom that was so bad you just shit on yourself?
Yeah, right. Every men's bathroom I go into, I don't care where it is, there's always a shit in the toilet bowl. There's guys who apparently don't even have a shit in the toilet bowl. How do you shit outside the toilet bowl?
Right.
It's unbelievable, the hygiene some guys have. It's almost like they go in there angry and go, you know what, I'm going to shit all over.
Right. And it's symbolic. Like, I just read yesterday that 1/3 of men don't wash their hands.
Yes, that was a new study.
Now, you're a celebrity. I bet a lot of people want to shake your hand. I hate it. I walk around with a hand gel all the time.
Man, and I used to think that was wrong.
Right.
But let me tell you something. You just walking around the airport, you're smelling all dicky, and you use the fucking... You nasty son of a bitch.
Right. You know,
he won't shake my hand. That's because I don't want tetanus.
When I pee, I don't even touch my own dick. I take my underwear. I don't even want to touch my own dick. Why should I subject somebody else to my dick? You're absolutely right. But what are with guys with these men's rooms? You know, we worked in terrestrial radio at another place. Every day we walk into the bathroom. We'd either find lice in the sink, or we would go to use the bathroom, the toilet, and there would be turds, but not even in the bowl. I'm talking about on the seat. And I go, well, what are they, angry, these people?
Yeah.
What's going on?
It is really, we are the most nasty motherfuckers. It's a good thing we make more money than women do, because,
women would not be with you, right?
No. If it wasn't for money, you'd never get laid.
Now,
Is that right?
are the nastiest motherfuckers ever.
Do you ever get jealous of some of these showbiz guys? One day they're with, Jenny McCarthy. The next day they're with Goldie Hawn's daughter. I mean, you're missing out on a lot of this activity.
No, you know what? I think chasing trim is just, I mean, and then, like, I would rather have somebody, like, my wife married me when I was making $4.75 an hour, so at least I know.
Right. You know she loves you. She's into you.
Yeah, she digs me.
Right.
And, like, she still, like, wants to go places with me. Like,
right.
I go to the store. I want to go. Now, how can I go see my other woman with you tagging along?
That's
you with a threesome.
Embarrassing.
Nobody shows up at their mistress' house with their wife. Who does that?
I wanted to ask you something. You were in the movie Soul Plane, and you say, I always have had in my career a level of dignity in what I do. But this is the one thing I'm ashamed of. You're ashamed of being in the movie Soul Plane.
Absolutely.
Well, how did you do it? I mean, you saw the script.
I sold out.
Oh.
You did.
No way.
The money was good.
Yeah,
but can I say something? Sometimes isn't it true? You read a script and it looks reasonable.
Not Soul Plane.
Not that. Not Soul Plane.
And
you knew it was not funny.
I knew it was horrible, and I knew, but my wife wanted hardwood floors.
She did. And that bought the hardwood floor.
And that, and I think that to me is the black. Not symbolically, it was the time where I said, it was my turning point where I went, I'll do my best to never. Now, I'm not saying I'll never do anything horrible. Right. Like, I thought that Studio 60 was going to be, when I read that script, I thought, this redeems me for Soul Plane. I have to get this just because this redeems me.
You were one of the stars of Studio 60, right? It's been canceled.
Right. And then I said, from now on, I'm going to try to have a level of, the unquestionable level of integrity to me.
Right.
Like, there are people who think that the jokes I tell don't have any integrity, but I mean.
No, they do.
I mean them to some degree.
By the way, the Unapologetic DVD goes on sale September 25th, and DL's national comedy tour kicks off in October. And if you want any kind of information on tour dates, then you should go see this guy. He's a scream. MySpace.com/DL Hughley.
All right, you said that Bill Maher's the second funniest. Right. Who's the first?
I didn't say he was the second funniest.
Well, you know who's the funniest. DL.
But I think to me, it's like there are cats who I think you have to be. I think that as a
who are the top 3 comedians other than you?
That I like?
Yeah. I want to know.
I don't really. I haven't seen a lot of comedy lately, but I've seen some cats. I think Bill Maher is one of them.
Right.
I think.
Gotta be Chris Rock, right?
Chris Rock, of course.
All right.
Of course, Chris Rock.
Don't give him names. I want to see what he comes up with.
I would say Chris Rock and Carlin.
George Carlin.
Yeah. Still got it.
But cats that I love Earthquake. I love Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, yeah.
I love this cat, the young cat named Malik S. I love this young cat named Ali. I love... It's so many cats. Like, when I see them, I go, wow, I believe it. Like, I did Def Jam again. I believe in black comedy again because these cats were just brave and saying what I thought. Wow, they're not just up here talking shit. They're up here trying to say what they see.
Are you sick of being in stand-up comedy?
No.
You love it? You don't get to feeling, I should be a TV star and I want to get off the road.
No, my gig, and people that...
You think the road saves your marriage in the sense that it gets you out of the house?
Is it fresh?
Somebody said something to me. I was talking to this cat named Mark from Dallas, and he was saying, I've been doing comedy about 18, 19 years now, and I would imagine that if you took those 19 years, about half of them would have been on the road. So I said, yeah, I've been married 22. He said, motherfucker, you've been married 8. Really? When you think, but I miss her when I'm gone.
But look at the success you are. I mean, and people don't know this. Do you know that DL was kicked out of high school?
No.
Yes, he was.
He didn't just leave.
He said, motherfucker, you can leave now.
Why were you such a troublemaker? I mean, were you a big pain in the ass?
You see the cat that's with me now. We went to high school together. We've been friends.
Right.
And so
that's not your literal brother. He's your brother.
He's your brother-in-law.
But he's married to my sister.
Oh, he is. Okay.
I used to, every time it was a fight, every time it was some shit to be started, I was the motherfucker talking to shit that got it started. Every time.
And can you handle yourself? Can you fight?
I thought I could. Man, I done won and I done lost a lot. I done lost a lot, I done won a lot.
Would you into the dozens? Would you sit there and rank on people's mothers and all that kind of shit, and then some guy just clock you and beat you up?
Or if somebody needed some shit, like I was always the dude, when you needed some shit started, I was the motherfucker they sent over to talk shit.
So who threw you out of school? Did the teachers get together?
Yeah, named Mr. Rob.
Did he get together with other teachers and say, look, this guy...
We had a big fight. It was a big, huge fight at school.
A fight? A fist fight?
People was getting stabbed. We got a huge fight.
The police were called?
I didn't get stabbed.
Were you in the Bloods? Someone told me you were a Blood.
You were a gangster.
I'm the 35th and Avalon.
No kidding. Yeah. I mean, well, what do you have to do to get into the Bloods? I mean, you got to be a tough guy.
What do you have to do to get out of them?
I'm not sure he is.
That's the more important question.
I was a kid.
I was in B'nai B'rith, by the way. Go ahead, yes.
I was a kid, and when they fought, even if you wasn't with it, you had to.
You had to fight.
You couldn't. There was no way you could say, hey, man, I saw everybody fighting, and I didn't get in it.
Yeah, I'm going to have a comedy career. I can't be doing this
Oh,
shit.
no, I was going to school.
Right.
But so every time they did something, you did it. So we got into this big fight at school, and it was my third fight, and I was in the 10th grade. And they just said, and I just didn't never know the answers. Like, I couldn't read. Like, I don't know if I couldn't read, but I just, every time words, if I see a whole bunch of words on the page to this day, I have to, like, it makes me panic a little bit. I got to, wait a minute, this is a contract. I'm gonna need, but
wait a second, when you're in a gang, and they say, okay, we're going to go fight some guys.
They don't say we're going to fight. It's just a fight. Like, nobody...
Can you stand on the edges and pretend to be fighting, kind of like...
no.
No, you got to mix it up.
Well, ain't nobody going to ask you, are you pretending to be here?
Yeah.
And so I remember this dude...
Can you kind of back... Like, I think I could find a way to finagle my way out of the fight and appear to be fighting.
Yeah, but the other guys don't know you're doing it. They're going to really hit you.
So you've been punched in the face.
Oh, man.
You've punched another guy in the face. You've knocked guys out.
Did you use weapons?
Hey, I was 5'6", 120 pounds. I used whatever the fuck I could.
But Artie's right. How do you get out of the Bloods? I thought once you're in it...
You can't... It's not a situation where you... I didn't consciously go, I'm not going to do this anymore. But when I just couldn't see one day being in a situation where I used to feel really bad when we would hang out and I would know that I had something else inside of me. I would know it.
Right.
Like, I didn't know why I knew it, but we would be together and I would be sad as a motherfucker because I would go, man, I know I can do something else. I just don't know what it is.
Right. You're smart enough to not live the thug life.
Right. And I'm like,
once
I just
you're
know
kicked
it's something
out of
here.
school, how do you make that transition?
But I got kicked out of there, and then I went to Lock High, got kicked out of there, went to San Pedro High.
You got kicked out 3 or 4 times.
I got kicked out, and so then I just stopped going to school.
You are really bad.
I was troubled.
Why did you pick the Bloods over the Crips?
You don't pick, will you?
Well, what do you mean?
My mother lived in that neighborhood.
Yeah,
she bought a house
the Bloods ran that neighborhood.
And it was their neighborhood, yeah.
Oh, I see. You can't say, listen, I want to recruit.
It wasn't like a free agent. You can't like, who's going to offer me the best deal?
You can't say, look, I would imagine in a neighborhood you got some Bloods and you got some Crips and then you pick your team.
No.
And it's fun and you go with
They can't live together, Howard. That's the whole point.
All right, wow.
And you live wherever
but it's so silly. You're all young black men, all struggling to make it in this world and just live a nice life, and here you are killing each other.
Well, you know, and that's to me why I do the comedy I do.
Right.
Because I believe, honestly, that if a man, particularly a black man, gets past a certain age, he'll start to see the world. Like, I believe, like, when I was doing an interview and they asked me, what did you want to be when I was growing up? And I never thought about it. Like, I don't know anybody that thought about where you
growing up.
Right.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like there was any hope to do anything.
Like, and I wouldn't have called it, I wouldn't have said I didn't have any hope, because that would have been too clear a thought. But I didn't, like, when I think back as a kid, I didn't go, well, I want to be an astronaut, or I want to be I didn't have, and I didn't know anybody else who had.
A lot of young black men don't have that dream. Like, oh, I'm going to grow up and be a scientist. Doesn't seem possible.
Doesn't seem that there's nothing like that around you.
Because I think that more than anything else, there was nobody who, like, my father was a great man, but he didn't, a good man to me, but he worked hard. One day I asked him, I said, Daddy, do you love me? He said, motherfucker, you ate, didn't you? That puts it all in perspective.
You got me thinking, I grew up in a black community. I don't recall anyone saying, gee, I want to grow up and be something.
No.
I don't think any of us did.
No.
I don't think...
Well,
I think I had dreams,
had the same sort of situation. I didn't understand why. I said, I could clearly see there were two lines in school. There was a line of going someplace and the line of not going someplace. And all you had to do was go choose a line, but all the black kids chose the line that wasn't going anyplace.
Yeah,
I don't think they, like, to... That's an active thing to kind of choose something.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't really make a choice. I think more than anything else, they
kind of don't make one.
That's what I'm saying. There was an opportunity to make a choice, but none was made.
Yeah, I would say I would go into radio. People look at me like I'm nuts.
Right.
You don't think about something like that.
But nobody believes. Like I always knew, and I'm telling you, when I would be hanging out with these cats, and to their credit, when it was gonna be some real fucked up shit, I remember these cats was going to do some dirt, and they was like, you ain't going.
They would say that to you.
Because they felt you might have something going on.
I don't know if, like, when we grew up, like, I heard, like, this no-snitch shit, that don't mean, it means if I'm with you and we doing something together, then I ain't gonna tell if I get caught. It don't mean if you do, if cats was doing the shit that they doing now in our neighborhood,
you would tell them.
We wouldn't tell the police, but it would get dealt with. You wouldn't just be doing it.
Right.
Like, ain't nobody, like, we wouldn't go to the police, but you wouldn't be doing it.
Right, but the thing is, when you speak about your dad, isn't this really your stepdad? Like, you didn't know your dad was your dad?
Right.
I mean, your dad, you believed your dad was your biological dad.
Right.
And then suddenly, you were at a family function. You were about, what, 12 years old? And some uncle blurted out, that's your stepdad.
That's actually a joke, but that actually happened. But when that happened that day, my uncle broke out the ain't your real father, and they explained it away and fucked that ain't real. But then later on, I found out that was true. So,
who is it? So when you talk about your father, you talk about your stepfather?
Well, see, his name is Hughley, and he's to me my father.
Right.
But the world would categorize him as my stepfather. Like, I would never say he was.
So what about your real father? Where the hell is he?
I don't know.
I mean, your biological father. Don't know.
But my
Isn't
wife.
Isn't it amazing that you could have a good marriage? Knowing, being all fucked up in the head that my
But you know what? You spend your whole life, and I think a lot of black men do, spend their whole life trying to guess what they're supposed to be. Like I grew up with my mother. She hated my real father. Like, you have to eat like him. You have to walk like him. Hated him.
Right.
And so, I guessed my whole life. I was trying to guess what I wasn't supposed to be to not make people mad. Like, people say, you look like you... I would be eating. She'd go, you eat just like him, or you sound just like him.
Really? Oh, that's horrible.
There was a horrible kind of way to kind of exist. But when I grew up, my wife, right before I used to be just angry all the time. And she said, I got to find your father. So she took it upon herself to find my real father. Oh. And we flew him in, and I met him. And so he was I wanted two things from him. I wanted to know what his, like, if anybody in this family had any genetic disorders that I was going to have to deal with.
Right.
And that's really it. That's all I wanted.
That's all you wanted to know.
Yep.
But what kind of guy was he? I mean, did you look at him and go,
I don't know what kind of man
my mother
But did you say to him, you know, how do you live your whole life and not want to know your son?
No.
You never said that?
No.
Would you
did
like
you
to have
have
said
other siblings that you didn't know about?
No. I'm sure, yeah.
And you didn't want to know?
No.
And you gave him sort of the cold shoulder. You said,
no, I didn't give him.
Tell me if you got any genetic problems, get the fuck out of my house.
We flew him in, and then I came home. I was working on the Hughley at the time, and I was getting ready to do my third HBO special. And then my wife, you know, we flew him in, and I came home from work, and he's at the fucking pool with my daughters and stuff on his lap, and my wife is just serving him, just happy that she found something.
No wonder you're angry.
And I came in, I said, hey, my man. You got to get the fuck out of here. And he had to go. And my brother, right now, he came to a show one time I was doing in Memphis. And I told him, I said, if I ever see you again, I'm going to treat you like a man that I don't know.
Right.
So don't ever come around me again.
And I perfectly understand that.
If you ain't there now.
Absolutely.
No. Now that you're a star, you're going to be hanging around. No. And
if I was a crackhead, would you want to talk to me?
Well, in all fairness, your wife did bring him in and stuff. But the fact of the matter is...
He should have known better than to just make himself at home.
So do you think most of your anger... Not only was your mother sitting and wondering if you were acting like him and this and that, but most of your anger is because this man abandoned you.
I never really put... Now it's the turn of Dr. No, I think I'm angry about a lot of... I think I'm angry about... And the thing that is so amazing to me is that what I was angry about now, I'm not angry about then. What I'm angry about now is that I have a tremendous sense of guilt.
DL knows.
I have a tremendous sense of guilt.
Sense of guilt about what?
No, I really do. I think that a lot of... when you see a lot of black performers, you'll see that they have, I think, what's called survivor's guilt, where they believe they why did it happen to them and not somebody else? Because there was so many people that were so much more talented than me and so much brighter and so much. Why did I get it and they didn't? So you feel bad about it.
Is that true, though? You really think there was a lot of people more talented than you?
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? In your neighborhood?
Yeah,
or when you're Really?
Yeah, I do.
You
like
feel
funnier
guilty
than
over
you.
being successful. It's almost a loser's mentality.
Yeah.
It's like almost there's something sucking you back into being a loser so that you can go back on the street and join in with everyone.
Well, but don't you think that's you being a little modest? I mean, were they, you really think they were more talented and funnier?
Even now, we were doing Def Jam. It was cats that I had known 15 years ago.
Right.
I'm the host. I come in as a young comic. And I think the only difference between me and them was that I know my limitations. Like, I never believed I was talented or smart or anything.
So you worked harder.
So I just worked hard. I believe that no one can physically outwork me.
Any guys you were in the gang with are still in the gang?
Most of them are dead. So.
Most of them are dead.
Anybody else get out and do anything?
No.
Just
You're the only one.
Well, there are cats.
It's like being a Holocaust survivor in a sense.
Well, there's a cat from Dallas who's in Dallas who was a real good friend of mine, but he's doing well. I mean, he's working and happy.
Right.
I mean, not happy, but working.
Living like a somewhat normal life.
Living a life.
Well, if you're really the only one, then that is true survivor's guilt. Absolutely.
Steve, you're on the air. Go ahead, Bayshore. Yeah, that is survivor's guilt. Yeah, you interview people who survive a Nazi concentration camp, and they say, "Gee, why me?"
Yeah.
Like there's so many other people.
Even plain victims. You know, anybody who survives anything has that.
And so when I see them angry, like my wife will just say, "You just mad all the time." Like, I don't mean to get mad. Like, I'm not at home going, but when I get angry when I see what I believe is going on in the world, and I watch these people who are leaders pick these petty fights that ain't going to help them.
Right. There's a bigger issue.
And they're so naive that they believe that they're really trying to help us and do something. Even if somebody said nigga tomorrow, your life wouldn't fucking change. How would that change your life?
It's very meaningless. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air in Bayshore, New York.
Hey now, Howard. How you doing?
I know.
Hey, DL, I'm not a big fan, but after this...
Well, I can't talk to you.
No, man. Listen, you are the most self-aware, self-evident guy that I've ever heard discuss. I mean, and I'm not blowing smoke. I mean, I'm a white, middle-aged guy with a family, had a great background, but you just sort of described and encapsulated the whole black experience. I mean, it's amazing, and it's a little depressing.
Well, it sounds like he won you. Sounds like you are. It's kind of depressing being a black man.
Now you know why they're so pissed off, right?
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Sure.
How big's your cock?
Well, that's the key.
Come on, man. Hey, come on now.
Craig, you're on the air in Philadelphia. Go ahead.
And he's got an 11-inch cock.
Let's go to...
membership has its privileges, goddamn.
Craig, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, DL, man. Howard, I've been listening to you for over 20 years since you came to Philly. This is one of the greatest frigging interviews you've ever done, man. And DL, you're the most honest, upfront guy, and you just laying it out there. That's what makes your comedy so great.
I'll tell you the truth. Not unlike the last caller, I didn't know a lot of DL's work, and then I started to look into what he's doing and the kind of comedy he's putting out there. And he's a very, very intelligent man and a very funny man. And I really do mean that. And I do appreciate the honest interview you're giving us.
It's so pure, man. It's so pure and honest. It just makes it. He has that kind of. He mentioned Carlin, and Chris Rock and all. It's just having the balls to lay it out. And if you dig it, fine. If you don't, fuck off. He's telling the truth because he sees it.
He's a good man and a funny man. And listen,
but you got to be funny.
If you want to go see him live, and I do recommend it because there are a couple of comedians out there. You never know how long they're going to stay with this stand-up comedy and this and that. And if you get a shot to see them in their prime when they're really happening, this is a guy you should go see. His national comedy tour kicks off in October, and if you got to get the dates, myspace.com/DL Hughley, and I think you'll have a great night. And also check out the HBO special, and the Unapologetic DVD goes on sale September 25th. Go ahead, Eric in Louisville.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
All right.
Hey, DL.
Hey, man.
Tell you what, man, I can't wait to see you in Louisville, man. I know you're coming down here next month, and I actually got to see Dave Chappelle when he was here last time. And, Howard, I talked to you probably about 3-4 years ago about this, but, man, he got heckled off the stage, man. Don't let that happen, man, because I felt like I was robbed down here.
Chappelle got heckled?
Chappelle got heckled off the stage?
Yeah, he got heckled off the stage. I called you about 3-4 years ago.
Well, that's a shame because Dave's been at it a long time, and I used to go see Dave.
Well, you know, I think more than heckling him, it was they so into his character. I'm rich, bitch, that they'll be drunk.
Yelling out catchphrases.
Right. That's a tough kid.
No, but I've seen some of DL's stuff, and I don't think hecklers are going to fuck with him.
No.
I think he'll handle himself.
A man claiming to be your real father is on the air. Let me see if it's true. Go ahead, DL's father.
I had to check myself. So.
Yeah. Now, what do you want to say to DL? Why did you leave DL?
I got to do my best.
What?
I want my opportunity to get into the Olympics.
All right. Now, when you went to DL's house, what was that like?
I'm going to meet my wife and come back home.
I see. All right. Well, all right. Thank you for that call.
Whatever.
I didn't know your father was Japanese.
For a minute there, I was listening. Is that motherfucker? Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to this son.
He is saying, what is that you want to say?
No, I went on gang. We had jobs and whatnot.
Right, okay.
Well, that's fair enough, sir, but DL still doesn't want to hear from you. You can get the fuck out of the house. All right, thank you. Jay, go ahead.
Well, DL, I wanted to ask, you seem to be prolific in terms of the amount of material you can come up with, too, because you burn out a lot of material.
Yeah, but thank God for O.J. and Larry Craig.
As long as that shit's in the news.
There's always something.
Well, yeah.
Jay, go ahead. One last comment in Phoenix, Arizona. Go ahead.
Hey, DL, I saw you a couple of years ago at the Tempe Improv.
Yeah.
You were funnier than shit.
Thank you, man.
The only problem is me and a couple of my buddies went, and we were the only white guys there.
Well,
bring a few more.
Bring some white people with you.
Bring a few more.
Hey, everybody, if you sit next to a white person right now, tell them to come on out.
Don't be afraid. Nothing's going to happen.
Right. Tell your friends.
And nothing happened to you.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
tell your friends.
It was all safe, and we didn't get beat up or nothing.
See? No problem. DL,
tell everybody that was a good experience.
DL, thank you. And by the way,
man.
DL will also headline a show at the New York Comedy Festival on November 10th at Town Hall in Manhattan. For tickets, go to New York, NYComedyFestival.com, NYComedyFestival.com. Unapologetic, a great accomplishment for you.
Thank you, man.
This Saturday night, 10 o'clock on HBO. Check it out. And DL, great seeing you.
Thank you, man. Good seeing you, too.
Yeah, and we'll be back again anytime.
Thank you, man.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Hey, now. Yes, Herman, you're on the air. Go ahead to New York City.
Howard.
Yeah, Paul Anka will be visiting us in a minute. He's going to stop by. Yes, Herman.
Howard, I want to thank everybody on the show. You turned this whole thing around in a couple of weeks. I was really going to stop listening because of the stream of consciousness, Ralph's comments every show, and all of these skits with Sal. But you are an interviewer. You should be just doing constant interviews. And everybody's funny on the show. Listening to Robin's comments, listening to Artie. This is what the show should be like, and I really appreciate it. And I appreciate Gary getting all these great guests. I don't know what happened, but keep up the good work. I know you don't need my...
Thank you. Well, listen, there are elements of the show that, it's a funny thing when I read through the email or look on that Stern Fan Network. And it's been this way my entire career. To try to figure out what each person likes is impossible.
Because sometimes they'll say, shut up and play more bits.
Yeah, and sometimes they're like...
That's why I appreciate you taking my call, because you need to know that people like me, and I talk to a lot of people listening to the show, that also were going to turn it off after a while. But I don't need to hear Ralph's comments. No offense, I know he's your friend and everything, but his comments on every single thing. The guy had like he might as well have been sitting next to you half the time.
All right, well, there it is. Ralph almost cost me a listener. Well, thank you, Herman. I'm glad you're still with us. Thank you.
I bring Ralph every once in a while. You need the annoyance back there, too, that factor.
We're still looking for the perfect mix of Ralph.
Yeah, you're sending me confusing messages. Either no Ralph, a little bit of Ralph, or this kind of Ralph. But I'll stick with what I think is best. But thank you, Herman. I appreciate that. I'm glad you still like the show. Rob, go ahead. You're on the air in Patchogue, New York.
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Today, I woke up, and I happened to put on the Bigfoot Tabitha Stevens on demand.
Yeah, by the way, I have not seen that yet. How is that?
It is absolutely insane. Great camera work and stuff, but it just throws you off because Tabitha's husband is taping the scene.
Oh!
While she's blowing Bigfoot?
Yes, it's Tabitha's husband that's taping it.
Wow. I got to watch that show. I still haven't even seen Bubba's Cribs episode.
I haven't either.
I have so many shows to catch up on Howard TV. There's so many of them. And then we have the big premiere of the Andrea reality show, Miss Howard.
How's that going? What's happening?
I believe some episodes are in the can already, and we're going to have a big premiere in a movie theater. So that's going to be something to look forward to.
I was looking for a formal event. It's time to dress up.
That's right.
That's going to be great. I would love to try and win tickets sometime for that.
All right. So, yeah, I'm going to check it out, too, because it's got to be wild watching Tabitha with Bigfoot. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Hey, real quick before Paul Anka gets in, I'll give him a second to get settled in. There's a couple of things I need to play for you. Hate Man, who always calls you.
Is he back and calling regularly?
No. In fact, the guys took the last couple of calls he made to you and called a black phone sex service.
They must have, that woke him up, I'll bet.
Yes, there's a lot of N-word. If you're offended by the N-word, you know, Hate Man always calls in and hates the Jews and hates blacks and wants to F Robin and all this other stuff.
But in a very hateful way.
Yes. So the guys cut it up and they called one of these sex phone lines.
All right, so he's not back as a regular caller.
No. Here we go.
Hey, baby, if you're looking for hot, horny black women, then you've reached the right number. If you want to get off on one of our ghetto girls, press 1 now.
Hi, honey. How are you?
How are you, honey?
I'm good, sweetie.
My fine little orangutan bitch. How you doing, baby?
I'm good.
You know you want this white fucking cock.
Oh, I want that fucking white cock there. Come on, fuck me.
You know that I love you so much, you monkey bastard.
You love this little hot little monkey pussy, don't you? I want you to lick this hot monkey pussy.
Oh, monkey.
Big fucking monkey bitch ass. Come on, fucking give it to me. Stick that big fucking dick up in this big fucking monkey ass.
All I know is I want to take out this goddamn trouser.
Come on.
Stick it right in your yap, you nigga bastard.
Oh, my God. You love my big fucking dicker ass, don't you?
I want to tug on those dreads and have you lick my asshole.
You want me to lick your asshole?
You gotta lick me, you fucking coon.
Yeah.
You can just do some nice ball bag licking on me.
Fuck a little hot little nigga.
Doing monkey jungle love with you.
That fucking big ass white cock inside of me, man.
She's got a live wire here, you know what I mean? I have a feeling that
this must be normal.
This must be what goes on these phones.
I love how nothing offends her.
Nothing.
This is what she hears every day.
Hey, she knows the meter's running.
You want that monkey?
Yeah, you want to be in me, honey? You want me to give you some nigga shit on your dick? Come on.
You black bitch just going wild, doing monkey jungle love with you.
Oh, honey, our time is up. You had to give us a call back and get some more of this nigga love.
Well, time is up. Yes. What is it, Gary?
So you know what I found out about that? So Sal, put that call together.
Somehow I knew that, yeah.
So Sal came to me and said, like, I want to call, I forget what he called it, like a black hose hotline or some crap like that. And he needed a credit card. So I said, well, talk to Tim, we'll get you something. So the company said, you make the call and then we'll reimburse you. So Sal had to call his wife yesterday and give her this big, long explanation about why this is going to show up on their credit card bill.
Well.
Nobody wants that on their credit card bill, so Sal has to take the rest.
I got to play you one other thing too. This is a prank call in the vein of the Captain Jenks phone calls. This guy calls in during a fire and pretends to be a fire chief,
right,
or some kind of thing. This was on NBC television, and I got to say, I have never ever heard a guy be such a good fake fireman. I mean, it's unbelievable. This guy is some interview. Listen to this.
Okay, Lori, thank you very much for that update. Right now on the phone we have with CAL FIRE, Chief John Collingwood joining us right now. Good afternoon, Chief. What can you tell us about the fire? First of all, what kind of resources do you have, and are you getting any kind of upper hand on this fire? Chief Collingwood, are you there?
Yes, I am. We have quite a lot of resources out here, as you might imagine. We're getting a little break now with the wind. And it looks like fire will be laying down for the night. If the wind doesn't change and it keeps heading the way it's heading, we're going to be okay.
All right. Can you give us an idea of what resources you have had to fight this fire? I would imagine you have a lot of different agencies out there helping you out.
Correct. We have mutual aid from every department, from Chula Vista, North County, everywhere you can imagine, San Bernardino, L.A. Our mutual aid plan is well into effect here.
Do you believe how good this guy is as an interview?
I believe he's the chief.
So it's really weird when he goes into his Howard Stern stuff. Watch.
We've seen the air tankers, the air resources, the air tankers, the helicopters. What about the air resources? And as it starts to get dark out there, when are you going to have to set those down?
Well, we're going to make a judgment on that soon. As you know, sundown's coming up, and safety is paramount. So we'll have a little better idea about that maybe about 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, throughout our coverage, we've been talking about the wind and the dangers that presents. Also, the terrain, very difficult there. We heard one firefighter describe this as a confusing fire because it seemed to be starting in different locations. Can you comment on that?
Oh, absolutely. Because of the terrain out there and the proximity to Howard Stern's big hot balls, it seems to be very difficult.
Wow.
All righty. We're going to continue our coverage now on this breaking news story in Julian. We apologize, and I'm not really sure if that was a legitimate phone call, but we're going to go ahead and move on as we continue our coverage.
Sure. He's not sure if that was legitimate.
The guy's still not sure?
Yeah, I mean, that's how good he was. How about if Howard Stern's hot balls did cause a problem?
Maybe the chief was telling the truth.
It could have been an actual fire chief who just lost it and was a big fan and went nuts, you know.
Marty, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, it's Marty. I was just calling to see if we could get the tape of from Memory Lane of Baba Booey doing the call to D.L. Hughley when he was speaking at Bonix.
Yeah, we actually recently played that on Memory Lane. It is so funny when Gary called D.L. Hughley and pretended to be a white guy who was into black street lingo.
Right.
I wanted to get that while D.L. Hughley was on, but it is so funny, and it was one of the best bits that I've ever heard Gary do. It was
we've played it for D.L. before, and I just remembered it as he was walking out.
It is. How long is it? Fred, do you have that in the archive?
You know what? Strangely enough, we played it on Memory Lane or whatever, and it's not in the system. I'm surprised to see.
It also proves, because I heard it as well again when we replayed it a few weeks ago, and it proves that DL's definitely from the hood. Cause
he understood everything.
I mean, he knew every little thing.
I'm going to put in a request to make sure
I'm sure it's in there. I bet you're not searching under the right thing. Are you searching the DL?
I'm putting Hughley in there.
Put DL.
How many times is that going to come out? I'll do that.
Put DL Hughley in the computer. Hold on one sec. If I can find it right now, I pull it right out and play it.
All right.
D.L. Hughley. Fred?
No.
Nothing.
No. Baldwin kids, Imus, Paris, Richards, TV clip, Hughley using blah, blah, blah. Nothing like that.
Marty, I'll track it down. We'll play it.
All right. Thanks a lot,
Thank
Howard.
you.
Have a good one.
Henry Hill's on the phone, but I got Paul Anka in the... Henry, do you got a 2-second
what do you
comment?
Want?
He wants to talk about O.J.
Oh, really?
Henry, what do you want to say about O.J.?
I got a shovel. I'm trying to dig up Johnny Cochran for him, you know? I'm thinking he's Johnny Cochran right now.
Well, you keep digging.
Did you ever, hey, Henry, when you were in the mob, did you ever, worship Paul Anka? I mean, he was a big deal, right?
I love Paul Anka. I used to see him at the Cope all the time.
See?
You get tickets for, up in the front for Paul Anka?
Oh, yeah. We always had ringside.
Yeah, he always had ringside. Henry always sat ringside with him.
That's right.
Paul Anka...
Put the table in.
Yeah, Paul Anka knew a lot of the mob guys and stuff.
Oh, you had to perform for them. Who else were you going to perform for?
What? Sammy Davis, Diana Ross.
You saw them all?
Seen them all.
Hey, Henry. Hey, Henry.
All of them. Up and away. The Fifth Dimension.
Fifth Dimension you saw.
Wait, Henry Hill impersonator.
Fifth Dimension is way the last. Didn't play the Copa.
What is it, Henry Hill, Jr.?
Hey, Henry, did you ever shave points up in Boston?
Hey, Artie, how'd you do this weekend?
What?
Artie.
What?
How'd you do this weekend?
Hey, jerk.
How much you in a hole to the bookmakers?
Me, I never bet on none. I never bet.
Hey, Henry Hill, Jr., did you ever kill anyone?
Oh, me? No, that was Tommy.
You didn't put an ice pick in the back of someone's head.
No, I just watched. I was the voice of reason.
You and that guy from, what do you call it?
Yeah, it was all Tommy and Jimmy. I do shit.
Hey, did you check my new mob art out? It's called Mob Art.
More boy.
I did a couple of...
I got to get to Paul Anka, Henry. It's the worst time. Would you call me later? Because I've got Paul Anka here, and I got to talk to him.
Cool. I give him my regards.
All right, thank
you.
More
boy. Yeah, I'm sure he's waiting to hear from me.
Give my regards. Yeah, we saw him at the Copa. We
always go right up front there.
Paul Anka is a guy. Do you know this guy's had 38 top or #1 songs on the charts?
Which is it, top 10 hits or #1 songs?
Paul Anka had 38.
Hi there.
38 top 40 songs.
All right.
Hey, Paul, what was it like in the old days, back when,
When what?
When the Copa was really happening?
And Henry Hill would be up front.
And Henry Hill would be up front. All these mob guys.
Well, Friday night you had all the girlfriends, right? With the same guys. And then you'd see the same guys with the wives on Saturday night. And they look so miserable.
And if you fucked up and said, oh, hey, great, I saw you here last night.
You fucked up.
You fucked up. You're dead.
No, I'll never forget one night I was in there, right? I was a kid, and I go in, and I'm watching Sammy Davis Jr., who was a buddy and, I admired. So Sammy's up there singing, and he got the spot on him, and he goes, sometimes I feel like a motherless child. And 3 tables over, they had round tables. There were 2 cats there, and one guy goes, and you look like one. Now, the lights go out. You heard... The guys took him out. There was another table and a couple sitting there within 1 minute.
Wow.
That fast.
Wow.
So you don't heckle.
What?
You don't heckle.
You don't mess with the show.
You don't heckle. You schmeckle. You're out of there.
Do you miss those days?
Do I miss them? No, they were like an education for me. But, I'm a guy thinking today and tomorrow. I only miss them in terms of the kind of world that it was.
Is life better for you now? Is life better for you now?
Oh, absolutely.
You're an accomplished man. You've done it all in the music business. Blah, 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 blah.
I like the fact that it was a different kind of place to learn in, and you could fail and find out what you were about. Today,
there's no place like that.
No place you can fail in.
Yeah,
I feel for these young kids.
I hear, it's hard to make it in the music business. You got to go on American Idol now, right?
That's right.
It's tough. You watch that show?
Yeah, I've been on it a couple of times. I just did Canadian Idol. I mean, it's great. You see an eclectic array of music now and then, and it's okay.
You wrote 38 top 40 songs?
Uh-huh.
Is that right?
Uh-huh.
It's an unbelievable accomplishment, huh?
Thank you.
I mean, really is.
Yeah, well, 50 years, you got to, if you're around 50 years, ultimately the odds are with you that you'll do that.
There's a lot of dudes who have been around 50 years.
Yeah, who else can say that?
I don't know.
It's not easy.
Yeah, but it was, it's gone by so quickly. The last time I was with you, I got a lot of calls about doing a book.
Yeah.
And I'm doing a book for St. Martin's.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm writing it.
You're going to write everything down there? You're going to write about when Johnny got pushed down the steps?
Oh, that's in for sure.
Last time Paul was on was unbelievable. He told us, first of all, he told us he saw Frank Sinatra naked, and then he had a big dick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a lie.
I know.
Yeah, but
that's a good
I
story.
just don't remember that.
Next to Milton Berle.
Don't stay with me.
No kidding.
How?
Yeah, Milton Berle.
Well... Compared to Milton Berle, what was he like? I mean, he was like half of Milton, or what?
Milton Berle was about 4 inches longer, and Guy Marks. Those were the 2 guys.
Wow.
Did you really see Milton Berle's penis?
Yeah, oh yeah.
How do you see that?
Well, you're in the steam room. There's nowhere else to hang. After the shows, you all went into the steam room. And you had Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy. We all had our own robes. You'd eat in there after the show. You were there till 5 in the morning. Jay Sebring would come in, give us all haircuts. That was the hang.
Why did everyone hang in the steam room, though?
That was it, because that's where the fun was.
Were there chicks in there?
But you're all naked?
Oh, yeah. They were
together?
Of course.
Yeah. And there were chicks in there?
Yeah, they would come in now and then.
Would you be embarrassed for the other guys to see your penis if it wasn't as big as Frank's? Or
and Sammy was nothing to speak
Well, I wasn't embarrassed.
You got a nice-sized penis?
I hung in there, excuse the expression.
Were there guys in there, were there famous guys who'd walk in and hang with you guys in the steam room, and afterwards you guys go, hey, that guy's a needle dick? Were there guys like that?
Yeah, there were a couple of pathetics.
Who were the pathetics?
Those I don't remember.
But guys will look. I mean, you do make a comment, right?
Yeah, well, I remember the 3 I told you. Frank was hung.
Frank was a big guy.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
But Sammy Davis Jr., he had nothing to impress you?
No, Sammy was all right. I mean, I don't know the detail. These aren't the kind of things I reminisce about.
Sammy held his own.
Until I come on this show. Well, he held it now and then. It depended.
Sammy was hung for a Jewish guy, right?
No.
So you guys would hang out in the steam room, and there were broads in the steam room, right?
Yeah, Frank would have girls come in every now and then. Yeah.
Good Lord.
Now, were acts being performed? Was this like a wild sex scene in there?
There were little rooms and massage rooms
really?
and what have you. And listen, I wasn't there all the time, obviously. But, it was notorious because it was
So let me get it straight, though. You're sitting in the steam room.
Yeah.
Then the broads come in. You guys are all sitting around. You're talking showbiz and bullshitting. All of a sudden, a couple girls come in.
Right.
They're nude, too, in the steam room. You guys are nude. The girls are nude. And then you guys get hard-ons, though. But you don't want to get a hard-on in front of Frank.
Well, I never got in any of that scene with Sinatra and those guys. You know, they would come in and they'd disappear. I mean, you got to remember there's a lot of other rooms or what have you.
Right.
So that was never my thing that were the gangbangs going on with Frank.
No, not gangbangs.
Were there gangbangs with Frank?
Not that I know of. Okay. Listen, you did what Frank told you. You know, Frank was the guy. If he said, let's go to dinner, you brought your passport. You never knew what was going on with him.
Yeah.
Was that nervous? Did that kind of just make you feel? I mean, you're a man who's accomplished a lot in your life. I mean, why is everyone bowing to Frank?
Yeah, why is it Frank?
Well, no, you have
guy?
to remember. I was much younger.
Yeah.
I was much younger. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you have to remember that rock music, pop music was in its infancy stage back then.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So all you had to emulate and look at were these guys. Whether it was Darren and I, we'd look up to these guys called the Rat Pack. There was nothing else that existed.
Vegas, they were the scene.
That was the thing.
Right.
So when you got around them, I mean, you felt that aura. He was the guy because the way that this guy sang and what he represented was intimidating. I mean, you have to think that he was the only guy that got up and stood in front of a swing orchestra. Everyone else came second. He knew how to do it.
But he abused his power. I mean, sometimes he would be downright nasty to you dudes.
Well, a lot of people do. He was never like that with me.
No,
he did it to Sammy, he did to other people, but he was a man's man, and if he liked you and he was your friend...
But why did Sammy put up with the bullshit? I mean, Sammy was an accomplished guy.
You know, it's Sammy, he protected Sammy. Let me tell you something. He stood by everything that Sammy fought for, and this guy came in...
But how could he be cruel to Sammy? Sammy, what, black jokes and stuff?
When Frank started drinking, and if you didn't go his way on certain things, he became mean. You know, that was.
But it's weird. He always stood up for civil rights and all that stuff. But was he calling Sammy the N-word and all that kind of stuff?
No,
Never.
No. I mean, Sammy's name on the robe was... what the hell was Sammy's? I was the kid, the day... Smokey the Bear.
Sammy was Smokey the Bear?
Smokey the Bear.
Well, that's not an insult.
No, of course it isn't. But I've never heard him insult Sammy in any way like that.
It was more personal. It was man-to-man as opposed to
Frank was a good guy. He was a stand-up guy.
I think he got a good book in you, that Johnny Carson story where the mob threw him down the steps.
Well, you threw me in. Yeah, that was just a quickie. I was listening to you outside, and I thought of a story when I heard the porno stuff. I was working the Fontainebleau, and the guys were involved in a way, but they had a guy, you may remember this. Remember Ben Novak? Does that name ring a bell?
No.
Benny Novak was a guy that ran the Fontainebleau when Miami was the thing, okay? Right. But he'd always come around and be a pain in the ass when he wanted to get involved because, you know, the girls were coming around and screaming. He wanted to hang with us, but he was kind of like a nebbish kind of guy.
Right.
But he was the boss of the hotel.
So you let him hang with you?
No, but we didn't want him to hang. So he always wanted in on the action. But ultimately, what would happen... When you'd play there for about $25,000 a week, he'd charge you $50,000 for food. So we all got real pissed off at this guy.
Right.
So finally one day I said, you know, we got to do something to him because I believe that humor is the final refuge of sanity.
That's right.
So I got this porno tape on an old tape machine and I put it in a bedroom. And I had a couple of guys who were shills. I said, Ben, come on up. We've got some great action. I know you want to get into this. He said, yeah, I'm coming right up, you know. Now, Ben would travel with a little Moroccan guy named Boo, who was about 4'8", and a dog, because Ben couldn't hear. He had like a hearing aid all the time, and he ran the joint. So I said, Ben, get in here. So he comes into the room. You hear the porno screaming in the other room. And I said, take your clothes off because when it's finished, you're in next. He sits down. Now he's got his clothes off. He's holding the hearing aid. The damn dog is doing what he's told, and Boo is kissing his ass because he works for him from Morocco. So they're sitting in the chair, and you can hear in the next room, whip me. Now Ben's getting excited.
Oh, no.
Got a hard
Now I got the shill. I said, the shill runs out of the room. Oh, that was great. I said, Ben, you're next. He runs in. Yeah. The dog after him and Boo. And there was the tape machine.
So you guys are always screwing with each other.
Yeah. I love that. I love pranks. Yeah. But a lot of my book will be a lot of pranks.
You're going to talk about when Frank Sinatra got his teeth knocked out by that guy?
I was there.
You were there?
I told you this
Who would knock out Frank Sinatra's teeth, though? That's crazy.
Carl Cohen.
He did it.
He must have been connected or something.
Well, you have to realize that when the transition went from the guys that ran the place to Howard Hughes, it became very corporate.
Mm-hmm.
And Cohen was a wonderful man. I mean, this guy was the salt of the earth. I never saw him raise his voice, and he was always there for me. You shook his hand, etc. When Frank started to get uppity because they wouldn't give him chips to play, he called up Jimmy Blue Eyes, who was the connection guy in New York. And Jimmy Blue Eyes said, Frank, you got to calm down. It's a different scene. You know, don't get excited. We'll work it out.
Right.
Well, Frank didn't, and he drank a lot. So we're sitting in the lounge, as I think I told you last time. And he then got up on the blackjack table, and he started saying, I made this fucking place, and it'll be sand when I'm done with it. Well, they called Carl, and at 1-ish in the morning, he comes over in a robe because all the guys lived in the little places. And he was over in the coffee shop, and Jilly Rizzo, who had Jilly's here.
Who was Frank Sinatra's guy.
Bodyguard friend, and a good guy. And he said, come on, kid, we're going to take Frank over. Carl wants to see him. So we walked from the casino over into the coffee shop. And Carl,
I like that it's always a bunch of guys. It's never like one guy. It's always
it's a hang, a lot of guys.
Right.
So we walk in, there's 3 of us. Carl is sitting over at a round table with a robe and a pot of coffee at 1 in the morning, and Frank walks in blasted, and he goes over to the table, and Carl says, Frank, we can't do this. You're taking the chips. You're not giving back the money. We can't do blah, 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 blah. Sinatra looks at him and said, you fat Jew bastard. And he picks up the tablecloth and spills the coffee over Carl.
Hot coffee.
Carl gets up and hits him right in the mouth, and the chiclets go flying all over the floor.
Wow.
So they bring in a jet, and they put him on the plane, and they send him back to, I think, Epstein or one of the guys. They fixed his teeth. We never went back to the Sands. We went to Caesars.
And Frank didn't call any of his friends and say, hey, take care of this guy and make sure that he gets
No. There was a lot of people that were happy it happened.
Because he was out of control.
They applauded Carl for it, and they warned him, don't you even try to do anything to Carl Cohen.
Wow. And the fact of the matter is that Frank Sinatra never returned to work for Carl Cohen again.
We went to Caesars.
All of you had to go.
Well, we didn't have to go.
Frank
chose
went.
To go. Yeah.
Right.
I was there when Sandy Waterman pulled a gun on him at Caesars.
Really?
Oh, yeah, right in the middle of the casino.
Well, he must have been out of control, Frank.
Well,
I mean,
when he drank, like anybody that drank, he had his
manly.
moments. He was very much a man.
But it's fun, right?
I'll tell you a story about Caesars you may enjoy. I was working at the Sands, and a guy named Nate Jacobson, who was in the insurance business, they built Caesars Palace. There are 2 guys, Jerry Zarowitz and a guy from Circus, and this Nate Jacobson. And they would call me and say, we want to give you 5% of Caesars if you'll open the place. And the guys I was working for over at the Sands, they would keep saying to me, you'll never see a high-rise in Vegas. Nobody wants to go up an elevator. And plus, if you got a gaming license, you know, the government started looking at you, and I didn't want to get in any of that.
They would have given you 5%?
5% of Caesars.
Oh, my God.
You turned this down?
Yeah, but I go, here's the punch. I turn it down and I go to Italy because I'd started living there earlier than that, and I had a whole career over there singing in Italian. And this Nate Jacobson comes over with a decorator, and we're in a limousine, and he's trying to convince me in Rome why I should take this deal. Now, we're driving through Rome. He's got this decorator builder with the plans for Caesar's Palace. And we're driving through Rome, and I'm saying no. And he's looking around to the decorator designer, and he says to him, I want 8 of those statues with heads. I want 5 of them with legs. 9 of those with arms. I mean, they're rewriting history.
Right. It's unbelievable. Do you have nightmares that you turned down 5% of a hotel in Vegas?
That's a real
And I guess you turned it down because you wanted to do what Frank did, right? I mean, you didn't want to, like, branch out on your own.
they were at
Well, he was
Caesars.
already a part.
I can't believe you didn't do it. If Frank did it, why didn't you do it?
You know, Howard, in those days, you were either on that side or this side. I did not want to have the government come in, look at this. They looked under your toenails.
Right. Did you have clean stuff for that?
Right, you're right.
Wait a minute.
He didn't want to be in business.
I didn't want to be in the gaming business. Not then. Now you can be.
Right. No, I understand now. You're right. Did you ever have to give up a girl to Frank? Did you ever meet a hot chick and you're there and you're like, and Frank
sees it? Or did you wait for Frank to select?
No, but wait. Here's my question.
Yeah.
You're there in the room, Frank, blah, blah, blah. You see a chick, you're hitting it off with her. Frank says, hey, Sonny boy.
Right.
That's my broad.
Well, you knew that anyway.
You did.
Yeah. What would happen? No, I never laid anybody off on Frank. If you were just hanging in the group, and let's say there was 30 and there was a party after, just to be in that room, everybody made out well.
Right.
You know,
right.
Everybody.
But you let Frank choose first.
Absolutely.
See, that's the thing. He's the king.
No.
He gets the first pick, huh?
It's respect.
Hey, by the way,
wait a minute. You must have made love to some famous women.
Oh, yeah, you got to put that in the book.
Well, those that I can, you know.
Who do you got? Who you coming clean on?
I'm not a talker.
Come on.
Come on.
No,
Who's the best one you ever got?
I'm a gentleman.
Which one? What's the best you ever had?
I'm waiting for the book.
Who's the most? Just give me. Who's the most famous you ever had?
The most.
Marilyn Monroe?
No.
Never banged her?
No.
Linda Ronstadt?
Linda Ronstadt. You go from Maryland to Linda Ronstadt?
Zazu Pitts?
Did you have Zazu Pitts? Who'd you have? Come on.
In the book.
Give me a name.
In the book.
Give me one goddamn name.
Make
some news here.
I ain't doing it.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Mr. Anka.
Whoopi on Thursday.
Are you doing The View?
I'm doing The View, and I'm doing Whoopi on Thursday.
Her radio show you're going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to sit and talk to her, and hopefully she'll have something to say.
You're going to tell her the names and not us?
No, I would. You guys first all the time.
You ever do a black chick?
What?
You ever do a black chick?
I ain't talking.
What are you talking about?
It's all in the book. I'm saving it all for the book.
Don't be like that.
I can't believe you're stonewalling
all in the book.
This is bullshit.
The answer's yes.
It is
in
yes.
the book.
All right, I want to read that.
In the book.
Lola Falana.
So.
Oh, I know Lola. She was Sammy's girl, yeah.
First of all, Sammy did her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you couldn't go there. Like, if Sammy's doing her, you can't.
That was Sammy's girl.
Was there a hierarchy? Like, you didn't mess with the top guys, girls? Like Sammy, Dean...
Well, it's a rule of life anyway.
Yeah, you don't do that to your friends.
You don't do that to your friends.
What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry, I don't know the code of men.
Yeah, well, you know what? You better learn it. You've been hanging around with enough men.
Get with it, dame.
Damey. Hey, so wait a second. Congratulations are in order. Now, the last time I saw you, you were divorced.
Right.
With
I'm divorced a while.
No. Yeah. With no prenup. And you got wiped out pretty good. I figured out that you...
They didn't get wiped out.
This man wrote the Tonight Show theme, and we figured out it made about $1.6 million for him, just the Tonight Show theme alone. And we were trying to figure out how much the wife got.
That's $1.6 million. How often? That's like a yearly income from the Tonight Show theme or something?
No. That's
I split it with Johnny. You got to remember this.
That's a bullshit fucking thing. I still am angry about that.
Yeah, I remember. I heard you. Well, you got to understand, first of all, when you're a kid, and you got another guy like Skitch Henderson who wants you off the show, and you're a writer, I'd rather have a piece of something than nothing.
No, I understand.
He didn't muscle me for it.
Johnny should have done the right thing. Okay, in the beginning, whatever.
Yeah.
But later on, come on. Even in his will, he should have said, this song is Paul Anka's
But
song.
he had to make more than $1.6 million just from the... because it was used every night.
Paul Anka wrote the Tonight Show theme. He gave Johnny half the writing credit. Johnny was making enough money. He didn't need half the writing credit. It was wrong, and I still say it to this day.
And he didn't write a line.
That's it. So...
that goes on in our business. That's okay. I like sharing it. Hey, money's like manure. You got to spread it around.
Hey, Bill, you're on the air with the great Paul Anka.
So how many of the 38 songs did the wife get?
There's 3 songs left. But what I was going to say is, Bill, before I let you go.
Yeah.
So I hear you got married again.
No, I'm not married.
You're not? No. But you had a baby?
I have a baby boy.
Is that what happened?
That's what happened.
But the broad was married, who you had the baby with.
No, she was coming out of a bad marriage and divorcing.
Right.
And then we've had the child, and he's 2 years old, and she's my woman, and we may get married.
Oh, yeah? Young broad?
Yeah, she's outside if you want to know.
She's capable of having a baby.
I saw a good-looking woman in the grain room.
She was your physical trainer?
She was my trainer, and
Look at
she's
you moved right in on that, huh?
35, and she had a child with another marriage that unfortunately didn't work out, and she was moving on in her life, and very respectfully, that was it. So we hooked up, we had a child together, and, we've been together.
But her husband was giving you crap saying you stole her away, right?
Well, what are they going to say? Nothing to do with it. I mean, there's more to it in terms of what happened in the marriage that's, on paper that had nothing to do with her.
These are some of those claims that they just make.
Yeah. They all get hairy, The main thing is she did the right thing. It was not working out for her, and on she went.
So you get, what did you have, a gym in your house?
A small gym.
So she comes over, she trains you.
Yeah, she trains me.
Look at you.
Well, and went on the road.
How do you work into...
You took her on the road.
Well, I take trainers on the road to work out. Yeah.
Well, wait a second.
I work out.
So this is some attractive woman, I would imagine, if she's with Paul Anka.
You want to say hello to her?
Let me take a look at her.
Anna, come on.
Anna, come on.
Bring Anna and say hello. Howard wants
to see this, Anna.
And Anna's leaving right after. There's no lift up your dress and do
she
your...
She won't take her top off or anything?
No. This is a lady.
No
this is a lady.
Ride, nothing.
Where is she? Say hello to Anna. There's Anna.
What is your name? Alana?
Anna.
Oh, yeah. Anna, how you doing, baby? I mean, Mrs. Anka. Or whatever.
Watch it, Howard.
Don't take off your top.
Okay.
You are a very attractive woman. You know that, right?
I try to.
Yeah. Oh, you're foreign, too.
Swedish.
I am.
Swedish. You were born in Sweden.
Yeah.
And you are blonde and beautiful.
Maybe.
Yeah. And
She wrote a book, Howard. She's going to be on your show. She's got a book coming out.
Okay, but let me understand something.
Sure.
So Paul Anka is one of your clients, right?
Yeah.
You come over to the gym, the personal gym, and you're in the house, and you train.
Yeah.
So what's he start putting the moves on you?
Yeah, the first time we saw, we just fell on the floor and said, "This is it. Let's do it."
No kidding. First training session.
Yeah.
That was the
bitch.
training?
It was love at first sight.
Yeah. You mean to tell me you go over look who he's hiring to train him.
I know. He needs an incentive to work out.
I got a guy training me.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. So Paul.
Now be careful. You got to tell the truth. You don't want to start making stuff up with him.
So you get in the gym.
Yeah.
And he's hiring you to train you. And obviously he takes one look at you and he's interested. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
And then what does he say to you? He says, "Come on, baby, this is a little more than a training session, right?"
No, it wasn't like that.
What did you say?
No, I think
What's he say to you?
The third
Actually,
visit.
he did. He said, "Baby, I need you." And I said, "You know what? I'm going on vacation to Sweden, so let me think about it."
Oh, so you didn't do it right there on the floor.
You went away. You ran away.
Right. So you go back to Sweden and you
I had my vacation, and he calls me every day. He said, "Are you coming back?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am coming back." And we met, and that was it.
Now, it could be annoying. Like, you're trying to train the guy, and he's busy. He's getting aroused.
Oh, no,
right?
no. We took care of business.
Yeah, but it was the stretching, and it was very...
Oh, the stretching. Oh.
Was he aroused when you stretched him? I would be aroused looking at him. Yeah, he was. He got aroused. What do you mean putting you on? Were you aroused?
No, we were working. We worked that very seriously. Yeah, it wasn't like ho-ho-hum.
So how long before you guys start doing it? You know, in other words, you didn't go out on a date. You did it right there in the gym?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what to believe here.
In the gym. What, on one of the machines? Or
on the machines. Which one?
Put him on line over line.
Where did Mr. Anka take you?
The yoga mat.
The yoga mat. Look at you.
That's comfortable.
And there were no other people in the gym, I take it, because it's a private gym, right? It's embarrassing to make love on a yoga mat.
Listen, remember me in the steam room with Frank Sinatra?
Right.
Nothing is embarrassing.
Well, you are some catch.
Thank you.
No question about it. Now you got a kid with this man, and you're going to get married, you two, or what?
A boy. We have a nice, lovely boy named Ethan.
Now, what is the age spread on your kids? What's your oldest kid?
Well, for my previous marriage, my oldest is around 41. My youngest is around 28. And I have a young one that's 2 that I'm sharing diapers with. That's not true.
Wait a second. Can I ask you something, though?
Yeah, like you won't. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you be honest now.
Am I what?
Are you actively involved in raising the kid? I mean, you're at a point in your life. What? You're at a point in your life. You got to be a little exhausted.
Well, of course, it's another chapter, but I'm so into this kid that I am active.
Yeah.
She'll tell you. I'm very involved with him.
Really?
Tell him.
Every day.
Yeah.
What does he do?
They jump in the bed in the morning with us, and they have their formula, and we cuddle and watch TV, and they're with us all day long. And at night, he takes a shower with the kids. And
shower with the kids?
Well, my little boy comes in, and we bathe him, and we shower. We go for walks. We go to horses.
You're nude with the kid showering?
No, T-shirt and
underwear. All right.
Well, when her little girl's there, but with my boy, I can do whatever I want.
With the 41-year-old, too, you're showering?
Yeah, gets all
No, the other kids are gone already.
The other kids are out, all right.
You think I let my...
Now, did you have other celebrity clients that trained with you when you were...
Yeah, a lot of them.
And did a lot of them come on to you?
Yeah, unfortunately, but it was not what I wanted to do. And, I keep my work and private life separate.
Except in this case.
In this case, you seem to break...
Different.
He was different.
Yeah.
So you had celebrity clients, and who were the celebrities that hit on you that were trying to get in your pants?
Most of them.
All of them.
Are you not going to give us any names?
No, she's not going to give you any names.
Can I be honest with you? I would hit on you myself if you were training.
You'd hit on a snake if they held it.
You're goddamn right I would. I mean, it's kind of hot. What, would you come over in a leotard to Mr. Anka's house?
Sweatsuit.
Sweatsuit,
top and some tight pants. So.
But
Paul, be honest, really, Paul, honestly, how do you make that move from...
How can I not be honest?
No, but I mean, how do you make the move from like, okay, here's a woman in your home, she's working. How does one get into the pants of their personal trainer? That should be
why does it matter? You got 3 guys already, big movie stars, that hit on 3 waitresses. You got George Clooney, Mark Damon. They're people.
Right.
It has nothing to do with what their occupation is.
How did you make the move
we're asking about
from
you.
personal trainer
the point
to lover?
You meet someone. Yeah. All of us walk through life, and you never know at any moment. You see somebody that you're attracted to.
Yes.
She walked in as a human being first, and I was attracted to her.
How do you say to her, I'm attracted to you?
Yeah, do you wait? Do you say it the first moment she walks in? Or?
No, of course not. No, I think
cool,
I think everybody kind of feels a vibe, and I think in time, whether it's after whatever, all in the right way, you communicate to someone, and if the attraction is there both ways, you know what it is. I'm not going to teach you guys what it is.
Mr. Anka, I don't mean any offense, but would you stretch me now? I mean, if you don't mind.
She stretches
stretch
right
out.
She can stretch.
But you're not doing that anymore. You're out of the business, I would take it, now that you're Mrs. Paul Anka. Well, almost Mrs. Paul Anka. And are you putting pressure on him to marry you?
No.
Now, I take it when you two became lovers, no rubbers were involved. That's how the baby was born, right?
You planned this, or was this...
Did you pull out, Mr. Anka? Or did you...
He did, but I miscounted, and that's what happened.
Not a great mathematician.
Well, look at you.
This happened.
Well, I tell you, that's amazing. Well, that's very good. Will you get married again, Mr. Anka, or is it that you lost too much money?
Or will you do the prenup?
No, I would get married. Absolutely.
You do a prenup, though, right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
She understands that. Yeah.
Yes. Anna, you understand that?
Only if there's a couple of million involved.
Smart girl. Well, a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you
lovely.
so much.
Beautiful. Next time, please wear a dress. Thank you. All right. Well, you are one lucky man, aren't you?
Yes.
Life's been good to you.
Now, you didn't think a kid was coming along at this time in your life, did you?
No.
See, it's a surprise, Howard.
Oh, look at him. Look at the expression on his face. He's very surprised.
That's good. With a personal trainer, they get right back into shape.
Oh, yeah, look at her.
That's a beautiful girl. I mean,
whip themselves
she's a lovely girl. Very good girl. No, but, once you have the child, and you know what, I don't know. Do you have children?
No.
Yeah, it's...
You wearing rubbers now?
You look at that child. And that's it. It's your whole life. And, yes,
are you wearing rubbers now?
At this very moment?
No.
No, I have boots on with a rubber sole that you can see.
No, but I mean, are you taking some sort of precaution?
No,
you don't care?
No, I had a vasectomy.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
After this one?
After I had the child.
Okay.
Well, Howard
what do they do?
Thinking about
it. Yeah, I want to do it. I'm thinking of getting married. I'm getting married. I'm engaged.
Well, yeah, but you've got second thoughts, I hear. You get
no.
Well, that's all bullshit.
No, I want to get married.
Yeah, well, you should. She seems like a very nice girl.
She's a great girl. I want a vasectomy. I'm afraid. Do you still get as much? Is there still as much ejaculate?
It's a non-event. You feel nothing.
Your balls are injected?
There's nothing to it. I was out cold. He could do what he wants till I wake up. I was out cold, okay?
Yeah.
Nothing, a non-event, and everything else works.
And you wake up and no pain?
Nothing. I'm telling you, I wish it's like better than a dentist.
How long before you're back in commission?
Yeah.
5 days.
5 days back in the saddle.
Yeah.
Please, if I'm getting too personal, you can stop. The amount of ejaculation is just as much, or there's less?
I'm not that definitive in the detail.
Oh,
All I
don't
know
look at it?
It works.
You feel fine?
Everything is cool.
Stuff comes out.
Everything's cool.
Wow.
Back to normal.
Look at you.
Back to normal. I would suggest you really do it.
I'm going to do it.
Yeah, don't
get
her.
Otherwise, you'll be bouncing the 2-year-old. That's what's going to happen.
I don't want that. I don't want to bounce a 2-year-old.
Then listen, you got to go for it. I'm telling you, Howard, there's nothing to it. Seriously. I mean, that stuff doesn't bother me anyway. You can put me under needles, all that stuff.
Yeah.
In today's world, and where they're so advanced in medicine, we are living in the greatest time in terms of the advantages to us in terms of medicine. They know 80% of what's going on in your body. They can get stuff done. Go for it. Do it. It's nothing.
I'm going to do it.
I'll pay for it.
Thank you. That's what I was really hitting
you. You want another Stern walking the earth.
Yeah, you don't want another Stern walking the earth.
Doesn't bother me.
You don't even care. You know something? I always thought about this. When you wrote the song My Way for Frank Sinatra, he should have blown you. I mean, that is some song.
That was low on my list of what I wanted from Frank Sinatra.
I did it my way.
But you wrote that. You saw him and you were inspired to write that? Was he the inspiration for the song?
He'd always joked with me about writing for him. I wasn't going to give him Lonely Boy and all that bullshit.
Right.
So my friend Don Costa introduced him. He became his producer. So we were down in Miami. He's doing a movie. He calls me up. He says, "Kid, come on, have dinner." I go and have dinner with him. This is like 1967. He said, "I'm quitting. I've had it." Because you go in his room with him, there were holes all over the wall because they were bugging him. So you have one guy on salary just putting new phones in.
Why were they bugging him? Because of mob stuff? Mob guys.
So he said, "Look, I've had it. I'm quitting, blah, blah, blah." So this really moved me because I said, Sinatra leaving, ding, ding. Came back to New York where I was living. 1 o'clock in the morning, I started writing it as if Frank Sinatra were writing the lyrics. So I started metaphorically with a now, the end is near, final curtain. I finish it. I called him
How
up.
long does that take you to finish?
5 hours.
5 hours you wrote the entire song My Way?
Yeah.
Music came first or the lyrics?
Well, I had the music. It was a French melody.
Which
I changed the whole vibe to it, recreated the song.
And you said, hey.
I fly out to Vegas. I give him the demo record. I said, Frank, here for your last album. He listened to it. I knew they liked it. 2 months later, I get a call. He's in a studio, puts the phone up, says, kid, listen to this. And they play me My Way for the first time. I started crying. Wow. It was kind of a turning point, for me as a writer, growing up.
You bet.
All of that. So I had no regrets about giving it away because he was the only guy to do it.
How old were you when you wrote that?
My late 20s.
No kidding. That's a pretty sophisticated song to write for an old guy.
Age group,
to be 20.
To me, it's one of the best songs ever written.
And great performance.
Because there's only certain people who could sing it. Like, it's so self-congratulatory that Elvis, Frank, Sinatra, like, not many people can get away with it.
I tried to talk Elvis out of doing it, because when I was with him in Vegas, he would always, I watched that transition, because we were together in the early 60s, and then all of a sudden, he comes to Vegas, he still looks like that god, that great voice, and then all of a sudden, with every meeting at Caesars, this guy was like expanding out of his skin, and he'd sit there and, hey, Paulie, I'm going to do that song My Way, Paulie. Elvis, you don't want to do it. It's not your... No, man, it means so much to me. He was so whacked out.
Right.
So finally, he does record it and does it on stage, and then I got it. It meant so much to him because of what he was going through, and we couldn't pull him out of it. He was just on that slope.
So you knew Elvis, too?
Yeah, he knows them all. So when Sinatra records his thing and he holds it up on the phone so you can hear it, you start to cry. You're like, oh, my God, this is great.
Yeah.
Do you know right away this is going to be not only a hit, but
a signature?
You know it's special. Howard, none of us in the business, there's those few times when you really sense a smash.
You know it.
You know it, but there's a lot of times where you do something professionally and you just don't know it. But that was one of the times where I knew it was something
How
special.
long before you wrote that thing, it all of a sudden now is a song on the radio? It's pretty instantaneous, right?
Probably about 2-3 months later. Yeah.
2-3 months later, and then it becomes like a #1 song.
Yeah, and he decides not to retire anymore.
Right.
So then I wrote the second song, Let Me Try Again. Let me try again. He came back in the business.
Yeah, right. Well, fine. Let him keep coming back.
My Way is, I know every word to that song, and I used to, when I worked on a port as a longshoreman, one of my jobs was I had it for 10 hours. You'd have to stand by an orange juice ship while it would unload into a truck. And to kill time, I would sing My Way. And I knew like about 8 My Ways was another break.
Let's go to Tito. Tito in San Diego. Go ahead, quickly.
Oh, my God, Howard, Mr. Anka, you have to be one of the best guests that Howard's ever had.
He's a
thanks, Tito. Thank you.
We love him.
By the way, Paul Anka put out an album of classic songs. My Way is in stores now, actually. The album is called My Way?
It's called Classic Songs My Way. I've got, it's kind of a paraphrase of Rock Swings, the other album. It has the Killers, Mr. Brightside. We've got Cyndi Lauper stuff. We've got Bob Seger. So it's a take on all of those, great songs redone in My Way. We've got Bon Jovi doing My Way.
Wow.
I got Michael Bublé singing You're My Destiny. Sammy Davis doing I'm Not Anyone.
You got on the album Bon Jovi is singing My Way.
Uh-huh.
Gary, bring me a copy of that immediately so I can play it.
I would love to hear that, yeah.
Also see Paul Anka at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut this Saturday and Sunday. What do you do, an hour, hour and a half?
Close to 2 hours.
Close to 2 hours. You go out there, you entertain the audience.
Yeah, that's what
Now, Vegas isn't the same anymore, is it? There's no...
Not like it was.
You don't want to go out and hang out with Celine Dion, do you?
There's not,
who would you hang with, Siegfried and Roy? I mean, there's nobody around. I mean, who's left?
Yeah, it's a different scene out there. It's all corporate. It's all so isolated. It's not like it was yesterday. I mean, it's a cool place to go to.
Yeah,
not what it was.
The group from Cirque du Soleil, you don't get to
The hookers have no honor.
Go ahead, Marty. Let's buzz through.
They'll rip you right off.
Let's buzz through a couple of calls. Marty, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Paul Anka is one of your best and funniest guests, and his stories are just awesome. You should. Do you ever think about giving him an hour on Sirius?
I give him an hour anytime he wants it. If he feels like doing that thing, I wouldn't insult him by. Do you want to do an hour? I mean, you'll tell me if you ever want to do an hour.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
All right, that's all.
Yeah.
Jay,
I have fun when I'm here. That's it. Man.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Jay, go ahead. You're on the air in Charleston, South Carolina. Go ahead.
I just want to say it's an honor to talk to such a cocksman like Paul Anka.
He is a cocksman.
I also want to know if he banged my mom. I don't know the timeline, but she worked for an accounting firm in L.A.
Yeah.
And she said that he would fly her out to Vegas on his private jet to come see shows and stuff like that. And my thought is, you're not going to pick up a broad in your private jet without banging her.
No. Sometimes you do. Who was she?
By the way, I have the same question. Did you bang my mom?
Did he ever fly your mama?
Yeah. Matter of fact,
what was your mom's name, Jay?
Her name's Becky.
Becky, who'd she work for?
I don't know the accounting firm. She said that one time you flew out to L.A. to just to sign some paperwork. And
well, I lived in Vegas, and you get back and forth. I had a Learjet, and I would fly, employees, people that worked for me, in to see shows. It's a nice thing to do because
you probably did bang his mom. Is your mom good looking?
Yeah, she's hot.
Oh,
did your mom? She was back then, anyway.
What year was that?
I don't know the year. I'm sorry, I don't have all the details.
Well, how old are you?
Where is your mom?
My mom's in, she's in Charleston right now, but I'm 30.
Can you get her on the phone?
Yeah, we'll try to figure this out for you.
Paul Anka will tell you what she's like in bed.
I just tried to call her a few minutes ago, and I can't reach her.
Who knows? Maybe she blew you or something?
No, she's listening to the show, and she ain't answering the phone.
You know what you do, Jay? Do me a favor. The next time Paul Anka's here, we'll get that lined up, get your mom on the phone, and we'll find out if Paul Anka did it. That's all.
All right, cool.
Have you asked your mom? Did your mom say yes or no?
She says they didn't, but I don't believe that.
Right. Paul Anka will tell you
moms don't lie normally, man.
You might even be Paul Anka's son for all we know.
Hey, let me hear you sing.
Yeah. Mike, you're on the air in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Hey, Paul and Howard. I was just curious what Paul Anka thought of when Sid Vicious covered My Way back in the 70s.
Yeah,
what about that?
It was a little jolting, for that knee-jerk reaction. But after I got into it and realized that he was sincere about it, and he went in and got a jazz band in Paris, and I spoke to Jonesy about it, who was his guitar player. And then, everybody's got to be entitled to talk and say what they want, sing what they want.
Right.
So I let it go. At first, it was like riveting to the wall.
Right. You probably said, oh, this guy's goofing on my song as opposed to...
No, but that's what's great about that song. It could mean a different thing to all different generations.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a point.
Well, I did the track. I sent him the track. Then he did his part. But they do that.
Did Sinatra and those guys? Did you guys ever get into hard drugs?
No.
Just drinking?
Drinking.
A little coke?
And weed.
Weed?
No coke. Yeah, he liked weed. Yeah.
Is that right? Frank Sinatra was into the weed?
Frank smoked weed?
No, but I'll tell you what. When I started in the 56, 57, here's where you start making your choices in life. Frankie Lyman, who was one of the talented kids. I mean, I loved Frankie. I would sit on a bus in a bathroom getting ready to go on, and he was shooting up the H.
Right.
And that's where you start looking at you like, hey, come on, man. Frankie ain't good, ain't doing it. That's where you start to get that foundation of choice on what you do. And that just sucked him in. And he was one of the most talented kids I ever been around.
Did you know he had all the wives in different places?
Oh, I knew Zoe. I knew him with the platters. They were all my buddies. We knew what was going on.
Sinatra smoking weed might have been freaky if he was weird on drinking.
Well, we knew that he smoked weed. Everybody smoked weed. You look at everything today and you go, it was not like that yesterday.
Frank Sinatra rolling a joint.
I bet you Frank tried coke. I bet you Frank tried coke.
Jilly rolled.
You don't think so?
I don't know. I mean, I
not around you.
I wouldn't comment. I never saw
like a coke guy to me.
Yeah,
no,
I can see him all hopped up.
Yeah, but weed was a hip musician thing in the 40s and 50s, so I'm sure he was exposed to that.
So you smoked a little weed,
do
right?
drugs with Elvis.
Yeah, I tried weed.
You smoked some weed.
I've tried weed. Yeah. Elvis was more into the pills. And,
Elvis was a mess.
All of that. Poor guy. I mean, his whole thing was kind of... I told you the last time. I mean, these girls would come in another room. He wanted to suck my fingers.
What kind of freak is that?
Toe guy, you know.
Toe guy. You think he might have been gay? Honest to God.
I don't know.
He only was...
He never came on to you.
No. The only guy ever came on to me, I was a kid doing impressions. And I used to do Frankie Lane and Johnny Ray, because I wanted to start learning, hey, what was I going to do here? Entertain, what did I do? And I had my hit, Diana. I was flying to England, and on the plane, it's in my book, was a guy named Johnny Ray, who was the hugest. Right. I mean, you guys wouldn't even know who he is.
I know who Johnny Ray is.
I
huge.
Remember he had
Millions.
songs,
I mean, the lines around the street at the Copa forever. So I'm going, Johnny Ray, man, I did that song, Cry. But I walked over and I sat down on the plane with him. The stewardess took me over. You got to remember, I'm 16 years old. Right. So I'm sitting, oh, Mr. Ray, and we have your autograph. And I used to do invitations. And I got my record. I said, I know, and it's wonderful. I'm so happy for it. So I'm rapping for about 10 minutes. All of a sudden, the hand goes over to, like, my left leg. Oh. I'm going, wait a minute. No, something wrong here, man. Cry, walking my baby back home. I'm walking my ass back to my seat. I got up, made a left turn, and that was it.
Yeah, you know, whenever a guy pays that much attention to you and talks to you for 10 minutes, you know something's wrong.
Yeah, probably it's a bad thing.
Well, I got to tell you, Paul Anka's album, Classic Songs My Way, is in stores now. See Paul at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut this Saturday and Sunday. For more information, you go to paulanka.com. He's got a bunch of good tunes on there.
He's got a 2-year-old kid.
Coming out of my cage, I'm doing just fine. I gotta be down.
And he is doing fine. You should see his trainer/girlfriend.
I'm walking it on. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? Only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab. He's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. They're going to bed.
It's hard selling CDs now. I mean, with the record business the way it is.
Oh, it's changing. Big
but
time.
in your, your fans still buy CDs.
Yeah,
don't they?
Yeah, mind. I mean, what it's going to evolve to, and even television, it's going to be no more. It's all into the whole downloading,
personal selection,
all that stuff, and it's going to be used differently. The infrastructure, record companies will be gone. There'll be no CDs, but there's so much volume. When everybody gets in the same room and agrees on the model, taking off again, big time.
Yeah. Paul Anka's album, get it now in stores, and don't forget the name of it, Classic Songs My Way. And then go over to Mohegan Sun. Be like the old days.
Borgata. Be down at Borgata.
Oh, that too?
Be down in November. Yeah, I have a long-term deal there. Be there in November.
And don't gamble.
I do gamble.
You know you get carried. Yeah, but you get carried away.
Well, I used to, not anymore, man.
Yeah, man. I gambled with you.
You were there with me.
Oh, really? Is he a high roller?
I sit down. I get a call from the pit boss. Mr. Paul Anka wants to gamble with you. I said, send him down here. It'd be great. I'd love to meet Paul Anka.
What, are you at the $5 table?
No, I was like at a $25 table.
With 3 guys.
Yeah, with 3 guys. And he sits down. And you know me, I don't play for a lot of money. I just have too much respect for the money, you know. Yeah. I'm just like, it's just too hard to come by. So you sit down. 3 hands later, he's down 10 grand. He gets up, he walks away, didn't even say goodbye. I think he was disgusted with me.
Would you say goodbye to anybody?
No.
If you lost 10 grand?
You're not kidding.
You're a mush. You don't even exist.
I know. And I go, oh, shit, I lost, I bet $12. You know, and he's like, $12? And, I want to look like a big man. I put $25 on it.
You threw down your chips. $12.
I've sat with guys I've seen lose $1 million.
I know.
Try walking out with them.
Unbelievable.
And the casino gives them a watch.
Yeah, right.
Have you slowed down, though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. I set an amount, and that's it.
That's it.
What's the amount
I don't
you
go
set,
nuts.
though?
What's the amount?
25 grand.
25 grand for the whole weekend. That's it.
That's it. I won't blow more. In the old days, with Frank and those, it was insane. I'll tell you stories in my book. Do we have time?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was playing there, and I played till about 9 in the morning one night.
Blackjack?
I get blackjack, and I got the table spread. I got like 70,000 out there, one go, right?
You're turning Artie on. Go
so
ahead.
I'm really going and going and going. So finally, I walked away with some loot. And I go home. I had a home there at the time. And I had this doctor called John D. Fiore, real nice guy. And he'd come over and treat Sinatra and all of us, give us a little B12, spare throat. Because I'm up till 9 in the morning. I got to sing that night. So he walks in at 4.
I see you took your job very seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, really dedicated.
No, I never blew it again.
Oh, okay.
So now I'm sitting there. He comes to my house. Comes to my house, 4 o'clock. And he walks in. He says, I'm going to tell you a story. He says, were you gambling last night? I said, yeah. He said, well, this guy came into my office at 3 o'clock before I came over, and he's all stuffed up in his eyes, and he's like all kinds of mess. And I said, well, what do you mean? He said, well, he worked at Caesars, and he works up in the catwalk. Now, the catwalk, before the technology, these guys would walk on these planks and look through holes in the ceiling.
To make sure you weren't cheating.
To see who was playing, and they were watching, right, all the players. And I said, well, the doctor said, well, I asked him, what were you doing? So they had me up till 9 in the morning watching this guy that was gambling because he was winning so much. We didn't know what was going on. So, and he said, all that dust and stuff. And he said, well, who was the guy? He said, Paul Anka.
So this guy's whole job was watching you, make sure you were cheating.
He's dying up there. Because
now they have sophisticated camera equipment and all
Howard,
that.
In those days, let me tell you something. Those guys were called mechanics, and they'd come in with a single deck when they had them.
Right.
And we were all so close and all knew each other, and we tipped like 2, 3, 4, 5,000 because we knew they had families and they weren't earning money. Atlantic City comes in. It was like a ghost town for a while. And we would have like a guy that we knew, a dealer who was a single deck guy. And they were known as mechanics that they would bring in on some guy that was winning a lot, and he could shuffle those cards any way he wanted.
Wow.
So I'd go, hit me, and he'd go, no, you don't want it.
Really? Those were the days to gamble. You had a little edge.
Well, in the beginning.
Now nobody gives you any help.
Nothing. You're lucky if they give you a drink.
I am always shocked that Frank Sinatra was so arrogant that he thought that the casino should give him free chips. And doesn't that take away the whole thrill? If they're giving you free chips, who the hell wants to gamble?
He wanted the winnings. He would have taken the winnings. He wasn't going to give that back
to the
casino.
You get a guy that's worth $5 million, he's getting off on screwing you for $70,000.
That's right.
Trust me. They were messing around with the chips and all of that back then, and that's those days are gone.
What do you think of George Clooney and those guys trying to recreate the whole whack pack thing?
Nah,
Fuck them.
That ain't it. It's nothing. I mean, it's nice. Jerry Weintraub's a great guy and an old friend, and he tried to recreate, but those guys don't know what the smell and the feel of that world is. You know, they
don't know how to operate.
They do this hang, but it ain't a hang.
Yeah. They don't go to the steam room and bang bras. They don't know what to do.
They seem like a bunch of nice guys, but
they probably
Ocean's 13. I was with Jerry.
They don't gamble till 9 in the morning. These guys.
No. They're lucky to spend 9 minutes.
That's right.
Right. They're sipping tea, not bourbon.
Yeah, they don't knock up chicks.
I don't know them well, so I can't really comment, but it doesn't entice me in any way.
Mark Damon never had a B12 shot at 9.
Hey, Paul Anka, you're the best, man, and we love you, and we wish you best of luck on the new album, Classic Songs My Way, in stores now. I encourage my audience to go out and support Paul Anka, get the album, check him out, and see him at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut this Saturday and Sunday. And go to paulanka.com. You'll see all his dates, when he's playing the Borgata and everything else. And, listen. What can I say? It's always a home run when you're here.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you. Paul Anka, everybody. We'll be back right after these words. I have to ask you about that wart.
What wart?
The wart on Gary's hand.
Oh, is it still there?
Oh, it's really weird. Yesterday, now today he's got a Band-Aid on it.
Well, you know what the problem is? Every time you can't get a Band-Aid for this part of your hand, right? I tried the round Band-Aids. Every time you go in your pocket, the Band-Aid comes off.
Gary's got this giant, Baba Fuha, he's got this giant wart.
No, it's been burned off.
Well, let me talk. He's got this giant wart on his hand. It was driving me crazy because he was starting to caress it and fondle it. It was becoming
touching it.
It was becoming like part of his demeanor. You know what I mean? It was part of, like when he would address me in the morning, he would rub it and tickle it. You know what I mean?
Play with it.
Yeah, I would often tell Howard about the ideas that we had, me and my wart.
Well, did you ever see someone with a grotesque, large tumor? They start to, it's a friend. It's like they touch it.
It becomes part of you.
Yeah.
So anyway, after talking to him, he says, I'm going to go get it burned off. So he got it burned off. Yesterday, I'm looking at the thing. It's still like a big raised wart, but it's black. It's because it's been burned.
Oh,
but it's not raised.
It's fall off?
It is.
It's not
see
raised.
wart there.
Here, come here. Can I show it to you?
Oh,
I see wart.
Robin, tell me if this is raised.
Oh, it's hideous. Wait till you see it now. I'm glad he's got a Band-Aid on it. It's such a thing.
You're right in the glare. Ooh, it is a little bit.
It doesn't look like they got it all, Gary.
Yeah.
Let me see it.
I'm going to tell you something. We were on vacation that Tuesday. I got it burned off, and then I went back 2 weeks later, and they burned out the roots.
Yeah, I don't think they got, it looks like a tree stump.
No, I tell you what, why don't you give me a week and let it heal, and you'll see that it's gone.
It looks like a tree stump, like when they chop the tree.
They chop the tree down and they still have to go and remove the stump.
You got it done. It's done.
Show it to Artie. Artie, tell me.
Let you go to one of them crazy out-of-town doctors or something? Let me see.
See how it's like raised up? Look at it.
Yeah, there's something there. There's a little stump.
It's not. I remember when mine got taken out when I was a kid, there was an actual crevice, like a crater. It was
inside.
That's not noticeably a crevice going down.
You know what? Like a pothole. Hold on. You know what the the raised part is? It's a scab.
Yeah, but it's still raised. And it's black.
And then the scab will fall off and it won't be raised.
But he's looking at the black scab.
The black is because it's burnt.
I know that.
Don't you have a fucking chess game to play?
No, I wish I did.
You don't?
He's got the Gary's wart game.
I'm here.
I know. I mean, it's like...
I'm here looking at you.
It's such a minor...
Gary's wart
When
game.
I go home, I don't think about your wart. I think about my chess game.
It's such a minor thing in the grand scheme of things.
All right. Well, it bothers me. Oh, I saw it yesterday. And you know what? I'm not the only one. Like, someone here, and I'm not going to bust them.
Oh, I don't care.
Comes up to me and says, did you check out Gary's wart yesterday? I go, yeah. He goes, it was oozing, too. It was like stuff coming out.
That's not true.
Yeah,
Who said that?
Dude, it doesn't ooze.
If that person wants to come in.
They can come in, but I don't care. Like, I won't be mad, but I will tell you that it doesn't ooze.
I don't know. It's a whole thing. Everyone's involved with your wart. That's the funny thing. You think nobody
I knew it, Jason.
But it doesn't ooze.
Your radar, O'Reilly.
It was shiny. It was like liquidy. I don't think oozy, but it
doesn't get liquidy.
Seeping. They can have this sort of...
But it doesn't seep. I'm telling you, it's dried and scabby. It's done.
Have you been staring at the wart too, or am I just...
I can't help it. When you talk, this guy talks with his hands. You follow it around like a marker.
It looks like a ring. It's unbelievable. You see, and then I feel like, oh, I'm the freak that's obsessed with Gary's Wart, but you are too.
I am a little bit.
In a week.
It's gross. But I know.
Of course it's gross.
Well, they're losing something, too.
We're all in mourning for
Going
that
through
Wart.
a grieving process.
Actually, the big news for me is that my after 6 months of working hard on it, my toe fungus is gone.
Oh, my toe fungus. You had a toe
gone.
fungus, too?
I didn't even know you had
they've been the news department's been covering it for do you know that I've been trying to get rid of my toe fungus for 3 years?
What did it? What was the trick?
I went to a podiatrist. She put some stuff on it. Didn't work, right? Then they had me take pills, and there's pills that are so bad for you. I don't know if they're bad for you, but they have to monitor your blood every 3 months. Because
well, that would mean they're bad for you.
Okay. Whoa. So that didn't work. Waited a year, just hated the way they look, went back to a podiatrist, put me back on the pills, and it's gone. It's been like 6 months.
And what is your condition called?
Toe fungus. Very common.
How do you get it?
He said probably from running. That, if you run, when I was running and you get the socks and it just gets sweaty.
It's a dark, moist environment.
Right.
What are you in a hurry? What are you running for?
I don't want toe fungus. I really do. When you go to the gym and you shower, do you wear sandals?
Always.
Yeah, me too.
Always.
But maybe you weren't changing your shoes out as much.
Nah, I don't. No, I do. Now I just got to put a little powder on my shoes.
I've got big gay sandals I shower in.
I wouldn't shower at the gym unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, I wear platforms.
If it's necessary, I would.
Neither would Howard. Howard showers at the gym in a very private bathroom. Howard's like getting in a shower.
I've seen Howard's gym.
Right.
It's like the Ritz-Carlton.
Right. Howard's not walking. See, when we worked at K-Rock, there were guys that I worked with there, sales guys. And we went to the same gym, and they would be balls-ass fucking naked.
You did that, too.
No,
I went to the gym with you once, and you were naked.
No, I wear a towel.
Yeah, but, Gary,
and then
you were naked.
You never saw me. You think
I
you
saw
did.
your dick. I saw it.
No, you didn't.
I did.
He says he saw it. Why would he lie?
You were showering, and there was even a curtain, and you just stand there in the middle of the shower, and you're scrubbing your balls.
But dude,
all right,
I know it's fine. Just don't act like you didn't shower.
Let's talk about it like the Michael Jackson witness thing. What does Gary's dick look like?
I told you he's pretty big. He's proud of it. He likes to shower, and his whole belly and his dick are all sticking out.
I'm talking about the guys that I went to the gym with, that I worked with. Were guys who, like, when I was going to the shower, I'd put a towel on.
I don't want to talk about that.
But guys walking around at your work with it, waggling their dick at you.
As long as we're talking about, like, gross stuff and hygiene, I don't know how much you want to get into this, but one day we have to talk about the level of weirdness that is Richard Christie around Halloween. Now, from September 1st on, he uses pumpkin body wash in the shower. He drinks nothing but pumpkin beer. And it's all about pumpkins and it's all about pumpkins and Halloween. I'm glad that he's actually washing with some sort of body wash.
Yeah, like if that keeps him washing every day, maybe it's a good thing.
Like, what is that about?
Oh, he's turning into an asshole.
I mean, what is that about the Like, he's obsessed with pumpkins and
Halloween. And it's my favorite holiday.
I mean, how old are you?
Best time of year. Is it so weird to be into something? I mean, I just enjoy that
if you're
kind of
8,
stuff.
it's fun to be into Halloween.
But I have a child. I mean, you guys know me. I'm like, have the brain of a child, so I'm into, like, childish stuff.
Don't elevate yourself. No. And you got, like, pumpkin lights in your office, and you got pumpkin breath freshener. It's just like, it's
pumpkin everything.
I have pumpkin tissues, too, like the nose-blowing tissues.
I don't want to get into it.
All right. I just love this time of year.
Eric,
I love pumpkin.
Thank you very much. Eric, you're on the air. Go back and make fun.
Go back to your weird life and leave.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Hey, 2 great back-to-back interviews today. Awesome.
Great, good. I'm glad you were pleased.
But the big thing is Howard TV going to show your vasectomy?
Oh, no.
Oh, stop.
Come on.
That's show news.
Yeah, okay.
That's big news.
Steve Langford should be in there, and the camera should be there.
I ain't showing my dick to anybody. Unbelievable. Thank you, though, Eric. No, you know.
You're not even getting a vasectomy.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm so afraid.
He's not getting one.
My luck, I won't be able to get it up afterwards.
I know, you'll be, it ruined me.
I'm with you, though. I would feel weird. It would be a weird, psychologically, I'd have to get used to that.
Yeah, it's something to overcome.
You guys are not men, you're metrosexuals. Look at Mr. Anka. He sat there and he said it's nothing.
After Paul Anka's interview, a very anxious Cousin Brucey was out in the hall trying to get in to see Paul Anka. I would have let Cousin Brucey come in.
Very anxious Cousin Brucey is outside waiting to say hello.
Hey, you think Cousin Brucey's freaking out that now on terrestrial radio, CBS FM is now back to playing oldies, and like now he's here? Does he feel like he's not part of it?
Can he not do both? Is that what's going on?
Probably not.
They're hiring. Well, I think I heard a little bit of Bob Shannon yesterday on the oldies. I think they hired him back.
But are they getting that far back into the catalog that Cousin Brucey would be relevant?
Been around terrestrial radio. That's where I made my start after all. You know, for Western Jamaican radio.
Howard.
Yes.
You know, the guys and I are talking. Do you want me to go out and see if I can get, like, we're all trying to figure out what was so important that Cousin Brucey had to talk to Paul Anka about.
Paul Anka, man.
It's just like when Cousin Brucey knows someone, he just wants to be Cousin Brucey.
It's sort of like he's the president. You wouldn't go to the White House and not say hello to the president.
Was Paul Anka trying to, like, avoid Cousin Brucey? Like,
I didn't see. I didn't see what
I saw, and it looked like he was like, oh, sure, you know, he was, you know, but he was still here doing interviews and stuff and just saying goodbye when this guy just confronted him and said, you can't leave without seeing Cousin Brucey.
Yeah, that's the problem with Sirius. What if you don't want to see Cousin Brucey? You know what I mean? Like, you come here, you're feeling good, you're feeling contemporary, you're talking to Howard Stern, blah, 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 blah. Now all of a sudden, Cousin Brucey's hawking you.
Howard, the problem for me is every day we turn down guests, and then I have to walk right by them on my way to the wrap-up show, and they all ask me why they can't get on the show.
All right, that's one issue, but what if you're Paul Anka and you don't want to talk to Cousin Brucey?
Why won't Cousin Brucey come in here? If he wants to see some of our guests, he should have to come in here to see them.
That's all. Cousin Brucey goes back way. Paul Anka, when he wrote my way, Cousin Brucey knew him. I was the first one to play. Cousin Brucey played at Cousin Brucey dance party. Paul Anka, my way. Also Diane. So you know your Cousin Brucey would not come in here unless you had a very close relationship with Paul Anka. Now, it is true, I haven't been able to speak to Paul Anka on the phone for 5 years.
Yeah, you don't have his number.
No, Cousin Brucey's here, Paul Anka's here. Of course, your Cousin Brucey wants to see Paul Anka.
It's like a summit.
I run into Cousin Brucey in the hall sometimes. I like seeing the guy.
I would just like him to come in here and see the guests.
And I don't know what to call him. I go, hey, Cousin Brucey.
I mean, do you call him cousin?
I do. Because I mean, hey, Brucey.
He's certainly not a Brucey. Brucey's kind of a baby name.
Mr. Morrow. I like working at the same place with Cousin Brucey. Don't get me wrong. I like being around, like, radio legends and stuff. It's kind of fun, but I don't know if Cousin Bruce should be bothering Paul Anka.
Cousin Bruce.
You know, should he be bothering Paul Anka?
No, they're our guests.
By the way, the Paul Anka and D.L. Hughley interviews will be on Howard TV tomorrow. For those of you who enjoyed those and would like to see what was going on.
Two wonderful interviews.
And see Paul Anka's new girlfriend, the pregnant,
she's the mother.
She's the mother of his kid. It's kind of fun.
She was very upfront and honest. She said there'll be a prenup as long as there's a couple million involved.
Right. I mean, yeah, why not? I was attracted to her. Were you?
She was hot, man. I mean, she was like a Swedish blonde, but big tits. What the fuck?
Imagine that's your trainer and she shows up.
Yeah,
and you know how they get very intimate with you when they're stretching you.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I think my cock needs stretching.
Cousin Brucey, Paul Anka, for all the cousins are waiting to hear you over on Channel 6.
Want to meet Anna?
Let's get over to Channel 6 and do the Cousin Brucey interview.
What channel is Cousin Brucey on?
I have no idea.
Brucey. Oops.
Oh, what is that?
Oops.
Howard just shit his pants.
My fart smells like the chicken I just ate. Oh. It's weird. Goes right through
Immediately like the chicken?
Yep.
Or is that last night's chicken?
Cousin Brucey's on Channel 6, right?
What is Channel 6?
You don't do?
The Wig Channel.
60.
The Wig Channel?
The Wig Channel. Channel 60.
That's it. That's the channel he's on, the 60s.
Channel 60's got great music from Creedence Clearwater Revival. Also, Paul Anka and other celebrities of that era.
All right, let's get Steve Langford in here from the Howard 100 News. I apologize to Lisa G. I didn't get to her.
Yes.
Steve Langford.
Oh, you missed Lisa today?
I love when you miss Lisa.
That's
you do? I like Lisa.
It's just funny. I like Lisa.
I always see her out there in the hall, and I feel bad when you do that.
What do you got, Steve?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Happy birthday to Benji Bronx, celebrating the big 4-0 this month.
No.
What? How did you find out?
Benji's age, frankly, the subject of some mystery until now. The Wikipedia entry for Benji Bronx recently changed, claiming he was born in 1971, and Benji not long ago claiming to Howard 100 News he's 36 years old. But Public records reveal Benji was born in 1967, and research by Howard 100 News confirming Benji Bronk graduated from high school in South Carolina in 1985.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought that. Benji is younger. Benji is older than me.
I was going to say, Artie, can you believe he's older than you?
Benji's older than me by 2 months.
Benji, any statement?
I know you felt like you were the older guy.
Right. Well, actually, it's a few weeks, but he's older than me.
I know Benji's pissed right now because he wants to keep that age a secret.
Yeah, that was a big deal for him.
15 million of our listeners are still not here. So.
That's right.
Yeah, because I talked to Benji about certain things, and I got a feeling that, because I graduated in 1985. What's your birthday?
When is it, Steve?
September?
Well, it's funny. The actual date. Take your pick. It could be September 4th. It could be today, September 19th, or another Wikipedia entry, October 1st this year.
Right.
So.
Any one of them is still older than me. I love it.
40 I'm
not 40 till October 11th. I love that. Dude, you're older. You've been this is weird.
He's been claiming to be a young guy.
The whole time he's been telling me he's like at least 7 or 8 years younger than me, and I talk to him like that. Dude.
He pretends that he's like a young comedian.
Yeah, like he would ask me stuff like clearly I'm the older guy.
And he has a feeling that like if people find out he's 40, like
they'll look at him differently.
He's an old-time comedian.
I'm not an elder statesman. But he asks me for life advice sometimes. Like clearly,
you're his senior.
See, Howard, I think this started when Benji started interning for us. He probably was around 28 or 29, but didn't want to seem like the old intern. So he started lying about his age then, saying he'd been out of school a year or so. So he was shaving 5 or 6 years off then, and then he never was able to recover from it.
All right, Benji, the cat's out of the bag.
All right, if you guys want to say it.
I love it. I'm the youngest guy in the studio.
Benji's 40.
Wow.
I think Gary's Ward is the only thing older than you. In fact, you're catching up to me.
That's right.
Yeah, he's our contemporary now.
Wow. Fred, are you shocked?
I'm not shocked. I mean, I'm just finally glad that the truth has finally come out.
Right. How old are you now, Fred? Are you 51? 52.
Yeah.
Boy, I knew Freddie was a young man.
Man, me too.
Yeah, but you and Freddie were always about the same age.
I know, he got
Look at, Robin looks amazing. Yeah. Howard keeps in shape. Look at Fred. Me and Benji, by far the youngest.
Well, I'm glad you guys are buying the whole 40 thing.
I mean, honestly, me and Benji look 50.
What if he's 45?
Really? Benji could be our contemporary.
Steve Langford knows.
Because he looks like a stereo equipment salesman.
Hey, Steve, how old are you?
51.
51?
51.
Hey, you're in pretty good shape.
Yeah, you look good for your age.
I mean, me and Benji...
You don't look 51.
Me and Benji by far look the worst. Like, it's not even close.
But Steve looks like he could be someone's dad. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like a responsible guy.
He looks like an adult. Yeah.
He is someone's dad who's going to be barnacling on me at some trip coming up. You stay home for your kids in Iraq. You don't want to go to Iraq. What about your kids?
Listen, it's a big story. You got to cover.
All right.
Steve, what else is in the news besides Benji's age?
Also today, the 4th annual Chevy Chase Green School Auction, the Howard Stern Show leading the bidding big time. The current bid for spending a day in this studio, $70,000.
Wow!
By the way, if somebody pays $70,000 to sit in on our show and hang out with us, by all means, we've got to get them in here for either the largest clitoris contest or something. I mean,
something.
You should spend the day with them. You should have meals with them. You should do everything.
I ain't doing that. But, yeah, the Cameron Diaz thing is still up for bids, too.
And how much? Do you have the other?
Yeah, the second place offering. Lunch with President Clinton and Chevy Chase coming in at just $51,000. And a day on the set with Cameron Diaz, only $5,500.
I think that's a bargain.
$5,500?
For one of these rich guys to hang out with Cameron Diaz and potentially seduce her?
That's a bargain.
Call me jaded, but if I'm on a set with Cameron Diaz all day, I better be getting paid for it.
You don't like Cameron Diaz?
No, I'm just saying. It's like I love how people think movie sets are so exciting.
Well,
they are if you're not
the whole point.
But they are if you're not in the movie business.
Exactly.
Come on, be honest.
See behind the glamour.
The weird thing is she's a smoking hot chick. I'm surprised some perv guy wouldn't be going nuts with that.
Do you
think Jeff the Vomit guy?
Well, do you think she's the smoking hot chick?
She's not my.
I met her in person.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed, but I've seen so many great pictures of her that I do think she is hot.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I saw her at night. She was actually with Lucy Liu in a hotel lobby.
And they came over and said hello. Cameron Diaz was being kind of cunty, but Lucy Liu was real friendly.
Lucy Liu is beautiful. She looks, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's real short. And so is Cameron. Well, Cameron Diaz, I guess she's not short, but she seems short to me or something.
I thought she was a model. She was taller.
She's about 5'9", I think.
I didn't think Lucy Liu was all that short, but then I was sitting down when I saw her.
Yeah, so, I don't know. And then, I was looking at Cameron Diaz, and I went, I'm not thinking she's that hot. But then, I've just seen too many movies with her and pictures of her, and I think she is hot. So,
but she's certainly a sex symbol. I'm surprised there's not some perv guy out there who might be able to come up with 100 G's.
Some billionaire who thinks, if I meet her, I can marry her.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that seems like a pretty good price. Anyway, for a good cause. And what is the website again?
The actual website,
Charity Buzz.
It's called the 4th Annual Chevy Chase Green School Auction.
At CharityBuzz.com, right?
Yeah. Whoever wins that, we'll have you down here and you can hang out, watch the show and stuff.
Howard will wash your feet.
No, I won't do that.
Come on, do the Mother Teresa thing.
Benji will blow you. How's that?
He'll do the reverse grip hand job.
A 48-year-old will blow you.
What else you got there?
Okay, here comes my mouth.
Also today, a major interview with Artie Lang on SI.com. Artie dishing on his love of sports, giving a shout-out to Will Murray for being the most knowledgeable sports fan on the Stern Show. Artie also telling SI he rolls with all the Internet betting, that he'll be dead by October 11th, the day he turns 40. Artie saying the only way it's really affected him is by getting turned down for special life insurance, he says.
Special life insurance?
You think the website is bothering insurers?
I was supposed to be up for this life insurance, and a guy, looked me up on the Internet, and I got turned down. I've said that before on the air. That happened a few years ago.
Imagine, don't you have to go get, an exam?
Yeah, well, this was a while back when I was actually much thinner, and I passed the exam. Everything was fine. The guy said, well, I don't know. There's 3 websites predicting your death.
Might have to back out of this.
Yeah.
What else you got there, Steve?
By the way, the Artie interview on SI.com also has a fascinating story about Lawrence Taylor, O.J. Simpson, and Howard Stern.
All right. Well, look forward to reading that.
What, you want me to expound on
you probably tell it better than I
We're moving along at this point. Don't keep feeding Artie material.
Absolutely.
Artie will come up with his own stuff. Go ahead, yes.
By the way, the latest pronouncement from Artie Lang on his contempt for therapy. Artie telling Howard 100 News, quote, calling a therapist off the air is faggy. Artie also dismissing services offered by Dr. Keith Abloh, saying, quote, the guy talks in bumper stickers, and it's all stupid psychological metaphors like walking through a door of happiness. Who gives a shit?
I heard that interview. It was excellent. I heard you guys play that yesterday on Howard 100.
That's funny.
Very big exclusive.
Yeah.
As you were hounding Artie as he was trying to get out of the building.
Literally, all those quotes were me at a urinal.
Is that what it was? Because it was echoing.
Oh, my God. He follows me into the fucking bathroom.
Technically not correct. Again.
You weren't. Was I not in the bath? Was I not halfway into the bathroom?
You were at the door. I was at the door.
Right. Okay. Of the bathroom.
In the old days, I would have followed you.
Right. Okay.
What else you got?
Also, this day in Howard history, Gary Delabate, as he used to pronounce his name, hired as show producer on The Stern Show on this day, 23 years ago, September 19th, 1984.
That's right, wow. 1984.
Historic.
Benji's 17th birthday.
Yeah. What else you got?
Stern News, to the Howard 100 News, tip line 877-33-SIRIUS, choose Channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, thank you, Steve Langford.
Congratulations, happy birthday, Benji.
Yes, happy birthday, Benji. And let's get over to John Hine. John Hine has the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. Go ahead.
It's really not.
When Paul Anka stops by, you learn things about Sinatra and Elvis and other musical legends that you could never possibly imagine. We'll talk about how candid Paul was, how comfortable he made himself on the couch, if he convinced Howard to finally have a vasectomy, his incredible stories such as turning down 5% of Caesar's Palace.
Nuts, yeah.
The saga of My Way and why stretching with his Swedish trainer Anna hardly makes him yearn for the old days. Plus, D.L. Hewley didn't hesitate to tell it like it is and describe going from life as a blood to his stand-up success. We'll discuss his interview, how Howard was envious of D.L.'s hair, if you can fake jumping into a gang fight, his treatment of his real father, and if anyone here suffers the survivor's guilt that D.L. spoke about when dealing with success.
Dr. Jules, you're on the air. Yes, doctor.
No, Dr. Jules. Sorry, John, go ahead.
Well, plus, we'll have everybody's take on Ronnie's heightened security plans, the Evil Dave game, the Hate Man call, Gary's wart, Benji's age, and everything that happened on today's show.
Beautiful. Can't wait for that. And that's John Hine with the wrap-up show. I think tonight also Steve the intern does the intern show, doesn't he?
He does. It's 7 o'clock.
All right, thank you. And now we go to Robin Quivers. Robin, what's in the news?
Robin's vagina. It is my favorite thing to eat. It tastes like vegetables and meat. Robin's vagina. Robin's vagina. Please won't you spread your legs for me?
One of my favorite songs.
I wanna lick you wet.
Isn't that nice?
I think there's a problem with that song.
A lot of guys in love with you.
I think there's a problem with that song.
Robin's vagina. All right, Robin, what is going on anyway? What are the big stories?
Well, this is pretty amazing. They say in Australia that a 6-year-old boy was running a sex club in his school.
Wow.
Now, that's advanced, don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, we always honor most prodigious and prolific kids, but this kid, I think, is running into some trouble.
Imagine what a success this kid's going to be. You know, when I was that age, no, I was a little older, but I used to I would draw naked women and sell them like a Playboy. I called Playboy. And they were 2 cents a piece. See, I started a business.
When I was about 8 or 9, I went to 4th grade with a black kid who would get the shavings from the pencil sharpener, pack them, and sell them as weed.
See, that's a smart
these are
kid.
all innovators, entrepreneurs, just starting out.
Also ran a dice game, little motherfucker.
One mother said her son, who's also 6, was asked to perform a sex act, and that the alleged perpetrator also exposed his genitals to students.
Cool
the Department of Education has admitted that the student exposed students to sexual conversations and proposed activities, but have denied the existence of an actual sex club. The mother has been unable to make a police report because the law states sexual assault by a child under 10 cannot be prosecuted.
See, Artie, I would sell pictures like this. Can you see that? I don't know if Robin can, but can you see that? Yeah, like
that's
that.
Not bad.
I get like 2 cents.
I could jerk off to that.
You drew dirty pictures?
See this girl?
Oh, that's
when you're just starting to, get into the adolescence there, you could jerk off to that easy.
Really?
Big tits.
I could slap it to that right now.
Right, me too.
Oh, my. You guys could do it to anything.
Yes. Even
Pretty
Benji.
amazing. Pretty amazing.
Did that slip out?
A Venezuelan man, just imagine this. He was in a car accident. He was declared dead and taken to the morgue. And he woke up in excruciating pain as they were starting to perform the autopsy.
Oh, my God. That's a wild story.
Yeah. This happened in Venezuela.
Shitty doctors.
Carlos Camejo was declared dead after a highway accident and taken to the morgue. The examiners began an autopsy only to realize something was amiss when he started bleeding.
You mean when they do an autopsy?
Yeah, you're dead. Nothing pumping. Your heart, you shouldn't bleed.
You really shouldn't bleed, huh?
Yeah.
But isn't there blood still in your body?
There's blood, but it shouldn't be coming out because, it just sort of, if it's going to move at all, it would be like a drip.
So they started to cut him.
They started to cut him, and he bled.
Oh, my Lord. The guy was alive, and they're cutting him.
They quickly started to stitch him up. It was an incision in his face.
Oh, that's a horrible story.
Let me ask you this. If it wasn't a death that required an autopsy, could that guy have been just buried alive?
Yes. I'll bet you there have been people in history who have been buried alive.
Oh, people in history surely were buried alive. Does it happen often today?
Yes.
I doubt it.
Who knows?
He said he woke up because of the unbearable pain.
Of course.
His grieving wife, they had called his wife. She comes running to the hospital only to find him in the hall alive.
Yeah. Hello, baby.
Because not every death requires an autopsy. It's only if they fear there's some sort of foul play.
Right. If you've been under a doctor's care, you don't necessarily need an autopsy. Or if they're, but if you just drop dead, they usually do one.
Can't believe doctors in Venezuela would be like that. I imagine the medical science there is very advanced.
It was at the scene of the crime, the scene of the accident, that he was actually declared. So maybe that's their excuse.
Meanwhile, I'm such like a xenophobe, and I'm one of these guys who always buys into, like, America's the best. Of course, I've been nowhere in the world, but I know America's the best. And so when I hear the Venezuelan doctors, I think of guys who barely even had any training. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know.
What do you think the Venezuelan doctor has to do to become a doctor?
I don't know, but I know,
Jump a stick?
I know guys in Russia who come over to this country to live to escape communism. They would be taxi cab drivers or work at the window factory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
And they were brain surgeons in Russia.
I think there's something to what you're saying, man, because I remember 1985 when Benji was a senior in high school. I got into a car accident. A doctor in Jersey stitched up my head. A couple months later, it got infected. I went in Manhattan, and the guy was like, what butcher did this?
Right.
And this is literally 8 miles from the Holland Tunnel. I got my head.
Big difference, right?
Jesus.
Well, there are good doctors in other parts of the country. I don't know who you ran into.
A guy in Jersey.
Will Ferrell has come up with a novel way to help fund the cancer foundation of one of his fraternity brothers. He's offering a role in his next film to the highest bidder.
Artie, come on. You got to get in on that.
I've been in 3 of his films. He doesn't call anymore.
How much did you bid to be on the other films?
I think it cost me about $40,000.
Right.
The 40-year-old actor decided this was an ideal way to help his Southern California alum Greg Pollard's Cancer for College Foundation. Online bidding will begin on Monday at $5,000.
Does it make you angry that you've been in 3 Will Ferrell films and, like, he doesn't call you and say, Artie, I always have a little role for you?
No.
Are you in his little camp of actors?
Look,
his little acting club?
I guess not.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, look, after Old School and that other thing, Boat Trip I did with him, him and Jon Favreau, I can never give them shit. They gave me the greatest gift of all time by fighting to put me in that Elf, which has made so much money, and every Christmas, it's like a goddamn Christmas bonus.
Was it really a fight to get in that movie? I mean,
the studio wanted to audition people, and Will and John said, no, we'd like Artie to play the Santa. So they sort of, because of them, I got it, put it that way. And fuck, every Christmas, those residuals are beautiful.
What do you mean when you say a residual? What could it be? I mean, is it a couple of grand?
I'd say I'm guaranteed, based on the last, because not only did it make a couple $100 million and another 300 worldwide, they replay it like crazy every Christmas because it's now like a modern-day Christmas classic with him, and critics like it. The last 3 Christmases, Howard, I've gotten about between 12 and 15 G's.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
no kidding.
That is amazing.
It's just stunning.
I didn't know it was that much money.
It's like a goddamn...
Can you imagine what Will gets?
It's like a goddamn Christmas bonus. Well, Will got $20 million, I think.
Right, yeah, that's how that works. Robin, anything else?
Well, Farrell will announce the winner on September 27th. The bidding closes on the 26th, and that person will meet the actor the next day at the 14th Annual Cancer for College Golf Tournament dinner in California. And in October, the winner will join Farrell on the set of his new movie, Step Brothers, and appear in a scene.
Wow.
Yeah, do I hope he could, throw another one in there? That'd be nice.
Yeah, you'd like some bonuses at other times of the year, wouldn't you?
What the fuck? I'm ready.
Make an Easter movie, damn it.
Yeah, what about there's other holidays?
Mel B, who is Scary Spice, and who is in a $9 million lawsuit, I guess, or fight with Eddie Murphy over child support. Her daughter, she thinks, needs $9 million to be raised properly.
Absolutely.
She's
Scary Spice's daughter.
That is scary.
Mm.
But somebody, I guess it's a former housekeeper, has stepped up to say that Mel B left the 2-month-old daughter with the housekeeper for 4 days while she ran off to Vegas to marry her current husband.
Wow.
And the woman says she was only asked to babysit for a few hours, and it was stretched into 4 days. Mel, when she called, never even asked about the kid, and the woman had to use her own money to buy food for her and her 8-year-old stepsister. So I guess Mel B's mothering tactics are being called into question here. But her lawyers and representatives shoot back that Mel is a hands-on mom and this is an irate employee and it smacks of green. They think that maybe Eddie Murphy is, trying to find people to say Mel is a bad mom.
All right. Well, what a great thing. He went out with this Mel B and knocked her up, and now he's forever tied to her.
What love.
Yes. Well, how lucky for him.
You say that like it shouldn't be.
Oh, please. If that wasn't Eddie Murphy, she would have had an abortion.
The point is he gambled.
I know. But I'm just telling you.
He sat at the table, if you will.
Hey, look.
If that was Eddie Murphy who still lived in Roosevelt, he wouldn't be a dad right now.
And pulled down the chips.
No.
You know how irritating it can be when you're in the gym? And,
yes.
There's...
How would Artie know this?
Sorry, Artie. This is directed at others.
Try to do a story. Try to do a story that Artie can relate to. You know when you're in a pizzeria, Artie, and how annoying it can be when you can't get enough cheese on your pizza. Like, even though they've baked it in cheese, you want that extra cheese.
Instead of, Robin, instead of Jim, could you substitute the word Applebee's Steakhouse?
All right, go ahead. You're saying you're in the gym.
You're in the gym, and there's a guy making a lot of noise.
Yeah, like those assholes who just have to have the whole gym stop, and you have to look at them.
Right. Usually that happens in the weight room.
Right.
Like, you know what? Use 20 pounds less and don't make that noise.
Or the ass fuck room.
Yeah.
But this particular incident happened in the spin class.
What? Whoa. Terrible. Or maybe it's that George Takei, the George Takei laugh.
Yes.
Christopher Carter, who's 44, and a broker for Maxim Investment Group, was at an Equinox gym taking a spin class. He apparently became so fed up by Stuart Sugarman's hooting and grunting during the workout.
Stuart Sugarman.
Yes.
That he picked up Sugarman and his bike and hurled them
out the window
into the wall.
That's
Can
hilarious.
you pick up? Boy, he's a strong guy.
That's a strong guy. Don't call him a fruit.
No, there's a lot of...
Yeah, that's no fruit.
There's been a lot of athletic fruits. Look at the Mets. But whatever, Stuart Sugarman.
Spin class is very popular now, but I guess these people, they start pedaling, and they think it's all about them, and they make these wild noises. I've heard this in a gym.
Is that right? I've never heard of people making noises in the spin class.
I've never been to a spin class. That's not my thing, but
it's awful. On a bike?
Yeah, they're on a bike.
Could you imagine?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I've been to a spin class, and what happens is they play music, and then it's mostly a chick thing. They just start to scream and hoot. Sort of gay.
Guy, why did you go to a spin class?
My wife, it's actually unbelievable exercise, Artie.
Yeah, I know, but come on.
It's a quick way to
run around the fucking block.
Yeah, why don't you start?
Spin class.
Why don't you start?
I would rather die of a heart attack at 30 than ever go to a fucking spin class.
Anything else?
Sugarman, a 48-year-old Manhattan hedge fund manager, suffered a back injury that required surgery to correct a herniated disc pressing on his spinal cord, according to some people who are telling this story. The incident took place last month at an Upper East Side gym, which is frequented by celebrities and wealthy business executives. Sugarman, who weighs about 200 pounds, was enjoying the euphoric experience of cycling and was making noises to increase his high, according to his representative.
I'm high.
Carter yelled over for him to shut up.
Yeah.
And Davis, who is the lawyer, says, my client yells back, this is spin class. If you don't like it, leave. Stop being such a baby.
Right.
With that, Carter walked over to the bike, lifted it into the air, and flipped it over.
If I have a son and in 20 years you see him walking around with a huge bandage on his face, and you ask him why, it'll probably be, I told my father I was going to spin class.
You would hit your son.
I'd punch him in the face.
Oh, my goodness. You said this earlier. Jenny McCarthy has revealed that her son is autistic, and she opened up about the experience on Oprah.
And by the way, Oprah looked terrible. I think Oprah might be sick or something.
Why
she
do
looked,
you laugh?
She looked heavy again. Her eyes.
They're detaching from the rest of her face.
And she was all puffy. Maybe because Jenny's so good looking, it was hard for Oprah to look good. But I don't know.
I'll have to check that out, see what Oprah's looking like. Maybe there's an intervention that's needed.
Jenny's got one of those new haircuts that are like, you know how
Well, yeah,
Katie
she's
Holmes...
sporting a different haircut. Yeah.
You know how, like Posh Spice and Katie Holmes are wearing that, like, spike...
It's an asymmetrical kind of thing, where one
like
side is a little longer and comes down over the face.
And every minute she's wiping the hair out of her face and playing with the hair, and it's like, enough already. The hair.
Is Posh Spice the one married to Beckham?
Yeah.
She's mentally ill, right?
Probably.
She really seems
Well,
weird.
from that reality show, I think that's a good guess.
Yeah. One would make that kind of diagnosis, I guess, if they were a medical doctor. I don't know. I don't know if she's mentally ill or not, but I'd bang her anyway.
Yeah. Well, mentally
she's
ill.
skinny with big, giant fake tits, and that's for me. I love that look.
Mentally ill chicks are hot, usually.
Skinny, almost bordering on not eating for months.
And I would just like to point out that Jenny decided to detox her son in order to help with his autism.
I'm watching Jenny, and as I said, it was very inspirational. She had a lot of good things to say. I was proud of her, but I'm looking at that hairdo, and I'm going, you know what? I bet you Jenny's autistic kid cut her hair.
It looks like the autistic kid cut her hair.
Because Jenny is showing Oprah videos of her playing with her kid. I'm like, she probably said, hey, you want to play barbershop? Because no regular hairdresser would do that.
Yeah, you don't
want
to.
Women.
If your kid's autistic, you can't say no to her. It's probably, I cut your hair, mommy?
No hair.
She worked diligently on her son, or with her son, putting him on a wheat-free, dairy-free, and artificial additive-free diet to detox his system.
You can have wheat?
What's wrong with wheat?
Wheat can be very... a lot of people are allergic to it.
No, they're fine. Let me tell you something. You can't find one person in Africa allergic to wheat.
What about whole wheat bread?
Whole wheat is okay, but if you have a wheat allergy, none of the wheat would be okay.
They're fine.
And her mantra, which she says is producing results, is what, Howard? You watched the show.
Her mantra is mommy intuition.
No.
It isn't?
Hope, faith, recovery.
Oprah, you're going to hear a lot of this word, mommy intuition. And you're going to ask me how I know certain things, like how vaccinations cause autism. But, again, mommy intuition.
Well, she says that when the doctors first diagnosed her son as epileptic, it was her mommy intuition that told her that was not the case.
A lot of these kids who are so-called autistic are just dopey kids. Back in the day, you could say Gary the retard is Einstein. He's just trapped in some sort of weird body. But this kid, I see he had a genuine problem. And I happen to think maybe Jenny's onto something about these vaccinations causing autism. But doctors say no. But what do I know?
Dr. McCarthy.
Doctors say no about everything they want to shoot into you. It's good for you. Louder Than Words, A Mother's Journey in Healing Autism is the name of Jenny's book. And she's not coming in here to promote?
No, now that she's with Jim Carrey, like she's changing her whole image. Like
Queen of show business.
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk about, Playboy, FHM.
Liking girls.
Yeah, she's elevating herself.
Sex.
Yeah.
She makes some of the funniest faces of all time.
That's because she's good looking.
And I'd like to ask her about that as a comedic genius.
I think she's trying to reinvent, because now Oprah's hanging with her. And
I love pictures of her and Jim Carrey together, and they're both making a funny face. And they're like, two comedic geniuses.
Too funny.
We crack each other up.
Yeah, in fact, she announced now that she's with Jim Carrey, she's going to have her vagina sewn closed so that there'll be no semblance of the old Jenny. She doesn't even have sex.
Hilarious, funny couple, Jenny and Jim.
Yeah.
America's funniest couple.
Well, we're laughing at them.
Not for the
And she's all
reason,
convinced that Jim's really in love with her son and her. And
yeah, she said he's the cute, funny guy in the book, and he's there for her son.
Right now, because he's fucking you like mad. Trust me, Jim ain't staying in that one for the long haul.
How long do you think?
Within 1 year, Jim's out.
1 year?
Right. By the end of next year, Jim Carrey will be out of that.
Yeah, now he's there for her son. Pretty soon he's going to be over there.
For her son. Could we mark this date on the calendar? I want to check Howard's prediction rate.
I'll bet you Jenny's autistic herself. She strikes me as maybe being autistic.
Mm.
But, no, she's a beautiful girl. You got big titties and Believe me, who wouldn't want to bang her? And Jim's having his fun, and he enjoys her and all that, but he'll move on.
Last couple times.
She's not the right girl for him?
I didn't say that. I just said Jim's going to move on.
No, but my question is,
Listen,
you don't move on.
First of all, I'm going to explain something about Jim.
What?
Jim Carrey couldn't make it work with girls with no problems. She's running around with a son.
A huge problem.
Yeah, with a huge problem, like an all-encompassing problem. He's been married. This guy's been around the block a few times, and all different. Renee Zellweger.
You don't think of the concept of the right person, huh?
Not for Jim Carrey. I've seen that guy in action.
All right.
The right girl for Jim Carrey is the age Jenny.
Girl.
Right, the age Jenny is now. It's as old as he's going.
It's the next one.
Yeah.
Kanye West's graduation easily leads the star-studded class of September 11th releases. They say it has moved 957,000 CDs.
Man, when did that drop?
On the 11th.
It dropped on the 11th?
During its first 6 days, when the tracking service refreshes its charts tomorrow morning. Also pumping a lot of album sales is Curtis, the album by
50 Cent.
50. It has locked down the number 2 spot by selling 691,000 copies. However,
he feels like a loser to Kanye West.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous.
Any other week, he'd be number 1, but Kanye dropped this week as well.
I got to say, I finally watched some of the video music. I didn't see any of the Britney thing, but I saw 50 Cent doing In the Club live.
Mm-hmm.
And the studio version of that song is one of the greatest.
Great, yeah.
Live, it's unlistenable.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't he's yelling over a crowd, and I don't know. It lost it from me.
Nothing going on, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't get you
on.
When he comes in here, I'll say completely different.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, we talked about this earlier, too. The jury is deadlocked in the Phil Spector case.
Amazing.
There's no way he could have shot anybody.
No.
It almost looks like the judge is like, these people are so dumb, I'm bringing them back in and re-instructing them.
Really? you want the great Gazoo to come down and go, hello, dum-dum.
Right. You just cannot believe they can't come to a conclusion.
Let me bring them back in and explain this again.
Well, they're deadlocked at 7-5, and no one knows if it's 7 people think he's innocent or guilty. They're not sure.
And now we're bringing in Judge Gazoo. Hello, dum-dum.
You know what? The 7 who think he's innocent, make them spend the night at Phil's house with him. Give a couple of loaded guns to Phil, see how it goes.
Criticize the wall of sound.
Anything else, Robin?
Well, when he brought them in to interview them individually, some of them responded that they needed some clarification and that might help them, particularly on the issues of reasonable doubt, which trips up, it seems, every California jury.
Right.
So watch Phil Spector get off, too.
It seems like it's so much easier to be a defense attorney than a prosecutor. Why would anybody, you know what I mean? It's
nowadays, because everybody expects, as I've said before, a videotape showing you that it went on. Anything short of that, even in the O.J. trial where they had him, I mean, who do you think killed her?
Right.
And it seems if you can stretch out your trial a really long time and have a lot of different expert witnesses, you can bamboozle.
Yeah. And the backwards thing is defense attorneys are bigger stars. They make more money, and it seems to be an easier job.
Yeah.
I like the Robert Blake trial. That was the best.
Right.
The NFL and the union went to Washington yesterday and defended their efforts to take care of aging players.
You talk to Earl Campbell.
Yeah, well,
poor motherfucker.
You just can't point out one guy.
Well, I'll tell you, Mike Webster, the guy who died under a bridge.
Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, there's a few other things. Lead in Mattel toys was 180 times the limit. You know, they kept saying...
It's a little over.
That, we're going to outsource all this manufacturing. It'll really be better for the consumer.
Yay!
Well, it's cheaper.
Yeah, that's, it seems, the only benefit you have. And now they're saying, look, if we start, regulating what goes on over there, it's going to cost more money to get that toy. So... You gotta decide. Do you want to pay more, or do you want to risk your kid getting a whole belly full of lead?
Hey, Marty, just make this point real quick. Go ahead. This is an interesting fact from St. Louis, Marty. Go ahead.
you were talking about earlier, that guy got the autopsy. They cut his face, and he was alive.
Right.
In the 1600s, they buried a lot of people alive because they didn't have technology to find out if they were dead or alive. And they would bury them with a bell on their grave with a string that went down into their coffin. And if they woke up, they'd pull that string, ring the bell, and that's where the term graveyard shift came from. People at night had the job of listening in those graveyards for the bell.
Did any of them actually hear bells and dig up a body? I bet you they did. Listen, you know what? I demand, and I want anyone listening to this, when I'm dead, I want to be buried with a bell.
You want a bell?
I do. I want to go back to that process.
You do the mausoleum thing. And now, you know, with this
I am
guy...
doing the mausoleum thing with an ability for me to push open my
you're not
crypt.
going into the ground?
No. I have a thing against worms and eating me. I'm much too important for that.
Well, now that I heard, you know, this guy... What this guy just said totally, pardon the pun, rings a bell with me. I've heard that before, that they would have the string down there, but that's scary shit.
I like that idea. Thank you, Marty, for sharing that.
I was going to say we would put a bell inside your mausoleum.
Yes. Hey, by the way, I was thinking to give him one of those bells to Fred so I can know if he's alive.
Right now.
Right. Fred, ring the bell, goddammit. Thank you. Hey, I received a letter, too, Robin, that you should hear. Howard, you were talking about Heath Ledger, the actor, the other day, who's getting the divorce from Michelle Williams. On that Heath Ledger subject, a few months of mother with child, and he is so gone. Thank you. You were right. You called this one.
Oh, you said that.
You really called it. You called that one right. Yes, I'm glad when people keep track of what I said. I told you Heath Ledger would be out of there. As I told you, Jim Carrey will be out of there. That Oprah episode, they're going to have to cut out all the praise that is heaped on Jim in that interview.
I'm really, that's why I said I want to mark, because you are always making these predictions and we never go back to check.
Thank God.
To see what's going on.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Britney Spears is going to get to keep her babies.
Yes.
But she will have to undergo mandatory drug testing.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, look, they're giving her another shot, but clearly she seems a little disturbed.
They say that she's a habitual drug user and boozer, but that doesn't mean she should spend any less time with her kids. What would be a reason that you shouldn't spend time with your kids?
If drug abuse isn't the reason to take away a kid from his mother, I don't know what is.
I don't understand these rulings. Instead, the judge overseeing the Troubled Hearts bitter child custody battle ordered Spears to undergo random drug and booze testing twice a week.
Very rarely will a judge understand that the children should be with the father, so you give up. If you firmly believe that your children would be better off with you and that you're a better parent than your wife, it doesn't matter, short of her being a serial killer. If you have a psychologist ready to testify that it is important that your child be with you and you're a man, you can kiss your ass goodbye. Doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter. Brittany's also going to have to meet with a parenting coach and a shrink.
Parenting coach. Unbelievable.
To try to battle her demons while improving her less than stellar mothering skills. So they're basically saying she fails on all counts, but give her another chance.
Right.
O.J. Simpson had a charge added to the list of charges against him yesterday. It's now up to 11. They have also charged him with kidnapping.
Again, as I predicted when this story first broke, I told you on the air O.J. would be charged with kidnapping. I was ridiculed, but nevertheless, I am correct. Thank you.
What's the matter? Am I doing something wrong?
Yes,
O.J. Simpson was scheduled to be arraigned today on several felonies stemming from the alleged armed robbery at a Las Vegas hotel, during which he said he was trying to reclaim his own material.
I plead the fifth. The law is a very tough topic. You have to be a very bright person to become a lawyer, and the fact that my understanding of the legal system is so intricate and so involved and so astute.
Without training.
Without any training whatsoever, without any kind of knowledge, I was able to tell you that he would be up on kidnapping charges.
The Fed cut the interest rate yesterday.
I was right here. I saw it.
That's right. Imagine if I actually knew something, how dangerous I'd be. Thank you.
Fed cut the interest rate yesterday, making it easier for people maybe to get a loan. Here's Mark Zandi, who's an economist, who says this will help the economy, number one.
Confidence is the difference between a slow-growing economy and a recession.
So he thinks this is a good move by the Fed and will give the economy a much-needed boost. There was a college student at some town hall meeting by Senator John Kerry the other day.
I saw it on YouTube.
Yeah, the taser film our video is up on YouTube, and a lot of people have watched it. He was trying to ask a few questions.
I saw this video. This kid was a nudnik.
But still.
I'll play you I have the tape if you want.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, hold on. I got to find it. I put it on. What did I put it on? JD page?
JD1 in green.
Thanks. Yeah, you got to hear. You can see he was a wise guy, and the cops tried to actually take him out. Several times.
But the point
and he
is,
wouldn't
this is
go.
a country where we're supposed to have access. The guy came.
Listen to the tape, Rob.
He wasn't serious.
Strategy that has failed. That's the distinction. Sir.
First and foremost, I want to thank you for your time. You spent a lot of time talking to us here today. I want to thank you for coming and being open and honest. You recommended a book to us earlier. I wanted to recommend a book to you. It's called Art Madhouse.
It's hard to understand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Then I won't play it. But the kid was up there. He's good. He starts. Maybe he can. This isn't clear.
I want to hear the tasering.
Hey,
it might get a little better as it goes along.
Okay.
Greg Glass. Yeah, he's the top investigative journalist in America.
I've already read it.
And he says you won the 2004 election. Right. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? You won in 2004. In fact, there were multiple reports on the day of the election of disenfranchisement of black voters in Florida and Ohio. I'll ask my question. Thank you very much. I'll ask my question. I'm going to preface it. He's been talking for 2 hours. I think I can have 2 minutes. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to ask you my question. I'm not.
So the cops are now saying at this point, can you just ask your question? You know, he's being an asshole. You can see already he's an asshole. But here we go.
Yeah, but when you go out and into an open forum and say, yeah, come up to the microphone.
But they didn't shock him because he was asking a question. They shocked him because he kept resisting.
But my point is
he kept pushing back against the cops.
He shouldn't even have to be removed. Deal with it.
No. Listen to this. Listen to this.
You'll feel silly for saying what you're saying.
I'm going to inform people, and then I'm going to ask you my question. So there are multiple reports of disenfranchisement of black voters on the day of the election in 2004. Right. There was also voting machines, electronic voting machines in Volusia County, Florida, that counted backwards. So amidst all these reports of phony stuff going on, how could you concede the election on the day? How could you concede the 2004 election on the day? When in this book, it says there were 5 million votes that were suppressed and you won the election. Didn't you want to be president? I'm not even done yet. I have 2 more questions. If you were so against Iran, how come you were not saying, let's impeach Bush now? Impeach Bush now before we can invade Iran. Why don't we impeach him? Impeach Bush. Clinton was impeached for what? A blowjob? Why don't we impeach Bush? All right? Also, were you a member of Skull and Bones from college and Bush? Were you in the same secret society as Bush? Were you in Skull and Bones? Thank you for cutting my mic. Thank you. Are you going to arrest me? Excuse me. What are you arresting me for? Whoa. Is anybody watching this? I'm not doing this. I want you to do this. Get off me.
Crowd can't wait to get him the fuck out of there. I mean, he's just a nudnik. He is a nudnik times 5.
Was he talking? How did you react?
John Kerry.
How did you react when they were dragging him up the aisle and people just sat there and they didn't react to what he was doing?
I applauded that the police.
No, I applaud that part, but what
Those were campus police.
People were just sitting there doing nothing.
Well, what are they going to do?
They should have reacted. They were
wait,
it's like they were watching a TV show.
Wait a second. What would you have done?
I don't know. I think I would have reacted.
I would sit in my chair and let the campus police do their thing. They try to escort the gentleman out.
I'd have gone up and karate chopped him.
Kept going on and on and on like nothing was going on. He should have maybe stopped, taken charge of the situation. Like, hey, you know what?
How do you react when you see someone being arrested? What do you do?
Not in a situation like that.
What would you do? What, would you get up and get excited?
I think if you were John Kerry and you're a leader, you would kind of tell the crowd, hey, let's calm down. He is a leader.
He said, let's ignore this nudnik and go on with our conference.
Look, I think the guy was wrong for doing what he did.
Then they tased him. You want to hear a little taser tape? Here's a little taser tape. I don't even know that it sounds good.
I didn't do anything. Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me. I didn't do anything. Ow!
Good. Again and again and again. There's a woman reacting in the back.
I was going to say, is that woman being tased too?
I think it's because she didn't want to get shocked. Maybe they were on a roll and she didn't want to get shocked with him.
Oh my God!
This is someone who I would imagine whose parents actually paid too much attention to him.
And I read some things where they said afterwards he didn't blame the cops for what they did. He had no problem with what they did.
They did the right thing.
The kid?
Oh,
well, he's got an attorney.
Oh, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. He's also got a videotape now, and now he can sue.
Let me tell you something. I watched the videotape.
And people forget, like, the Virginia Tech thing.
The cops were asking him to leave. He would not leave.
Right.
He resisted arrest. They weren't even trying to arrest him. They said, just leave.
Well, at one point they were trying to put the cuffs on him, and that's when I think they pulled the taser out and were ready to tase him because they had him down on the ground, his hands were behind his back.
You all
at
can
that
say
point,
they were right, but they have been suspended, and the university is
because they're reacting to the public outcry.
That's
There is an outcry then, Fred. There has been a reaction.
Right, but what was the outcry after Virginia Tech? Like, they had some nutball running around with a gun, or a guy who was running around who was, like, mentally unbalanced. Nobody did anything about him.
You acted like a nudnik.
Attorney Rob Christie says that his client simply was trying to ask a question. Number two.
No.
You know who we should ask?
He was a wise guy.
Howard? You can be a wise guy and still ask a question.
No, they asked him to leave.
I mean, this is ridiculous. This is why there's no discourse in this country. People can't even handle talking to each other.
Go watch the clip and you tell me.
Yeah. You know who we should ask about this? Because this is something that really comes out of the Benji textbook. This is something Benji would do. Now, at what point would Benji back down? Would you have backed down? Would you have taken the taser? What would you have done?
Leave him alone.
You got to take the taser.
Seriously.
Hey, Howard.
His age was revealed.
He's in shock.
Listen to me. I'm going to tell you, I watched this tape several times. It's entertaining as hell. This guy, he's one of these guys, he's talking and spewing out stuff. And finally, he was supposed to ask one question. He's already up to his, now you heard, third question. He's lecturing. He's filibustering. They say to him, can you just hurry up and ask your question? Oh, what do you mean, my question? Oh, free speech.
Even John Kerry says he doesn't know why the guy was tased.
Sir, I'll tell you why. I'm going to finish my discourse. Then they go, sir, can you please leave? Would you come on? And what do you think? And they hold his arm and they start to escort him out. And at that point, you go, you know what? It's time for me to leave. Right.
But really, what was he doing that was so wrong?
Oh, watch the tape. He was disrupting the entire event. He was clearly there for disrupting. He was filibustering. He wasn't answering the one question.
Let's listen to the attorney, number two.
All right.
Well, they always have good bullshit.
There were questions and answers.
Well, the attorney's rational, so you think the other guy's rational.
From the senator in response to questions, and that's really, that's what started this.
There's got to be common sense in this country. If this thing should, God forbid, go to some kind of court, anybody who watches this tape and can't come up with the proper decision should be thrown out of this country on their ass. Listen, when someone's I've often talked about this. The police years ago, before all these videotapes, you'd see a kid robbing a car. Cops know they didn't have room for this guy in jail.
But that's different, Howard. See,
let me finish. They would take the guy.
This was a political discourse.
They would take him into an alley and they smack him over the head with
a mockery.
They'd smack him over the head with a stick, and then the kid would go, "Oh, okay." And maybe again he'd rob a car and they take him and they beat him up in the corner.
This is why we have the leadership that we do, because you can't talk to these people. They're supposed to be deified. They can't be made fun of.
No.
You can't be a little disrespectful.
It was going on and on and on.
Them.
It was going on and on and on. It was like, I'm in the audience. It was enough.
Continued to...
The crowd could have hung him.
No, they could have just shouted him down once he had gone too far for the crowd.
The other thing is, and I think that this is a crappy thing that cops have to deal with all the time. We now know that he's a student and may have been a goofball or may not have been.
But you didn't know.
But a guy's on the ground squirming around with 6 cops on him and fighting back hard. You don't know what the fuck you're dealing with.
Right.
You're dealing with an American.
You're dealing with a guy who's trying to get away from cops.
What else you got there, Robin? Please.
Marcia Clark has weighed in on the O.J. thing. She says that O.J. Simpson should get a fair trial. Well, who's saying no?
Well, who is arguing that he shouldn't?
Even with the glitz factor and the circus factor, and hopefully the judge won't allow that to happen, I think he will be able to get a fair trial.
Remember when Marcia started to get hot, kind of, during the trial?
For a few minutes she was doing the whole television thing.
Yeah, she got her hair done.
And she got styled, and her hair.
So great. Those were the days. Now, Chris Darden, were they having an affair? I miss the old trial. I miss Judge Ito.
Nanny, and neener.
Nanny, and neener.
Whoopi Goldberg says there's a profanity...
Nanny, and neener.
Thank you. A profanity clause in her View contract, number 5.
I can't say it.
Why can't you say that?
It's in my contract. Yeah, Ken, it is. There were words. You know, when I started on the radio,
on the View,
every contract I have now, if I'm broadcasting, everything.
Really? Like they don't trust you.
No, but here's the thing. But I have never, ever, in broadcast on regular TV, never on the radio, have I ever cussed.
I hate the word cuss.
I hate the word cuss, too. I'm glad you said that. It's cursed. I hate cussed.
I don't know. Who is Whoopi Goldberg? What is going on there? Right, all of a sudden, my whole world is full of Whoopi. I thought we were done with her.
It's funny because now they put this in her contract to make her controversial.
Right. Yeah, you can't curse on TV. Who doesn't know that?
She's never cursed, but now we're putting it in the contract, so you can't.
All right.
And Senator Larry Craig returned to the Senate yesterday for the first time since announcing he intends to resign after his arrest in a restroom sexting operation. They said it was a little uncomfortable having him there, because he's, sort of weighing in just like he's a regular senator. And everybody now knows that, he acts, at the very least, has some questionable activity when he goes to the men's room. So, yeah, they said they don't really want him there, but he's there representing. So they'll have to put up with him for a few more days. I think it's the end of the month that he's supposed to resign. And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin.
Howard?
Yes.
Just because I think you wanted me to remind you, that auction you're doing for Chevy Chase?
Yes.
It's up to $70,000.
Wow.
Yes, we talked about
Steve
that.
Langford told us.
What is the website again, if people want to get in on that?
CharityBuzz.com.
Yeah, there's many fine things being auctioned off there. CharityBuzz.com for charity and a good cause, including a trip to our studio to hang out with us while we do the show for an hour or so,
Friday night, September 28th, it's King Norris at J.D.'s Place, 158 Fulton Street, Route 109. That's Farmingdale, New York. 516-547-6649, the number. See Gary Delavate at Beecher's Madhouse at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas, Saturday, September 29th. September 28th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Cubby Bear in Wrigleyville, Chicago. Go to Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Agora Theater in Cleveland, Ohio. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets or killersofcomedy.com. October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or revboblevy.com. November 2nd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuli, and the Iron Sheik at the Edmond Town Hall in Newton, Connecticut. Call 203-268-5857 for tickets. November 3rd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuli, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Mass. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.